All right. Who's ready to play through a game that I played 2 years ago? I'm just kidding. I got the urge to play it again, and I checked back through the logs. All right, to see when I did it, and YouTube reckons, oh, it was like a year ago, like, you know, roughly, give or take. I'm like, oh, okay, so I'm coming up on a year again, so I might as well do it again because I just have the urge to do it. I was wrong. It's actually been 2 years, if you could believe it. And 2024 is when I played it. It's actually about to cycle through 2 years. The reason why I want to play this again is just because I like the game. I want to check it out again. There are other retro style games that I know of that are out that I do want to play, that are, you know, in the similar style. I think it's Cavern into Dreams, or Cavern Dreams or something like that. It's Cavern something Dreams or something Dreams. I got that for the same reason. I was going to play it at the same time as all the other games. I did not. I didn't get to it. I need to get to it at some point. One day. Okay? One day. I know it's been 2 years. One day. There's another game that's being made. I don't know by who, but it's sort of like a Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time kind of style. But more, it's like creature catching focused or something like that. I don't remember. Sounds interesting. Would be cool to see that one whenever it's done cooking. I don't know when that's gonna take, but you know, I'll keep my eye out. Hopefully I see it on my wish list pop up at some point. There's another game. Oh yeah, the reason why I want to play this over Corn Kid 64 is because I think this one's quicker and easier to enjoy than Corn Kid 64. Corn Kid 64 is more of a full ass game. Granted, it's a good game as well. It's also good, but it takes a bit longer to beat. Frank, how's it going? Welcome as well. Oh yeah. Before getting into it, hang on. There's something I saw that was so fucking funny. So there was this comment. There's this comment on the Steam discussion forums. I was like, no way, bro. No way.
Changing or disabling character model. Does anyone know if you can change the character model without a crazy time investment? And where would non-sexual basic models be available? The not safe for work artwork is the only thing withholding me from playing this game.
Bro, I think you just probably shouldn't just play the game. Imagine saying that for every game in existence. Man, I really want to play God of War Luffy, but there's so much not safe for work art on Rule 34 about Laufey. I can't bring myself to play the new God of War game. I just can't do it. It's unreal. Oh, I would love to play Pokemon. I'm a big Pokemon. I would love to play Winds and Waves, but there is just so much smut on the internet about Vaporeon. I can't play the new Pokemon game. All right, it's so unfortunate. Dude, what are you doing spending time looking at porn than playing the game? Just play the game. Pseudoregalia, it's true, Lost Train. Oh, interesting. Apparently I let the game play out so long that the title music is no longer here. That is unfortunate. It's cool title music though. We're gonna play this one. This new save. This game's really good though. What if it's a corn game? You're like, was it Brown Dust? Brown Dust 2?
I would really like to play Brown Dust 2, but I just can't get over how much not safe for work art there is. I'd really love to play the game if it wasn't for that.
Oh yeah, guys, again, shout out to this guy. Please, anyone in chat, do not get bricked up by looking at the main character. All right, please. You have been warned. You've been warned. There is an option in the settings for pants. To keep that in mind. If you wish to, if you can't stop getting horny at the main character, you can put the pants on. You know, in fact, where is it? Is it in options? Is it accessibility settings? Is there an option for pants? Give pants. All right. I've been lied to. Hang on. Okay, my pants setting isn't working. That's fine. That's fine. Didn't need him anyway, alright. Maybe just Skullgirls. Ooh. I haven't actually played Skullgirls. I've heard a few things about it. There was a... When... That's the fighting game, isn't it? I remember looking into it a while back. I don't remember why. I know I looked into it for a little bit. Doesn't phase me. It shouldn't phase a lot of people. There's nothing... Honestly, not a furry, but there's nothing overly sexualized about the character if you're just playing the game, okay? And again, the same thing could be said about any game in existence. Any game. Like, oh, I can't play the new Legend of Zelda game because there's too much porn of Zelda. Oh my god. I would really love to play this game by Miyamoto, but I just can't. I just can't do it. I keep thinking I have late game abilities. That's why I keep crouching to do the long jump. I don't have a long jump yet. Copies a saxophone. Oh my god. Oh my god. I see this didn't work. Wait, it didn't. Hold on, why didn't it work? Oh, I know exactly why it didn't work. I know exactly why. Hold up. It's so funny because I opened it and then for some strange reason I closed it like seconds later. I don't know why I did that. Oh, I think I know why I looked it up now. It's because I was like playing Lethal League Blaze. And there was like some stuff. No, not that there's a crossover or anything, but like there was somebody who recommended Skullgirls after playing Lethal League Blaze. Hence the reason. Never anything these days. It's true. It's very true. But if you like retro platformers and Metroidvania games, definitely check this out. It's got a cool, neat tech ability that is never, ever, ever used in the game at any point, and you never have to do this for anything, but it's so funny. You could just get rid of your weapon. No, the reason for that is it's shown later of what you can do with it. Because you get like a wall kick later on, and you can kick the sword. And if you kick the sword, it homes in on enemies and like just insta-kills them. It's really cool. Hard to execute, but satisfying as fuck. You also could just, you know, leave your weapon and then just never pick it up. But if that happens, and my god, it can happen, your save points return it to you, thank god. Because there was like, it's like the Mario 64 cap, where Mario just loses his cap and you just play the rest of the game without the cap. I don't know if you can beat the rest of the game without the weapon, because you need it to like open certain areas. that was my example earlier, Alphen. Is like, I was like, man, I would love to play Pokemon, but my god, that Vaporeon though. I just can't bring myself to play Pokemon, otherwise I'd have to get a Vaporeon. I just can't do it. Oh, hang on, Frank, let me have a look. I have seen that. People have repurposed that for, PALs. There's no law against PALs, Batman. Should I show a video, by the way? Okay, I swear to god, Lost Twin, I swear to god. Hold up, my YouTube has to load like 15 different times. Hang on.
Actually terrifying. Oh my goodness. Happy birthday.
Do you have to input those button commands yourself? Or is that just automatic?
I didn't think that would kill. I've never cackled.
You can play anything? That's hilarious. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Also, what I find really funny about the stylized like animation in this game is like you compare this to a mixtape, by the way. Like, man, my god, I love my choppy frame rate. All right, let me tell you. I was in the middle of a turning as well. Holy shit. That's crazy. I mean, if that's your main guy, you definitely want to learn some songs to just style on people. Really. So every time Nintendo or the Pokemon company brings out a new Pokemon that is human-shaped in some capacity, it's over for the internet. All right, the internet is just over. Sliding, hell yeah! Finally, best ability. Oh, I don't have slide jumps yet. Oh my god, I don't know if slide jump was a different ability. Ridiculous. Ah! I failed that baby puzzle on there. Bipedal 2 arms, yeah. It's all the internet needs. Actually, in some cases, maybe not even like bipedal, alright? In some cases. Depending on who you ask, alright? Big cat's not safe. Poor Meowscarada. Could have stayed on 4 legs. Did not. Okay, well, definitely not going this way. There is also, apparently according to player feedback, let's just say, the game was designed without a map in mind, and it's better to play without a map, in my opinion, as well. But due to Zoomers playing the game, the developer added a map to the game. However, it is an item you have to go and pick up, so you have to go find the map first before you can use it. Oh, sorry, there's a fellow. Little fellow. Your disguise is paper thin. Well, it'll fool most of them. Not like that. Not like it matters. You're stuck here with the rest of us for now. Oh, no, anyway now. No getting past strong eyes. Strong eyes. Hey, does that happen? That's my PC issue. That's what that is. Because I got too much shit open right now. With Lavanda. It's like, of course, Pocket Parrot led into the whole thing with Lavanda. Like, I totally went into it. Oh, the game's got like Dark Souls mechanics, by the way. Oh, I shouldn't say Dark Souls. More like Hollow Knight, actually. Ah! Don't have on Linux. You're right. You're right. Oh, I forgot what the button is to do the thing. It told me when I picked up the sword for the first time. Ah! I deserve that. I forgot about this game. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good game. Again, I would highly recommend it. It's very short as well. Keep touching it by accident. Oh shit. And then you just lose your fucking sword every time. Oh, it's not really a sword though. I keep thinking of later abilities that I don't have yet. But no, it's like, I don't know if it was just Hollow Knight that has had it, but Hollow Knight's the only other game I've seen where like you attack an enemy, build up, you know, a meter, and then you expend the meter to get health back. Lead Light has it too? Interesting, interesting. You guys, it should be, wait, hang on, it should be working right now, right? Unless you just did it again, hang on. No, it should be good, it should be good. Because, it's handled by a different thing. If you use your right analog stick. I mean, I played Skate 3. That's definitely something, alright. A tower holding the essence of the princess, never to be seen again. But with the 3 powers of the sun, one can find their own path. It's very ambiguous as to what the actual lore is. There is lore, though. I think it's the starting area. Doing good, Frank, doing good. Cancel Zanza. Not to be confused with any other Zanzas. Ooh. I do remember there was one challenge that I was doing that like annoyed me so much, one like platforming challenge. It was for like a fucking unnecessary upgrade, but it's driving me insane because I was like avoiding a particular mechanic. A lost turn. Is this the Lee Blade game? Oh, interesting. It's like Digimon makes like actual women. Like, they just evolve to be women as opposed to like monsters. Oh. You know what, Lost Train? That also reminds me of a game I think called Dust. An Elysian Trail, I think. Elysium? I don't know. Fucking, it's just called Dust, I think. But not to be confused with another game also called Dust, or From Dust. There's so many Dust games, and like, whenever I hear the word Dust, my mind goes to that like side-scrolling platformer with the samurai cat fellow, as opposed to like any other Dust game. Dust is very different. Interesting, interesting. Ah! It's pretty damn hard. I see, I see. Imagination. My power gives you increased combat capabilities. Upon reaching power level 2, the range of your attacks is extended. At level 3, your damage is also increased.
Testing 123 banana, pizza, cabbage, Gundam, Zoids, Dust Hydodongo, ABC, sugar, honey, ice, tea, segs.
There you go. It's in, it's in. Oh, I think this is the first branching path. I don't really remember exactly where to go, what to get first, so yeah, hopefully the run doesn't take like 8 hours. We'll see. I think every time I've played it, it's only been oh my god. Oh my god. Good thing you didn't see what just happened. It's because I wanted to use the VTube Studio, and do you want to know why? I'm not using VTube Studio right now. I decided to finally look into why the controller input gets overwritten by VTube Studio with controller input being turned off on Steam. And I was like, alright, I'll do a quick Google search. There is in fact a Steam discussion thread from 2021 detailing that this is in fact an issue. People have experienced it. People are commenting about it. There are supposed fixes from the developer who has said to disable Steam input. That is done. Still happens. People have expressed their frustrations with it still happening despite turning it off. But still, You know, it's fine. It's fine. There is now or since then, there has been a run without using Steam launcher. So I did that. Doesn't work, in fact. Developer then asked people what controllers they were using. In 100% of the cases, it was either a PS4 controller or a Nintendo Pro controller. I'm using a Pro controller. And yes, everyone who's experienced using a Pro controller or a PS4 controller has had the exact same shit happen. To this day, there is no fix. So, either use a Xbox controller or get fucked, I guess. So whatever. I'm just gonna not deal with that. The game doesn't teach you about these bubbles, by the way, but you just kind of have to like figure it out. It's not too difficult to figure out. Lynx probably does it too. That's also true because the developer was like, here, I'll try and recreate it. And then the developer doesn't have the same issues that everyone else is happening. So like, I don't know why everyone has the same issue, yet the developer tries to fix the issue and the developers not have the issue. It's such a so obvious issue. You just have 2 games open and it doesn't work. That's all you gotta do. And it's so easily replicatable too. And it's just a VTube Studio thing. Even disabling controller input in VTube Studio does not fix it, which is annoying. That's anyway, long story short, that's why I'm using the PNG tuber instead today. That's the reason why. Oh shit. Actually, I don't know if I can get that right now. Not while this guy's kicking my ass. No, okay. Alright. We're not gonna go here yet. There is sort of an order to some of the unlocks. Mainly because you can't get to certain areas unless you have a certain upgrade, so... VTube Studio. I mean, some people use, like... What is it? V-Roid or some shit? Some people use... Oh, this is interesting. I can't get this one yet, I don't think. No, I'm missing the abilities needed. Model. I think you can also still use, well, so the Pixie people. I see. There is a 3D version that people use. It's either that or it's like V-Rigger or something. I forget. It's like, there's so many fucking names. There's like V-Face, I think was another one. V-Face as well. I don't know if there are any alternatives that work with Live 2D though, is the thing. That I'd have to look into. If there is Face Rig, but that was the progenitor. I did try using Face Rig at the very first instance. It was definitely an experience, I'll tell you that. But why use that when we have Star Fox 64 now? Just use that instead. Just use Star Fox 64. Oh, fun fact. Didn't know you could do this until like super late into the game, but you can cut these chains. Pretty neato. I just went through this room the hard way every single time. Interesting. Oh, there's 2 different areas here. There's a health upgrade too. Oh my god. A little bit empty. I mean, this is a game jam game. I don't expect, you know, an open world exploration game. That's the way back. I think it's a game jam game, as far as I'm aware. Hence why it is so short. No, I'm gonna go here first. A singular tonfa. It's basically a tonfa. As opposed to it being a sword. Ooh, this area does have a cool ability. Also, this is like fucking endgame, by the way. For so long, I was like, I wonder what those orbs do.
Japan is stingy and hypocrite mostly.
Fair point, fair point. They took away all my furniture. Poor guy. That's why the rooms are so empty, Lostrin. There's no furniture. Alright. You know, it's like Super Mario 64, you know? There is a particular ability somewhere around here that I want to get. I don't know where it is though. It's in this room, but from the other side. I took his Virgil chair. You know, just the other day, I saw that the frog chair is in Palworld. Just under the leather chair unlock, you get the frog chair, and it is the meme frog chair from like Animal Crossing. Very interesting. The only reason I found that out is because I wanted to do a bunch of base building and unlock like all the cosmetics. In some cases, I don't know if it's worth cutting those all the time, because you could, provided you have the movement tech, you could use those like elevated platforms to reach areas you're not supposed to yet. That's kind of like the whole thing with this game. Is it is possible to schmoove your way around to areas you're not supposed to be in. Oh, I forgot you can reflect projectiles too. Sorry about that. Wait, they didn't. Where's it from? Where's the frog chair from? I only know it from the meme. Holy fuck. They added an update. Oh, interesting. Holy fuck. Actually, no, I want the next health tick as well. Is that for original Animal Crossing or like New Horizons Animal Crossing? Because I don't know if it was in the older games as well. I assume it probably was. Alright, one key. I've got to be very deliberate with whichever door I open with this. Because I don't know if they lead to dead ends or not. Nah, usually, very well-structured games like this as well, when you're given a key, no matter what door you open will probably lead to another key. That shit happens in Zelda all the time. Oh, I see, Lost Turn, I see. Oh yeah, there's a key door around here somewhere, I think. Free update. Oh. I didn't get that yet, but I need... I need it? Okay, alright, well, fine. I will come back. Alrighty. I do like that this map is interconnected as well. Oh, that's pretty neat. This is the ability. Ah! I don't want to fight these guys yet. I don't need this. Sunsetter. Press the trigger key while in the air to plunge downwards, which can then chain into a high jump. Use this to break through fragile floors, or simply stop yourself in the air. Jump and grab for the plunge or result in a high jump. yes. I forget what Mario game had this move, or what started with this move. It definitely wasn't Sunshine or 64. I don't know which other one had it though. Oh my god. Getting my ass blasted right now. Had what? The ground pound jump move. I think it might have been 3D World actually that probably did it. Where you like, you ground pound and then you jump afterwards. I'll have to play a little bit safer here. And then his sword attacks. All right. Anyway, what are we at here? Ground pound was 64. Okay, yeah. Although ground pound was 64, but you can't jump after a ground pound in 64. I don't know which Mario game started that. It might have been, you know, it might have been New Super Mario Bros. Actually, like this one of the side-scroller ones that did it, and then it was transferred to 3D World or 3D Land probably. And then it was transferred to Odyssey. I don't think it was Odyssey that started that, right? There's no way. Wait, this isn't the area I'm thinking of. Where's the where's that zone with the wall? Okay, I'm going crazy. I swear to God. I swear to God, it was like right next to this guy. Oh, it's probably in the room behind him, actually. Oh. Am I hallucinating? There was a wall with like purpley vines on it, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm just hallucinating, I don't know. Campaign be cancelled. True. There was definitely a jump ground pound. Okay, well that'd be it then. So I'm gonna check that room again just in case. I swear it was around here somewhere, but now I'm misremembering actually. Okay. Whatever, I got the jump move. I'm out of here. Oh, was it in here, probably? No. No, okay. Well, alright, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Oh, I think you can, yeah, you can ground pound cancel in this too, which is interesting. I'm not a speedrunner, so I don't know why you would use this. But I can see it being used to sort of like, if you're jump canceling, you can like get a little bit of, you can reorient yourself in the air basically. With a little bit of extra height and then reset your like wall jump ability, but I'm not a pro gamer, I can't do that. There's definitely some stuff around here though, that's for sure. There's something in here. Oh, it's a key. Alright. Something I'm a big fan of is that the melees or like the attacks like sort of lock onto the closest enemy near you, so you don't have to like think too hard about trying to orient yourself to the enemy. Also, I have no idea how you're recognizing the freaking audio being used. It's up top. I don't know if I can get up there right now. Probably can actually with the high jump. Not the theater. There's a move I really want to get. Oh, actually, I don't think I can do this. Alright, well, we're coming back here later. I at least need the long jump, I think, to get through there. What is this? You know, I thought that'd be something. I guess not. It's like so close. It's a very popular piano. I see, I see. I guess I can get up there. Pretty scuffed way about doing things, but alright. Guess it worked. I guess another reason why I like this game is because, like, depending on who you're watching, right? Oh, thank God. Jump while sliding. Best move ever. Depending on the order you get the upgrades in, changes the way you would play, basically. Or where you would go next, essentially. Huge movement tech, though. Can now go fast. I should probably start from up top, not down below. Oh my God. I don't have the wall kick yet. That's fine. That's fine. I just gotta be more methodical about my jumps. I guess we're going this way. Okay, I guess we're not going this way. Mayhaps I need more abilities before I can get through here, but I'll try and brute force it. I think I need to use that there. I can't store it forever. Sounds like 20 minutes. I actually, speaking of speedruns, I wonder how short this game is. I can totally make that. I can't imagine it being that long. Oh. I haven't looked up a speedrun though. I imagine it's pretty short though. Because you probably just clip to the final boss and then just fight it. Whoa, whoa, okay, well, whoops, we're here now, I guess. Where's this go? Dilapidated dungeon. Did I really go all the way back to the start? Are you serious? Which was 2 hours? Goddamn. It does look pretty interesting. I still gotta beat Pepper Grinder. By the way, it's like another fucking side-scroller grand game, but your main thing is a drill. Gotta get to that at some point. What is over here? Who's this? So many of have been trapped in the dungeon. And for what? So many of have been trapped in the dungeon. Just so you know, that's what I'm reading. So many OnlyFans models have been trapped in the dungeon. And for what? For what? Ava? See, he's just missing a little bit, you know? Just missing a little bit. Memento. This is where the map was? Those other save files you saw, those other save files? I was looking for the map. I never found it. Both of those save files do not have the map. Just so you're aware. Oh, wow. I don't want to use that. That's cheating. It shows you literally everything. What the fuck? The game's so much easier with the map. I can just not think. Alright, being able to like cross large distances is kind of nice. Oh shit, I got one key. I'm gonna go this way. Hope that didn't just like burn my key. Oh, I'm right here. This is just a shortcut. Oh, interesting. Oh, right then. Oh, I think I can do that above ground area now. Forget where it is though. I think it's around this way. Okay, well, maybe not this. Oh, actually, can I do the super backflip now? I can. Ooh, okay. That's one of those secret moves the game doesn't teach you about, but it is very, very, very useful. Ah! No! Oh my god. I believe I can totally get up to the left over here. Okay, not like that though. Not like that. I should just wait until I get the fucking wall kicks. Alright, I'm fucking this up so much. Never mind. Oh, here's the room I was thinking of. Right, at least to the underground area. There's like multiple access points to this zone. Well, I guess every zone has multiple access points. Oh, I need to be like over there. Oh, I guess I couldn't have done that without the long jump, I think. I wish there was a statistic for like how many times you used the heal. Oh my god. Ooh, I don't think I could do this yet. I don't know if the ability is like here though. I think this just leads up to the thing I can't do. Yeah. Interesting. Alright. Heading out. What's the map for this place look like though? Oh, you have to actually like explore it to unlock it. That makes sense. Also, the vibrating textures are a very, very PlayStation-esque kind of thing. That's a fair point, Lost Run. That's a fair point. If they did that, I'd easily be the world record holder, easily. I want to make it fair for people, you know? Oh god, this area. I feel like I'm definitely missing a few things before doing this. Is there some crazy shit here? But I guess I've got all the abilities I need, right? Okay. Fuck. I already fucked it. I already fucked it. Okay. I don't think... Oh, I should have aimed for the fucking pole, not the bubble. I would have hit the pole. Something Past Samurai didn't know for the longest time is that you can store the bubble energy and just not use it. Oh, I can just land over here. It's a very tight little area. Okay. Interesting. Well, I guess I'm just going through here now, I suppose. A save point, thank God. Oh yeah, because I know there's a bridge you can extend for a shortcut, but you can also, if you have the ability, just go across it. This is where the ability is, I think, actually. Ah. I need to get up there. What? This is a room where I would kind of like to have the kick ability, because I could just kick the sword over to the Oh. Kick the tonfa over to the enemies. I think I need the ability to get in there. Or maybe just get it from here? That's so this is gonna backfire horribly. Oh my god.
Don't worry about that.
Slingshot myself through the fucking area I need to be at. I can't explain it, but the momentum and stuff does feel really good in this game. Like just moving around. Can't tell you why. But it is fun. Oh, goddammit. Ooh. It's fluid. It does feel pretty fluid. Especially compared to other platformers I've played. Like, I guess Penny's Big Breakaway is another good one that feels fun to play. Okay, well, now I definitely need the ability before I can move. Never mind. Never mind. I guess you can do either or. Like, if I didn't get the spring jump, I could get through here with the other ability. I'm not gonna spoil it, alright? I'm not gonna spoil it. I don't know. Hat in Time is still on the list. I gotta play it at some point. I've heard it's very good. I definitely do want to play that. Basically on the DLC. What's wrong with the what's wrong with the DLC? What happened? Is the DLC not up to the same code? It's really not good. I see. I see. Hmm. Oh, it's a shortcut to get back. Okay, well, I'm still moving forward, I guess, for now. I don't think I can make that. Hmm. I know there's another ability that would get me through here easier, but I have two ideas though. Okay, first idea didn't work. Probably easier to aim for that spot, but I don't think I can get out of there if I go down there. No. That was my second option. Actually, wait. No. I don't know if I can really do much more in here for now. Oh wait, no, this isn't the starting area. What am I thinking? The starting area had bubbles. This is something different. Where does this go? What? Oh my god. Had to think about that one for a minute. This might be leading to another spot. I don't want to go yet, but let's see. I don't know if this is this is the right way to go, but whatever. So good to pass over. Interesting, interesting. Oh. Well, I have to check out a few things for Hat in Time. Which way? I guess this way. I feel like I'm going in circles, but it's not actually a circle. It's like new areas. I don't know why that platform is there. That's suspicious. Okay. This feels like a way out. It is. Oh yeah, this is the other area. What's this say? I think I'm losing my mind. These look like signs, and the first one was a sign. I don't know why I can't... Is there another button I'm not pressing? Okay. Alright. I need to get more abilities. Ooh. I think there's a shortcut to get back up here. Yeah, it is. Because I've already, well, I guess I haven't fully been through that area yet. I'll get a bit further. Let's see, just true. That could also be a possibility. I want to go to a different area. I know where the ability is that I want to get, kind of, I think. Could be wrong. I just haven't been to the zone yet. Whoa. Okay, real talk though, I'm gonna use the map. I came from this way, so I need to go this way. I don't have a key. I think I already have like the abilities needed to get through here. Because like you're kind of, this is like another tutorial zone, so you can do this without needing any of the abilities I already have. Having them just kind of you know, simplifies some of the puzzle. Oh, this is that other area where I was looking through the hallway. I need to be over there. I think this is the area. Yeah. Assuming I can get through this this zone. I might be able to. I got the ground pound. Can I get this yet, or do I need... Oh, I can get it, okay. The Sun Greaves. I like how if you're like rotating the camera when you pick up something, it does this. Press the A button while in the air, and after a short delay, do an air kick. Hitting walls and objects with it will cause you to jump away. Can be done 3 times, it'll reset. Try kicking early to maximize distance. This is the ability that lets you kick your sword. Or your stick, basically. And you can do cool trick shots if you really wanted to. I'm not a master of this by any means, but it's really cool. Super style points. It's never needed for anything ever, but it's really cool. Really, really cool. Also, I like this tutorial, by the way. This is neat. Very Super Metroid-esque tutorial. Just shows you where to kick. Oh, that's pretty much all the abilities I think you need. Well, actually, there's one more. There's one more major one. Actually, there's technically 2, but I would argue that one of them isn't actually that great. Haven't played the game in 2 years. Still got it, alright? Still got it. That fucking... To just mention that fucking particular wall kick section, pain in the ass, alright? That one. This feels like something you could read. I don't know if I've like fucked the game somehow, but I can't interact with stuff. I'll see if I can talk to an NPC. In terms of traversal, though, I think that's like... Well, there's one more ability. There's one more traversal ability, but that's pretty much the majority. Where is it? That's this one. Damn, I tell you what, though. I certainly can't play this... Oh, fuck! Certainly can't play this game without getting too bricked up, alright? I need to install a character model that isn't super sexual. I can make it. I just fucked up the thing before. Oh, I know. It's very unfortunate. Again, just like my main man here, Deeker. Dude, I can't play the new Mario game. Mario Kart World, they put Daisy in a bikini. I can't play it. I just have to go back. I need to go back a step. I keep trying to brute force it. Wow, so much easier that time. Holy kick. Oh no, another piece of a heart container. Eventually. Holy shit. Eventually I'll get more health. Knowing me, I'm gonna need more health though. Especially for the final boss. Actually doing that? What do you mean, like for the game? Hang on, wait. Do you mean like what Deeker said? Daisy in a bikini? Yeah, Daisy in a swimsuit Daisy. What do you mean? It might not be a traditional bikini, but rather a two-piece. It's a swimsuit Daisy for, you know, resort style. Peach doesn't have one, I don't think. Peach has got something different. It's just Daisy who's in the two-piece swimsuit. So let me tell you, whenever you see somebody playing Mario Kart World and they got Daisy in a bikini, I'm just saying. Just saying. Unfortunate. It'll be in the new update. It'll be in the new update. Okay, well I got pretty much every ability I need for the basic stuff. I can go to the underground Bailey now. Or is it that what it's called? The underground something. Of which I forgot where it was, so I'm just wandering right now. I'll come across it eventually, I'm sure. This is the starting area. I'm retarded. Ah! So at the $80. Hey, imagine not having a Switch 2 and then you gotta like also pay like the fucking $600 plus the $80 to see it. Crazy. I can get through this area now. I wonder if I can avoid having to do the bubble bullshit though. I feel like I can. Like, you know what? Hang on, what am I doing? You know, I thought this was much closer to that side. It is not, actually. Cheat. So EA is greedy. What is EA even doing nowadays? Like, they haven't made a new Sims game in a million years. I don't know what they're doing. Do they even make games? I don't think they do. So you get the same thing. Fair point, fair point. Oh, I touched the ground. Actually, no. Sega made Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, right? That's recent-ish, right? It's like a year or two old now, actually. No. It's just over a year, I think. Just over a year. Oh, hey, I can do this. I can do this now. In fact. Okay, well, I can't just skip the whole thing. All right. Not yet. Still milking Sims 4. I mean, like, I'm not surprised. Oh yeah, I forgot about Battlefield 6. Which is ironic. I played that. And, well, I played it. Don't need to keep playing it though, but I played it. But yeah, I'm surprised there hasn't been another Sims game for like 2 decades or so. It's been a while. Probably not 2 decades, maybe like a decade and a half.
I unfortunately opened Twitter yesterday and saw this guy and
Prime?
thought, oh my god, cool Rajangat. Then I checked his profile and was pleasantly surprised seeing this character you're playing 60 foot tall and 20 foot wide. Anyway, see you when the stream inevitably becomes good.
Alright, fair point, fair point. Are you not bricked up right now, Prime? Are you not? Again, let me point out that Dika can't play this game because he gets too horny all the time. Like, he just can't play it. I feel bad for the guy, almost. I do. Anyway. I said cunt. See you in yoints. Alright. I can't speak that language, but fair enough. Oh, I'm here again. Is there any other exits over there? I don't think so. No, this is like the only one. Oh yeah. I think that leads back to the starting area though. Sale on Steam. I mean, I know like Sims 4 I think is free to play, but that's like in massive quotation marks. It's like free to experience. And then you gotta like, you know, spend a gazillion dollars to actually play the game. I'm a brute force it. Okay. Oh, can't go any further. Oh wait, no. This might be where the ability is actually. Oh yeah, never mind. Oh shit. DLC so as. Oh, the whole game is DLC. There is like no actual game. It's like a Destiny. It's like you can play Destiny too, but so help me God if you can make any progress in it without having to buy a DLC. Jesus Christ. Hold the attack button to open is ready to strike. More powerful locking in place behind areas. Yeah. This is what I was thinking I had at the start. Against that first guy, but it's an unlock you get later. Super missiles, you know, some might call it, but you know. I've seen a lot of like rough shit about The Sims 4, how like most of what is normally considered a regular game mechanic is then now locked behind an expansion DLC. And it's like, why is it just not part of the game normally? And I think half the reason why there is no Sims 5 is because they wouldn't be able to make it. It wouldn't be a game. Like, they'd just be selling you microtransactions. There'd be nothing there. Oh wait, I think I can go and do this area now. Unless this is the... I think I can do it now without needing the ability, right? Pretty sure. No, I must still need the ability. I mean, that's true, that's true. Look, I'm not one for advocating piracy, but in the case of The Sims 4, alright? That particular game right now, if you were to buy it, costs a lot of money, okay? It's like over $1,000 if you bought all the DLC. That shit's ridiculous. I don't think I'm supposed to be over here yet. Ah, yes. We shall leave this area and never return. I see you've skipped my puzzle. I will put more of the puzzles in the way. Yeah. 7 Cs, yeah, damn, good damn. Oh! Oh, you know what I just realized? I guess because... Yeah, Smash Ultimate... It was on Switch 1. I'm surprised they never added Ring Fit Trainer to the game. They have Wii Fit Trainer, but not Ring Fit Trainer. Wouldn't it have been appropriate to put Ring Fit Trainer in the game too? Maybe for Smash Ultimate 2. The next version's gonna have a Ring Fit Trainer. Huge contender. No, I know what you're talking about. No, I played it. It's good. It's good. It's a game, you know. There's RPG mechanics in it, you know. I don't think I went that way yet. Or I think I did actually. There was like another exit though. Echo DLC? Oh, true, true. Easy. Now Sakurai's cooking. He's waiting. It would be hilarious though if there is a new game coming out. I mean, there's a new Fire Emblem game. I think there has to be a new Smash game to go alongside it. Just start from this side. Okay, now I think I can make this. I do think the wall kicks do. You have to wrap your head around the like trajectory you get after a kick. But once you get that, it's pretty easy to know how wall kicks work. Like that one Super Mario 64 level that says like wall kicks will work or something like that. Oh my god. Scared the fuck out of me. Keep running into the lady. Oh my god. Switch 2 edition. I think it would just be a Switch 2 edition, but because it'll be difficult to top Smash Ultimate, or even if they're not trying to top it, but just have like a new style. That could be interesting. That mentions ankles. Fair enough, fair enough. Is that where I'm going? I guess so. Alright. Well, okay, I beans that on purpose because I thought I could get away with an extra jump. I think I was supposed to use the bubble ability to get across, but... Oh my god. Never mind. It's like the floor is lava as soon as I get out of this. Can I just get it from here? Eh. Okay. Never mind. Hang on. Can I... Oh, wait. I can. Oh, why haven't I done that? Okay. I want to say it's not as easy as it looks. Okay, it's actually as easy as it looks. Never mind. There's another ability I'm pretty sure I needed before I did that, because I'm just realizing I need it right now. there's a wall running move. But who knows? Maybe it's just around the corner. Maybe it's right here, actually. Holy fuck. I did end up getting a checklist, by the way. I haven't used it yet. But if I do want to try and do 100%, I could try and get the checklist. I don't know if things are marked on the map, actually. I can't imagine that they are. Is there anything over here, or is this it's nothing? I think I'm having like a Mandela effect. I remember this area, but I don't know why I remember it. Oh, I remember it now. I think I have to do that. Don't want to. Oh, hey. Needed that. Nani? What? Holy shit, okay. Keep thinking there's like something up there. I think there is in some cases. Oh, Jesus Christ. I have to fight these guys. I thought the ground pound would work. All right, come on now. Oh, Jesus Christ. He's like partially off screen. All right. There we go. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna keep going. There's probably something down there. I think this is the top part of that area I was looking at. I think. I do remember this section being a little cancerous. We'll see though. We'll see. You just gotta hit all the switches. How bad could it be? Just in case there's any switches over here. Oops. The spiky things are like gyros from I think that's what they're called, from Kirby, where they can't die. They just kind of like roam. They're called gyros? Gyros? I don't think they're called gyros. Gordos, that's what they are. Gordos. I was thinking there was a Y in it for some reason. Oh! Okay. Alright. There's more stuff on this tier. Yes. I like how I talked about the fucking ability, the kicking ability on the sword, and I have yet to use it actually in combat. Maybe. Oh, we'll do it on the next fight interaction, perhaps. And then die, and then reset to the last save point, wherever that was. Hold up. Okay. Never, come back, come back! Okay, hold up. Alright, never mind. Okay, wait, one more time. Hold up. Never mind. It's a little unyieldy. Might not seem like that did massive damage, okay? Massive damage. Shit! I'm surprised I didn't get hit there, by the way. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. Are they meowing? I don't know if they're cat maids. I have no idea. I'm assuming they're, that's just like their sound effect. I don't know what it is, though. Alright, that should have, like, instantly killed them. Okay, come on now. It's my ranged attack. Okay, well, that one wasn't very ranged. I think I'm almost at the top. What? Gotta be over there. Yeah. Good enough. Is this the ability? This might actually be the ability. Ascendant light. Attack objects and enemies to bounce off of them. In addition, your weapon now glows brightly, even in the darkest of places. I see. That's not what I was thinking of, but I can do this now. Fuck! It's just that easy, alright? Just that easy. But I can do those other areas now. Oh yeah, this is what I was thinking of. This spot. What is that? What is this? I don't know where this goes. Oh. I feel like I should have just gone out the other way. I can do that theater section now too. Holy fuck. Slippery, just like Luigi. What the fuck did that do? A door has opened somewhere. Oh, that's probably what it did. I feel like I could have gotten up there without that. Don't tell me that's just like a shortcut back. Alright, like, don't tell me that's just a shortcut back. Oh, you can kill those things. I thought those things don't die. Oh well. The more you know. Where does this lead? Dilapidated dungeon. Oh, this is the starting area. Okay. Don't know what I'm doing here yet. Having the bright sword is pretty nice. Oh, another area. Oh, this is the theater. Okay. Oh, I just wanted to be here. I don't know if I'm on the other side of that area. Fuck. Easy. Though I think I need the other ability to get around that. I'll come back in later anyway. I'm sure if I had enough time I could brute force it, I'm sure. I don't know what that symbol means. Sans a keep. Shit, we're back here. Oh, that's what's across there. Hmm. Oh, right. I think I want to go this way. I want to believe I can get that. I think I have to do a jump in order to do like the super hyper backflip. I think. Too much of a gamer, alright. Too much of a gamer. You're supposed to probably use the wall run to get up here. Normally, I would assume. Oh yeah, this is where I wanted to be. I can probably get up there now. But I think the last ability I need is in the, Actually, there's two other abilities. But there's only one real traversal ability. I think I can do this now. There's nothing up here. I don't know why I did that. It's for fun. Just for fun. Oh, I could have totally gotten up here before, actually. Oh, I remember what those are now. The pink crystals are optional. They're like a time attack challenge. I'm pretty sure. I might as well grab one of these. Actually, I don't think I can get that one yet. That one might need the wall run. Yeah, that one's a bit of a hefty ways away. It's interesting seeing all these torches here because I don't quite know exactly how you're supposed to get through here without having another form of a jump. Like, how do you get through that other section to get like the hit ability without already having the high jump? Like, I don't get it. I don't think there's another room connected down here. I know what I need to get through this room. But I don't think there's another room down here. No, there's not. Okay. Oh. Actually, that's a good panic button, actually. Just being able to, like, jump cancel off of, doing a wall kick. Though I don't know if it can be... Oh, it can be chained. I'll be damned. Oh, but you can only do one backflip in the air. That's for the time attack. Alright, I deserve that. Just get out of here normally. So I think this just kind of leads back to... yeah. So I don't think you're going to miss anything exciting, Lost Rune. I don't think anything out of the ordinary is going to happen. At least not yet, anyway. Ooh. I would like to grab that. Okay. Just keep going this way, I guess. Oh, that's convenient. Okay, I'm gonna use the map. Where am I right now? I'm in a new area. I didn't know if it was a new area or I've already been here before, so I was curious. It's just a shortcut anyway. Oh, I'm up here now. Well, okay. I can probably get that thing to the left. I don't want to try. There is a thing over here. This'll do it, I suppose. Oop. Oh, that's right. I remember now. I was considering doing a Pal World challenge. I know. If one of these Pal World challenges is going to go to completion, one of them, I don't know which one, for doing humans only. Because I did see that they added, humans can do pretty much literally everything except generate electricity. But there is a human-powered electricity generator almost specifically designed for humans. Because you need handiwork ability in order to use it, not electricity generation. But cooling, harvesting, seeding, watering, they're all in the game for humans. Which is interesting. And I mean, you can have Zoe as a companion, so like, why wouldn't I use humans as like a, well, it's just like an only thing. It's just crazy. I don't think it's as crazy as you think it is, because like, you have books now, so you can just make the pals, humans, as good as you want them to be with the books. I don't think it's that difficult. Because I was thinking about it. The only thing that's going to be difficult is, I guess, maybe catching the humans, I guess? Or using them in combat, because human damage caps out at about, like, 1,600 or 2,000. To the human catch rate, I mean, it's pretty bad, but like, Zoe's a freebie. You can get Zoe pretty easily. You just get your first syndicate grunt and you just go from there. Catch a farmer, you're good to go. Oh, man. I know where I want to be. It's not here. I don't know how to get it. Lost Train, have you tried catching her as an NPC while she's just standing around? He has a level, you can just catch her. She's like, just standing there. It's like, well, you could complete her quest, or You could just throw a ball at her. I have. Then you have Zoe. Then you just have her as a human, without the Grisbolt. I've done this room. And Zoe, well, there you go. You can catch Zoe without Zoe Grisbolt. You can delete the other one. The only thing I think is going to be a bit odd is condensing them, but I guess you can use the star fruit on the humans. Again, the major issue is going to be the damage output, because I don't know if certain humans, due to their weaponry, can outperform PAL damage, but I don't think human damage can outpower PAL damage. I don't think they can. You can condense humans. That's fucked up, but interesting. The reason why I was thinking of doing a human run is because it'd be very funny to catch humans and just give them like human names. I'm like, yeah, that's Barry over there. Yeah, caught him the other day. He's tending to the fields right now. Oh yeah, there's John on the old stone pit. You mining for me? I think I'd have more fun trying. The reason why I want to do it is, again, I looked up. People are already doing hardcore runs, so like that's out of the woodwork. But like a human run though, there's at least like 2 people I've seen attempt it, but they seem to cave almost immediately due to the Terraria update. Because Terraria monsters, I guess, aren't quite considered pals necessarily, but I mean, I feel like if you're doing a human run only, you should limit yourself to only humans. Due to, you know, the obvious reason. Ah, fuck me. Alright. Holy shit. Yeah. Alright. I just wanted to get to the door that was over there. The only thing that's going to be a pain in the ass, though, is the early game grind for, like, base stuff. Because, like, the best handiwork natively is, like, +3. And that's, like, on Zoe. I think there's another one. Like, I think the black market dealer has, like, +4 to handiwork. But you can condense them. You can condense your Zoes into, like, a super Zoe. And I guess that's fine. I'm just running in circles right now, by the way. There's another area in here that I remembered I can do now because I have the hit ability. Oh my god, I just need to get to the center room, wherever that is. The corridor. This one, maybe? It's this way. You get the tutorial human. The other thing too is, like, I don't think you could do it in hardcore because, like, you're going to be hit by the PIDF constantly, because you're going to be under, like, warrant for your arrest, like, every single time you throw a pal ball at a fucking farmer or an NPC in the town. This is the way I need to go. Yes, here it is. Okay. I guess I'm just going over there, I suppose. I hope this isn't just an optional area. Oh, I need the other ability before I can do this. Is there anything else in here, though? I don't think so. Wow. I feel like I shouldn't have made that, but it's fine. I can't do this yet. I think this opens from the other side, actually. You know, like Dark Souls. want to use the map again. Did I do this area? There's a room I'm missing. Oh, I never went up there? Oh, I thought I did. That's why I turned away from it last time. Oh, collect 3 more and you get magical power. Heck yeah. Can increase my bar on the left. There are some power-ups that are actually, like, useful. Oh, I think this is where I need to be. Yeah, okay. This area. I know where the move is that I need to get. Whoa, whoa. Alright. There we go. This is like the last zone. I think I've seen every zone so far. There's just more to the theater that I haven't done yet. I can read this one. A tower holding the essence of the princess, never to be seen again. But with 3 powers of the sun, one can find their own path. The fact that you only need 3 implies that I don't think you need every single power up in the game to beat it. Can I just do it from here? Yes. There's another thing I could climb up, but I guess that works too. Oh. Okay. The wall riding move is in here, I think. I think that's it right there, actually. Oh, I was totally just gonna try and, like, jump across. I feel like I totally can. What? Yeah, here we go. Hyro, how's it going? Welcome. Only 4 abilities. That's crazy. I do have to watch a speedrun of this game at some point. I wonder what gets skipped then. Cling gem. Just right while falling along walls to ride them. Hold tight to walls to propel yourself a short distance. Can be jumped out of and can go around curved walls and corners. I need to be on the other side. I shouldn't have jumped down. That's fine. Oh, I need to be here, actually. What? I refuse to give up. You know, it helps if I do this. Okay. This is where I wanted to be. Oh, there's a... I remember now. There's a thing we're supposed to lower. Holy fuck. I needed a little bit more momentum, but I think that's okay. I was thinking of something else. Alright, well... could go down. Yeah, right. Oh, over here. wonder if there's stuff you could do this without. I guess I don't really need the wall kicks in this area. That's what I was thinking of. But I need like 5 of these keys. There's like a key in every area, I'm pretty sure. This tells you where they are. Top the distant tower, beckoning the lost livestock. On the center stage, we'll see the theater. Sitting on the lonely throne, forgotten in the keep. Deep in the underbelly, surrounded by holes. The pointed guard in the hands of the Bailey. This was the one at the top of the tower. Ooh. Let me grab that. Alright. Time to get all 5 keys. I should have just came here like early on when I walked past it. Oh god. Oh god. Fuck. Mess up one time. Oh, I can get this now. Okay. Okay, like, I don't know what I was thinking there. Alright, I don't know what I was thinking there. That's fine. Oh, I can hit enemies, like actual enemies, I guess? I didn't try that before. Huh. Oh. Okay, I'm going too far. Hold up. That's not what I was thinking of. I was thinking of this. Okay, alright. Fuck. I can salvage it, I swear. Okay, maybe I can't salvage it. Shit. No, but I can salvage it. Hold up. I can't salvage it. I gotta go the whole way around again. Take this though. Oh hey. It's just kind of been there the whole time. Actually, I might as well get the theater key. Luna Carter, how's it going? Welcome as well, welcome. I can do this section now. I said that like 5 times, but now I can actually do this section for realsies. Oh my god. Do a bit of that. There we go. Oh yeah, this section. This is what it was. Oh, I remember. Past Samurai had an issue here because he did the exact same thing I did like 50 times in a row. Need to not do that. Okay, well, you gotta do it a little bit higher up, but you get what I mean. Like, you just save the bubble blast for a little bit later. Okay, like, one was enough. I thought I needed to hit it twice. There we go. I think there's a new ability around here, though. I don't think this one's like as important. This is like very situational. Ooh. Very context sensitive. I've been meaning to play Conquer's Bad Fur Day at some point. I don't know when. Well, is it like again? I mean, like. You'd think once is enough, but you know, I'm in a perpetual state of constantly replaying the same games. I should have just wall ran. I don't know why I didn't do that. Fuck. Try it one more time. There we go. Oh. Oh, is there like a tough challenge coming up? Is that what this is for? Speaking of resting, still thinking about Deeker. Still thinking about Deeker? Okay. My brother in Christ. Oops. Hold up. Okay, alright, we'll hold up a sec, hold up a sec. I don't know why there's like a fancy looking ramp here. There's a very suspicious looking ramp. Psyching myself out, I don't know if I actually make that. Okay. It wasn't that bad. Oh. I panicked. Okay, alright. I see how it is. That doesn't actually, like, it goes above him, so it doesn't actually kill him. I think I need to get over to there. Or over to there, probably. I think it's over to there. Oh. I don't know where to go from here. Probably get rid of this guy, honestly. Might be the best idea. I actually don't know where to go from there. Interesting. Unless you can, like, wall run, then bounce, and then wall run back. I guess I haven't tried that. Okay, sorry. Sybil's ass is, like, in my face. Okay, you can do that, actually. I don't know if I ever did that before. Now that I think about it. Many years ago, I don't think I actually did that. Okay. It's like this crazy ass puzzle. All it does is just like raise that by 1. There's still so much more. Oh, speaking of, all I gotta do is not do a wall kick, and this is free, basically. Easy. Oh, I have a key, actually. I guess I can go over there. Sure. It's a little optional secret, I guess. Bonus powers built from attacks. Oh, I gained empathy. Oh, just like iDubbbz. Holy fuck. What else was in here? Was there anything else? Was that it? That was just it. Okay. Oh, that reminds me. I remember now. So, holy fuck. There was something I was going to mention a couple days ago when doing the Pal World stuff. Because, like, I was curious what the lore of the Pal World story is. And I was like, I ended up watching a video. I got it.
What are you gonna do now? Kill yourself?
Thinking about it, Michael. Thinking about it. I went to the right, I think. I'm gonna use the map again by accident. No, I went to the back. I did not do the other areas. No, I went here first. Never mind. Never mind. But no, I looked up a video for the Pal World lore, just because I was curious about it. Let me tell you, man. The video I saw, not the greatest. Not the greatest. And it's crazy because the guy has like a fucking gazillion submarinos. All right, so I was like, surely this is gonna be a very informative video. Let me tell you, man. I don't think I have ever been rage baited harder in my life. I don't think I have. Oh, I thought it was curved. No, the reason why is like, the guy doesn't like AI. Like, I've learned all about the guy from that video rather than the pals themselves. I got the story for Pal World now. I know what it is, but like, I learned so much more about the guy playing the game rather than the game itself. A dog shit. They're pretty dog shit. I don't want to point any fingers, okay, but they're pretty dog shit. No, the guy in question anyway. He really likes voiceover. Speaking of voiceover, I learned that the guy he doesn't like AI, and he loves paying for VAs. He's a big fan of paying for VAs, and like, not gonna lie, I felt like I was getting patronized in the video. I'll be real with you, like, because the first time, understandable, you're like, yeah, the dialogue in the game isn't voiced, so I got some people to voice it for me, paid him some money, you know, it was all G or whatever. He says it like 7 times. I'm not joking. He's like, yeah, I paid for these voice actors with my real money. I used my own monetary funds to pay these physical voice actors to read these lines from the game with real money that I used from my wallet. I was like, I got you the first time, my man. I got you. You don't like AI. I get it. I'm like, you don't have to keep telling me. Holy fuck. Hey, what are we talking? There's a fun video about Pal World. I should just watch the video on stream. I was thinking about it. And the guy, the fucking guy, man. There's a jab like halfway through, and I immediately like checked out the rest of the video. Because in place of using the word genocide, because he was gonna say, oh, you know, this character's committing a genocide against pals, instead of just saying the word genocide, he's like, oh, they're committing an Israel against the fucking pals. I'm like, oh, here we go. I clicked on the video because I want to know the lore of Pal World, not politics. All right, please. I want to reset myself. Oh, I want to reset down here. Oh. You should stream Power World. I mean, I should. Holy fuck. Fucking hell, Luster, you got a dog 'em like that? Alright. They're already enslaved. Jesus Christ. Stop it. But, no, I was like, so confused, at the reason why he's making these jabs throughout the video. But, oh my god. It's pro-genocide propaganda. True. Oh, which is what I mean, like, oh, fucking... Fuck. Have the link. I think it's like, it was recommended on YouTube. It's like, highly viewed. That's the only reason why I saw it. Hang on. I'm curious, though. I'll just look back through my history. The story of Palworld, though, is pretty neat. You know, politics aside. It's pretty good.
Now it's kind of understandable why Nintendo doesn't want Pal World. It's all about Israel. Always has been Fredsel 25 head.
That's true. See, Nintendo's doing the right thing, alright? They're doing the right thing. You've probably already seen it if you've seen the Pal World lore video. This is what it was. Just be warned, the guy paid for VAs, alright? Just in case you don't know. He used his own money to pay for VAs. He really doesn't like AI. Like, that's what I've gained from the video more than anything, is he's taken a firm stance against AI. Very firm. I just feel like I don't need to be preached to that you're doing the right thing as a human being. Like, I can probably just infer that, like, just based on the content of the video. The more someone says they're doing a good thing, the more I don't believe them. I think this is just to get back. I need to be over there somewhere. There's another exit out here, I believe. There's not, actually? The fuck is the point of... Oh, I think I'm supposed to wall run along these to get up here. Wait, but why? Oh, I need to get there. Oh, I see. Okay. There we go. Alright, that's number 2 done. Time for number 3. I don't remember what the thumbnail was, by the way. Does it have Zoe on it? Is that why? Oh, it's got the other waifu on it. Whoop. Signals which you don't have. Oh, true, actually, true. Oh, I think this is the other ability. It checks if you have, I say it, the developer checks if you have the charge ability first in order to get the upgraded charge ability, which makes sense. Which I don't have, by the way. I like needed to do that. All right. Oh, it's in this room though. But no, but my brother in Christ was you know, he's a cool dude. I can't believe I totally got rage baited there. Soul Attack Cutter enhances your charge attack with long distance projectile. If you have power available, it'll consume a level to enhance the damage. It can be aimed in first person if need be. I forget how to do that. There it is. It's really trippy. guess you can play the game in first person too. I don't know who'd want to though. This is a little ridiculous, but you can. Oh, right. Didn't like AI? I mean, there's a chance. There's a chance. What if, like... after his constant nagging about it, I wonder if people still think he used AI in the video. What if it's like, guys, I think what if he didn't actually pay for these VAs? What if he didn't? You know, he talks, this is the other thing that gets me too, and I really should be watching this video on stream, because like he talks so much about these mysterious VAs, these like elusive, unknown VAs that he paid for with his real money, but he doesn't put the name on screen. He doesn't give them any credit. What the fuck? He's like, I paid for them though. I paid for them. But you're gonna have to wait till the end of the video if you want to know who they are. Like, bro, if you like him so much, why don't you give him more credit, man? I guess he doesn't have to. He paid for them. That's all he needs. Alright, we got a tough platforming puzzle coming up. Oh my god. I got vaporized. That's why it's so tough. Holy shit. Could have sworn that this resets the other ones if I hit it. Oh my god. It's paid for an exposure? Where have I heard that before? There was some drama shit that happened. It was probably a streamer, right? It was probably XQC or something. Where like small content creators rose up and were like, hey, you're just watching our videos and not providing any commentary. But it's like, no, I'm paying for it in exposure, bro. I'm paying for you exposure, alright? I remember there being a point of controversy a while ago. I'm not at the same level. Oh, I need to be down here. That's why. Let's watch the end of the video. you got a point, you got a point. Holy fuck, okay. So I'm over here now. I know there's another place to go. Hang on. Oh. Wait, how the oh, right, this one. Easy. Now you get to do the harder version. What does it reset me? Oh, thank God. But no, I think that video would be fun to react to. It's just I don't usually watch people outside of my like normal like I guess subscriber total thing, like the people I'm subscribed to. I don't watch like just random videos. I should start doing that more so I find more things that would be entertaining to dissect. That being one of them, of course. This is an interesting jump. Fuck. Okay. I don't think I was supposed to do that, but that's fine. Just gonna gently go down. Alright, that's all three. The theater is done. I got the theater, the tower, the Bailey. I need the library and the underground key still. I think. I guess I'm going this way. Just heading back. But you know, I was supposed to bring that up like fucking days ago. I totally forgot. I keep forgetting to do the backflip. But I only need to do that if I just fuck up. Oh, I guess I can go do this now. It's only for a time attack though, so I'm not gonna worry about it. I did the bane. I guess I can go this way. Oh, the keep as well. I forgot. I haven't got the one in the keep, the underground, or the library. Oh, but there's only 5 keys. Oh, there might not be one in the library actually. It's just the keep in the underground then. Up. Castle Azanza. I want to go this way actually. I sort of know how to get to the underground area. Wait, you just now got Risk of Rain 2? Oh my god, Prime. That's a really good game. I need to play it again. I haven't played it since the Void DLC update. I think there was another update that happened. Oh. I'm gonna look at the map. I'm gonna do it. I just came from over there. I need to go this way. But no, Risk of Rain 2 is really good. Easily one of my favorite roguelites out there. Whoa! You couldn't get to this shit. Oh no. I've been very tempted to do like an infinite run just to see like how far. I should go to the keep first because I know where that is. I'm just continuously looping forever and ever and ever. But eventually like you scale up the boss so much that you're just gonna lose anyway. Because he steals your items. And then if you're broken AF, then the boss becomes broken AF. I'm gonna look at the map. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be disgusting again. I don't have a key. But I shouldn't need one. That's interesting. Wait. Oh yeah, no. It doesn't need a key, it's just closed off. Oh right, I didn't do this. Oh, you got the drones. Okay, fair enough. That makes sense. I never really... during the early access version... Was it early access? I think it was, yeah. I never really bought any of the drones and stuff because they were like fucking shit. Like so bad. I think they're good after full release. But they were like god awful, and since then I have like PTSD of them not being good, so I just don't use them anymore. Despite there being like new drones that are like crazy good. I'm doing it again. Okay, there we go. But the characters are fun though. I keep using the fucking engineer, however, just because he's you know, you just place the turrets down and you just get some fungus and you just stay still and don't do anything. The drone character? Oh yeah, fair enough, fair enough. There's really cool characters though, like the Artificer and stuff, but I feel like they're just too button oriented, you know? Like I'd rather just place 2 turrets and then call it a day. Put a shield down. That's it. Oh, I only have one chance. Been Western Islands gears. Fair enough, fair enough. I think one of my other like fun mains was like Rex, the Void fellow, or the poison guy. I don't know if his name is actually Rex. It's something. Well, the poison guy who does like poison AoEs. He's fun. Oh, this is the room. Past Samurai had a massive issue here. I had to use this a couple of times. Don't remember exactly what I was doing wrong, but I'm sure I'll figure it out soon enough. Oh, I remember now. I didn't have the wall crawl ability before this point, so I was trying to do it with wall kicks. And it is possible. It just took Samurai a long time, alright? Okay, there we go. I think this is the thing for the keep. To get into the boss area, I believe, right? Yeah. It's a boss area. It's not really a boss area. It's just there's a big old throne here. You don't got him yet? Good luck unlocking him. I forget what it was. You have to go to like the void area or some shit, right? Oh no, he's just in like the one of the final areas. I could be wrong. I don't want to do that right now. That's the time attack thing. I got the key. I'm out. I'm not going to prove my worth as a human being and try to do the time attacks. Because I think he's in the secret like void area underneath the shop. Because I think you have to clear one round of the void thing and then you unlock him or some shit like that. I could be wrong. It's been like a billion years. I remember the worst one I had to do was the getting the Wally robot. Fuck that. You have to like carry an energy cell like the entire run until you get to like area 4 or some shit without dying or going below 50% health. That was annoying. Alright, just the underground area is all that's left. And I can get to that spot from over here. I don't remember why I couldn't beat it, what all was missing. Alright, is that like a common theme? I will mention I have seen a few common themes on YouTube. And I'm sure it's like an algorithm kind of thing. That's why people title their videos this way. So, you know, no offense to anybody who uses the same title as like literally everybody else, but like bit weird sometimes seeing like actually I'll just refresh my recommendeds to see if there's any that I'm thinking of. Obviously you know, like I survived 100 days in X game is one of them. I don't know why that keeps showing up. Different games, but like I watched every and then X series afterwards. A critique of and then, you know, X series afterwards. Insert company and then weirdest franchise. There's been a few of them. The quiet sadness effects. Okay, no. But no, it's just interesting because I know it's a title thing, right? I know it's for the algorithm, but like, do people know? Like, surely, like, if you're in the process of making one of these videos, you're gonna title it similarly to other people who also title a video of the same caliber. I guess it's for search results, right? Like, if you're looking for an iceberg, right, you're gonna want to title your thing like X game and then iceberg explained. And let me tell you, those iceberg videos, I have seen a few of them. The quality of them changes drastically between who's making the video. All right, like, I like the ones that actually explain more detail about like each iceberg item rather than just telling you what the iceberg item is. There have been like iceberg videos that are like, this is the iceberg item. Cool. This is the next one. I'm like, could you tell me more about that last one though? Like, why is that even a thing? Why is that one real? I'm going the wrong way. I think I do have to go up there. No, it's here. I don't remember exactly where the key is for this zone. Actually, maybe I do, because there's that room that has like all those fucking balls in it. How did I go in a circle? What the fuck? What the hell did that happen? Oh, I need to go up here. Oh, well, not this way. The other way. Over there. That's what I need to get to. Or over here, maybe? Yeah. Yeah. This place. Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember now. It's up top, because I couldn't do it. Because I needed the, wall run ability. I didn't come back here since. Whoa! Okay. I fucking swear. I did it again. I did the same thing again. Oh my god. Pretends like they do. You for real? I mean, like, I guess if you're just coming into a neuro stream for the first time, there's like a lot. There's like a lot of history you have to go through here. Because I needed it after getting out of here. Oh, yes, here it is. Was that there the whole time? I bet it was. Oh my god. Oh, I need to be over there. I think there was a better way to do that, but that works. I don't know what that switch did. Call up on a game show. What? My cabbages. Well, it wasn't the guy from Avatar, right? Speaking of, I've heard not great things about the Netflix Avatar show, which I guess doesn't surprise me, but you know, there's always time for something new to happen. You never know. Maybe they'll make a animated adaptation of the live action adaptation of the of the cartoon. Maybe that'll do it. Maybe that'll get everybody into Avatar again. Oh yeah, this is the room. This is the room. Wait. No, I was here before. Oh, I'm looking at the map again. This is a fucking crazy map. What the hell? What do the triangles and circles mean? Oh, fair enough, Luster, fair enough. A cabbage emo, oh my god. I'm gonna move like this thing over a little bit. Oh, I see, I see. I don't think this is right. I think I need to be in that area, like above Zanza Keep. That empty room over there. I think that's where I need to be. And not over here. Because I've already technically done the tower thing. I could be wrong. Okay, cut to like... Skip ahead like an hour in the VOD and watch Samurai come back to this area because he missed the fucking key that was right there, alright? Wait until that happens. Well, until that happens. He has Sans as well. He's pretty crazy. The lore reason... I should probably mention the lore because it's probably difficult to infer from the, you know, dialogue in the game. That being like a shitload. We're in like someone's dream right now. We're trying to wake them up. I don't know the context of why we're in this person's dream or who this person is. But we're just trying to wake them up from the dream. And this is like their dream world or some shit. It's the princess that's gotten referenced a few times. I think I just need to be over there. Yeah, okay. This room, right? Pretty sure it's this one. Didn't realize you could just kind of crouch on the spot. That's pretty handy. This way. Wait. Oh no, that's a key room. Never mind. Where was that room with all the balls? It's around here somewhere. I think this is it. Fuck. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. Let me get out of here. Let me get out of here. Oh my god. Ah. I'm out. This was not it. What the fuck? Where this shit is that ballroom? Now I'm excessively using the map. Oh Jesus. Oh. I think I see it. Cut to Samurai fucking earlier in the stream being like, I'm not gonna use the map. Real gamers don't use the map, alright? Who needs the map, alright? I'm just using it as a time saver, okay? Like, at this point. I know the room I'm looking for, I just don't know where it is. Okay. It is... right down there. Nope. That's not it. It's right over there. Trust me, I have a feeling this is the right spot. I have a feeling. Holy fuck. Wait, no. Do this instead. I'm pretty sure I have technically been in this room before because it links up to the other room, right? With all the oh, never mind. Well, I guess I didn't come in from this side before. Okay. Well, I'm here now. I guess I don't need to change that anymore. There should be a room with like, yeah, here it is. Here it is. Okay. This is what I was thinking of. Now, if this isn't for the key and this is just for some random nonsense, I'll be a little mad. Okay. Oh, the key's right there. Okay. Well, I answered my question. Oh. Oh, but actually, I needed that ability from the theater anyway. So it kind of works out. Wait, I need to be higher than this, I think. Yeah. I could just jump over there. I think you're supposed to use the beam attack though. Holy fuck. I assume this is all made by one guy. Like, I assume he did the audio as well. I don't actually know. I haven't looked at the credits. I feel bad. I beat this game a couple times. I haven't looked at the credits. Don't tell the dev I said that. I'll look at all the credits on every game. Okay. I like some of the music. I don't know about this music, but the library, the open area, like the courtyard area, I like that one. That theme. Okay, I just gotta get back to the tower now. So let's see how good my memory is. So the game is still, even after 2 years, it's still only like 2.5 hours, like 2 to 3 hours, I guess. Depending on your memory. I mean, I'm missing like a lot of shit, by the way. Why? All those green orbs, all the time attacks, like, they're all technically part of 100%. All of them. But whatever. Oh. I'm gonna use the map again. I just need to know, like, which area gets back to the main, like, hallway. This one. There we go. Alright, now I can go beat the game. There's probably like a better shortcut, but this works. This? I might actually. I might. Ooh, hold on. I'll just go this way instead. Actually, yeah, because I don't want to go the whole way around the buildings again. Not M1 sounds. I wonder what program he used. likes it quite a bit. Oh yeah, I actually, well, the reason why I played this in the first place is because it was like N64 style, but I guess it's more aligned to PS1 style. Still good, by the way, still good. There's like a fake PlayStation 1 horror game that's also very interesting. I don't know if I streamed it. I'm doing the thing again. I know I just gotta wall kick this section. Oh no, the door's open. No, it's not open. I didn't open the door while I was in there. The rookie mistake. I think it's called the convenience store or something. It's like PlayStation 1 graphics or whatever, but I would love a horror game like that. That's a little bit like less not horror-y, but like less actual like science fiction-y, or less, what's the word I'm looking for? Less spectral ghost entity, right? I fucking love horror games that aren't actual horror games. It's like, there's like no actual horror in them. It's just like your own placebo effect of like thinking that there's something there when there's really actually nothing there at all. That shit's so funny to me. Oh, this goes down, not up. Oof. Should open the door while I'm here, though. Because the convenience store game for, like, most of it is just, like, nothing. Like, it's not actual, like, horror stuff. It's just normal stuff people would regularly experience while working at a convenience store that just kind of happens. But, you know, when you're alone, working a graveyard shift, that shit is a bit spooky, alright? I'll admit. There's been several times when I was working at, like, Night Owl, overnight, and, like, the fucking gas station doors will just open. Like, the automatic doors will just open. There's no one there. There's no one in the parking lot. They'll just open sometimes. Shit's fucking terrifying, man. That shit just happens, you know? I went the wrong fucking way, goddammit. There we go. But I think the reason why I like playing this game though is the movement tech is just fun to do. I like games with good movement tech. It's I think why I have a soft spot for Sunset Overdrive, despite Sunset Overdrive being like maybe not that great, but like it's fun to play. Like Insomniac does make good movement tech in their games, like for Spider-Man and stuff, but like the actual games themselves, interesting. I know Jet Set Radio Future is another one. Bummer Cyberpunk now being the new Jet Set Radio Future. I'm looking forward to Hyperfunk. Oh, spoilers by the way. This is like the end of the game. Oh shit. Tears of the Kingdom moment. I feel like everything's a Tears of the Kingdom moment these days. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh shit, we got a Cronando moment. Holy fuck. Ah. Is the ball attack again? Yeah. Oh, you can bounce off the balls. What the fuck? Okay. I thought I could flick that one back, alright. I should just heal. I don't know what I'm doing. I didn't mean to like do whatever the hell that was, but that was pretty cool, I guess. Shit, check this out. Fuck. Gotta go for style points, alright? Okay, well, that doesn't count. That's no style points. If the tonfa thing goes into the edge, can I get it back? I don't know if I can get it back. Ah, come back. Okay, once was enough. I'm hitting the balls by accident. Shit.
Hey guys, did you know that in terms
Caboose.
of male human and female Pokemon breeding,
Caboose,
this
the
chat
goose.
member probably said
Really?
someone reached
Just have to
star.
pull that fake
It may be
TBS
worth
crap
looking
again,
back
huh?
through the logs
But
and
you
seeing
can't also
Oh my
get
God.
through that
determine
tired
if the
little
bandits
trick.
need you.
If you're gonna say something nasty, at least grow a pair and type it out yourself instead of hiding
Holy
behind
shit.
a bot bait. You absolute child. Master, please tell me we're not actually
Very sexy. It's not.
entertaining
This is
that
Dark
nonsense
Souls. What are you talking
tonight,
about?
while you're hopping around this dreamy labyrinth like a horny little goat.
Ah! Oh no, please. Not with the balls. I'm losing my mind. I'm gonna die. All right. I don't know how you're supposed to deal with this one. Are these just run away from it? I know there's a bunch of torches everywhere, so I could just jump on those. Shit. Shit, I'm gonna die from some random nonsense. Ah! Okay, alright, alright, alright. Ah! Vaporized. Let's try again. Fuck it hell. Well, I'm going real fast. Alright, well, I need to not lose all of my health in the first like 5 seconds of the fight, please. See, because of this, I'm interested in what the guy's making next. Like, what his next game is. That like roguelike platformer game. It sounds interesting. Oh my god. I think this move is one of my least favorite. Gunmetal Gothic. I have no idea what that is. I feel like I've heard of Gunmetal though. I don't know if that's a franchise. PS1 style. Interesting, interesting. Oh, you can reflect those back? What the fuck? That changes things. Whoa. Okay. I think I'm doing much better off though this time around anyway. Shit. Oh, what the fuck? Saved it. I don't think I die if I fall off the edge though. Like actually fucking fuck it up. What is that cracking sound? Like the dinner plate's breaking. I'm not playing Corruptions right now. Fuck! Muscle! Oh my god. What the shit and piss? Oh my god. The Beyblade move. I think it's almost over though. Oh, you can just cancel her out of that. Okay. That's what you're supposed to do. Very anime-esque battle right now. Shit. Alright, I tried to do something cool there. Couldn't get it up in time. It's not worth it. It's not worth it at all. Oh my god, they're right there. What the fuck? Spitting Amiga demo files. They're like untextured. Oh, I'm missing. Fuck. I missed so much dialogue. Honestly, I don't really know anymore. I was just holding B. Oh, anyway, fuck. Or A, I guess. Nobody special, I guess. But then, That's the whole reason you're here, right? I get it. I can't just hide here forever and pretend I don't exist. I'm sure I'll find something worth being awake for. Maybe I'll finally get into photography. That'd be nice, I think. So, thanks, goat bunny cat lady. Sybil. Got it. I'll make sure to write it down as soon as I wake up. I don't want to forget you too. I'm sure you've got someone else to help out, right? So yeah, thanks. Take care, Sybil. That's it. There's more pickups for like extra wall jumps, extra extra like magic gauge, extra health gauge. There's more stuff. Also Lostrin, what the heck is this? Does look like that. Also gunmetal gothic, hold on. Metro 3D aesthetic. Oh. Oh, it's like freaking it's like Resident Evil but with like better controls. I don't know what you'd say. That's pretty neat actually. Oh, it's not out yet. Oh, I mean, I thought it was out. Okay, on the wish list it goes, I guess. That's co-op. It looks really good. It looks really good. But yeah, that's the game. Oh yeah, here's the credits. Daniel Camprise, the Ritzler. All right. Where is the oh, Sugar's covering it. Sugar, get out of the way. Potato, Tato, and Ritz. So Ritz was in it as well. There you go. Oh, that's sound design. Composers. Potato, Tato. Oh yeah, there you go. Originally made for the Metroidvania month XIX jam. I don't know which month that is. I don't know how many jams they've been for Metroidvania style games. Oh, there it is. Clips. Oh yeah, okay. He just used Audacity, but that was it. What? All right. Could be something else. Freesound.org. Vintage anime sound effects. Interesting. Is that 2019 then? Oh yeah, 2019 makes sense. No wait, what did it, not 20. What am I thinking? Oh 19 is in the thing. Okay. I don't know when this actually came out. Now that I think about it, hang on. I think it's 2022. I think is when it got released. The 19th jam. Did they do it annually? Surely it can't be annual, right? Oh, this came out in 2013. Oh, sorry, 2023 actually. I was 2020. Like in 2023 is when it came out. So interesting. What's weird is the discussions for this game are very like I don't know if wait, hang on. Some guy says action roguelikes are horrible. Okay, I mean, that's your opinion, my man. But whatever. Dude, I don't understand some of these Steam discussions, man. It's really unfortunate that Sybil is sexualized. People don't like sexualizing this character for some reason. But only some people, alright? Only some people. I like the first comment. I should bring this up on screen just so you can see it. But like the first comment, take my word for it. Damn bro, it's unfortunate that women are hot. Whatever will we do? Oh no. I'll read the whole thing actually. from this fellow. It's really unfortunate that Sybil is sexualized. There is so much to love about this game, and the main character steals that spotlight with lewd art. You would think this explodes the popularity of the game, but in reality it alienates people from playing it, because it is assumed to be a one-dimensional furry bait. My guy, have you played the game? Coverage of this game often makes corny jabs about the model being entertaining, while playing as if it compensates for other weaknesses. Not a great look when post-game development includes costumes and a toggle to enable pants before we got in-game achievements. Surely, there was a way to honor Pseudoregalia with an iconic protagonist that doesn't resort to this. Interesting. It's very. I have like no issue with Sybil. All right, like I don't play more games with Sybil. Look, but goddamn, I'm surprised. I think. Oh, I wonder if it's because of that audience. You know, I went through Dustborn. I'm sure the people who like Dustborn are the same people who don't want overly sexualized characters in their games. I imagine. Rich just likes hot ladies. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. Also, probably why his next game involves polygons and not not Sybil. Interesting. Roxanne, that's a very weird question, but yes, in fact, I do know anime. I do indeed. Well, it depends on the anime, I suppose. I have not watched fucking One Piece or like Naruto or Bleach or Dragon Ball Z. But you know, anything else? Chainsmoker Cat? I have no idea. I have no idea. Did the guy respond? It seems everybody in the comments did not like the guy's opinion about not wanting overly sexualized women in video games. Crying shame, that is. What a baby. Oh, this I wanted to be responded though. Surely he did. Surely he did. Don't tell me he ghosted everybody. There's like 130 comments on this thread. This is all from like last year too. This was like somewhat recent. Okay, hold on. It's two people going back and forth actually. I might read this. Okay, I think I'll read this. I think I'll read this on stream because like there's a debate happening. Hang on. I wasn't gonna read it, but then it was just like two guys just talking back and forth on both sides of the argument. So now I need to hear their opinions. I want to know. I want to know. I saw it on Netflix. I haven't seen a Netflix anime in forever. Well, actually, that's not true. I watched the second season of the One Piece live action, and that's about it. That's about it. I usually watch my anime on like Crunchyroll through Prime because apparently they're all under the Prime. Amazon has like bought everything now. So you just get a Prime subscription and then like you can get anything else. That's true. I might look at that Palworld video as well. The thing is, it's not like it's not a criticism of Palworld. It's like he's talking about Palworld, but at the same time he's making like weird jabs for some reason, like under the subtext of Palworld. I don't know why he does that. The One Piece, honestly. I mean, it's for people like me who don't have nostalgia for the anime because the anime is better in like every aspect. It's from what I've been told anyway. It's what I've been told, okay? I haven't watched the anime. I've just been watching this more condensed version of the anime. So, I don't know. I like some of the costumes, I guess. The only two characters I like out of it so far are Zoro and Sanji. That's it. Those are the only characters I like. But, you know, it's pretty neat, I guess. There was that one scene with Chopper. That was nice. But apparently, according to most people, the anime did it better or something. But that one scene with Chopper was pretty neat. So much filler, something filler. So what I've heard, and this is why I haven't watched the anime, is like people who have watched the anime are like, these 200 episodes, skip them. You don't have to watch these 200 episodes. They're meaningless. So just cut that out and just go to the time skip. All right. It's like, what? What the hell is the point then? Anyway, sorry. I'm getting distracted. Where's the window for this? Here it is. Here it is. Window capture. This one. Yeah. From Epic Shaner. I thought his name was Epic Spanner for a minute. Epic Shaner. Oh, you know what we're missing? You know what we're missing? Hold up. Hold up. I've got to find this now. Hang on. G10 times. I thought it would go on forever. I'm surprised it's like I think it's done now. I think. The One Piece. Anyway. Hang on. I'm ready to read some Steam discussions. Just for this one. Okay, I do actually have to do this because I don't actually know where my fucking cursor is. Alright, there we go. That's better. It's really unfortunate that Sybil is sexualized. There is so much love about this game, and the main character still at that spotlight with lewd art. I don't know who would ever like lewd art. You would think this explodes the popularity of the game, but in reality it alienates people from playing the game because it is assumed to be one-dimensional furry bait. Coverage of this game often makes corny jabs about the model being entertaining, while playing as if it compensates for other weaknesses. Not a great look when post-game development includes costumes and a toggle that would enable pants before we got in-game achievements. Surely there's a way to honor Pseudoregalia with an iconic protagonist that doesn't resort to this. Okay. It's still running. It's still going. Oh my god. Wait, the game's finished? The game is done. The game is done. Well, not 100% though. I could go back for 100%, but I'm too lazy. So, okay, I think it's this guy. Renmu. He's the protagonist. It's Renmu and then somebody else. So we're gonna focus on, sorry, Reimu. What's the fucking what are they called? No, not Labubus. It's like another term for this Tuhu doll. I forget the name of it. Well, it's a Tuhu doll, but like the Fumo. That's it, Fumo. I remember now because like the term is similar to FOMO. That's why. Okay. Yo, you're telling me there's lewd art about Kratos from God of War on the internet? Oh my god. Literally unplayable game. Alright, crazy. I also can't imagine putting your voice out there to not want to play a game because the characters in the game have have been sexualized in some way. Holy shit, all the Overwatch fans out there are literally in shambles right now, okay? Like, holy fuck. Can't play Overwatch, can't play Marvel Rivals. Those games are dead. All right, there's too much lewd art on the internet for the main characters. I can't take them seriously. All right, it's over. Fuck it out. So cool. I have not seen anything about Tuho, so I don't know. Like, I don't know anything about the characters. It's like Madoka Magica for me. Like, I don't know anything about it. The characters just look like they're from Madoka Magica. All right, that's. I don't know how deep the lore is. I know there's that one blue fairy lady with the ice wings who's like kind of popular because she's like, I see her freaking everywhere, but don't know who she is. Her name starts with a C as far as I got. Anyway.
Oh no! Woman character has woman body shape. Quick, make her a Giga Chad chinned stick woman before the internet becomes straight again. Hashtag Goonergate. In all seriousness, it's objectively a good thing. People online just need to learn how to act. Not that not safe for work art is a bad thing. Just odd to blame the game dev for doing a good thing with a good-looking character. I don't know if anyone responded to them, but Clay Soldier, the reason it's okay for Sybil to dress like that is the reason it's okay for me to dress like that. I like it. And I can say no to unwanted attention. Does Sybil seem like she's incapable of kicking ass? Public nudity is mostly illegal, lol.
Okay, understandable. Understand, that's fair. Cherno, that's the name, Cherno. It's the strongest. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I gotta keep the other guy. The other protagonist is somebody with a dinosaur pick.
I want to play this game. This game, I really want to play. I see the game and I really want to play it, you know. But one of the characters has wide hips and this makes my brain go awooga and I feel uncomfortable with that. Anyway, mom's calling me down for dinner and I have to calculate what 239 by 20 is. Homework is hard.
So it's like, I can't imagine not playing a game because of that. Like, I don't know if I'm just built differently, but like, I can't imagine making the willing decision to not play a game because of that reason. That's absurd. Just play the game. It's not like a porn game. You're not having sex in the game, all right? You don't have to interact with the online community if you don't want to. I play Deltarune. I think that game's cool as fuck. But like, I'm not talking to people about Deltarune because that's just a shit show. All right? Fucking hell. Anyway. I gotta keep my eye out. I don't know when the debate starts. So many cool characters. Timberwolf. This kid. I haven't seen these people before. They're all new to me. Wait. He didn't reply to anybody. Just made another comment. Attractive female form exists. It's a shame that this is porn. No, I know it's crazy. It's crazy. Disable the sex. Oh yeah, like GTA San Andreas. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Oh, and it's porn. So help me God if there's like a couple of curves. There's 2 curves too many. Okay, I don't understand why they're just chatting and not replying to anybody. They're just chatting for the sake of chatting, I guess. These sorts of posts, like OPs, are just projected misogyny, masquerading as Puritan sentiment. They look down on attractive female characters and reject femininity. It's unnatural and creepy to react that way to attractive characters. Fair point. People have... Oh, I think this is the other guy, maybe. Hang on. Here we go. That's not even a topic. Maybe. No, I think it's a dinosaur profile pic, I think. Anyway, I'm gonna focus on Reimu's reactions. If Reimu reacted to Ikaraga, I'll talk about that, but I guess not here. Thinking. Such a geek, right? What's a geek? I think they just like talking for the sake of talking, I suppose. Okay, is this where they jump in? Oh my god. I think it is the Ikaruga guy. Okay, hold up. There's something going on here. Something going on here. It should be ironic. Well, I know GTA San Andreas had that like one R-rated thing that they had to remove, Rockstar had to remove from the game. But like, apparently it's still in the game files, allegedly. Not that it's really much of anything, especially nowadays. Especially with GTA 5, but you know. Anyway, Pseudoregalia, I actually bought this game without realizing it was a sexy furry game. I thought from the videos of gameplay it was parkour. I want a refund. This game is entirely safe for work. Maybe you can get a teen rating at worst. So, no, it's not. Yeah, fucking porn game. Unbelievable. Midna is making the internet drool over yet Twilight Princess is still a masterpiece. If you want to check your NSFW artworks of characters you know, it's a bit of your fault. I don't know who he's referring to. Is it just the OP again? I don't understand why you'd respond to the OP and then you'd comment again responding to the OP even though the OP has not responded. So I don't get the connection. I don't know why you do that. But sure. But no, I mean, like, dude, if you want to play a game and you're worried about the characters being sexualized, make sure that you do research on Rule 34 to see if your character's name pops up as a tag. If your character's name does not pop up as a tag, then you're safe to play that video game, okay? But unless you're playing Pong, I think maybe I shouldn't. Maybe okay. Hold on, Pong might actually be on there. Hold up. I didn't think about how straight those paddles are. All right.
Samu, It's called Rule 34 for a reason.
Exactly. That's why I'm wondering if, like, because you're telling me the OP probably doesn't play any video games then, right? Because every video game, it definitely is on Rule 34. So what do you mean? There's no way it's not. Never share it to the internet. Can never be harmed. It's a pure and innocent game. All right. Anyway, true, people do be looting over midnight. All right, that is true. That is true. Developer designs a conventionally attractive female character who isn't wearing pants. People make lewd fan art of the conventionally attractive female character who isn't wearing pants. OP gets upset the character is designed the way she is designed. Hey, why is Tracer from Overwatch over-sexualized? Or sorry, sexualized? I don't want to play Overwatch because of all the lewd fan art of Tracer. Wasn't Tracer changed a bit because of one of her poses? I don't know. I don't think the models are out there. People are doing whatever they want with those models, alright? Tracer was changed? Hold up. I gotta look this. I gotta research. What do you mean? How? I don't believe you. Oh. Really? Oh, is it just like the 1 and 2? Oh, I see. I see what you mean. I see. I see. Interesting. I did not know that. That's new information. Apparently people were gooning too hard. Alright. I wonder if Marvel Rivals ever did something like that and actually like thickened Venom's like ass cheeks in one of the updates. Probably what happened, honestly. Anyway, I think so, back in like 2018, whenever the game came out. Happened so long ago that I don't even remember the full story. Point I was trying to make is that I find it rather silly that the OP doesn't want to play a game because people who likely have no relation whatsoever to the developer made lewd fan art of Sybil. Like, I will fully admit, the no pants thing was totally fairbait, and I'm fine with that. But I don't think that magically makes the game worse. Plus, I'm too busy doing sick kickflips on walls to goon. Yeah, true, you can't play the game one-handed, it's a bit difficult. It's weird that Blizzard made a character that looked so nice, but then apologized for that. I should probably do the other voice for the different characters. There's only like 3 characters. Well, I guess 2 and then like some randos. It's weird that Blizzard made a character that looked nice, but then apologized for that. Anyway, it's funny how Sybil is pantless, but there's nothing to see and many shows, but nothing to see and many shows had anthropomorphic animals without anything remotely shown, either for decades. Seems like suddenly it became bad for some reasons. Yeah, don't watch Space Jam. All right, don't do that. Don't watch Space Jam, the original one. Don't do that.
Totally. And to add, this may sound harsh and unnecessarily political to say, but it's that good old misogyny. I mean, like, to an extent, he's not wrong, but like, interesting. A soulless corpse not knowing how to cater to, so they end up trying to cater to a non-existing audience and pick the wrong side. So they end up with the weird ideas like attractive women equals bad, and employ the rejection of attractive female characters, the rejection of womanhood, and the absolute refusal to portray the female form in a positive light. Then they think that is pro-woman despite being ideologically backwards, because it caters to a minority of insecure women who do not buy their product regardless. Blizzard has a history of being insane, but I forgot about the whole thing until now, lol. I get where he's coming from, by the way. It's because of the vocal, you know, I'm gonna say the word. You can get at me for this later in the future, all right, depending on how the polls look, but it's the vocal minority that are the loudest and have the most actions when it comes to big corpos. Hence why the pandering happens, because like
You don't want to make those people angry, because then they'll make a big stink about it and you could lose your job because of optics and it looks bad. All right, that's the only reason why. But goddamn.
It's not misogyny to pander to women who are complaining about a character that appeals to male sexuality, you know.
What is there even a term for that? I guess, like, well, I think he's thinking of it in the term of this. The OP is misogynistic because he doesn't like the female form. It's what I think he's referring to the misogyny claim. I think that's what he's getting at. Not that the Ritzler is a misogynist for making the character feminine. I don't think that's what he's getting at. But I mean, look, I don't really care about optics anymore, so it's really interesting to see, because I know the political is it what do they call it, the Overton window, the political pendulum, whatever they fucking call it. I know it's shifting kind of globally, I guess globally along like Western politics and stuff, that people are starting to finally understand what a woman is. Like it's getting closer to that point where I think we figured out what is in fact a woman, but we're not quite there yet. Only some people are starting to change their minds. Soon. It appears autophobia. Okay, I'm gonna be blissfully unaware what autophobia is. Okay, don't know what autophobia is. But no, like, I think the reason for like kind of desexualizing characters and like making them not look as appealing to the male gaze, like, it kind of makes it a bit ambiguous for the whole like trans claim and stuff like that too, where I know there was Trump made a fucking joke the other day about, what was it, how I think it was like a CNN reporter or something like looked like this trans person on whatchamacallit, on some ad campaign, and like it's kind of crazy because they do look very similar, despite one of them being a real woman and one of them, you know, probably getting banned from Twitch if I say the actual like reason. Another woman, another fully female woman. Okay. But it's interesting to see the outrage around that, because you in order to articulate what is wrong with what he said, you have to acknowledge the elephant in the room, that one of them may or may not be in fact a woman. So what, I don't know, it's very interesting, and shined a light on the whole aspect. But I guess there's constant lights being shown anyway. Self-phobia, oh, like projection, I guess. Just say M to F, F to M. I mean, it was M to F, I guess, but like, look, if you want my opinion on it, I don't think men should be in women's sports. I really don't like the idea of like being allowed to just claim that you're a woman, and then the entire world has to bow to you now because you've said that you're a woman, and then like that's just how it works. I think that goes against like all common sense. It's like, I don't get it, man. It's weird. And of course, like the claim from the other side that people are making is that, well, no one's actually claiming they're a woman when they don't look like a woman, right? Like no one's actually doing that when they're trans, like M to F, they're actually a woman, okay? Because they go through they take the estrogen, they go through the whole process, they go take the fucking sex changes and stuff, they go do that and they look like women, okay? You can't tell the difference, all right, whatever. The problem is not everyone's doing that, okay? That's the issue. It's not everyone is being held to the same standard when you can just have a nutcase say that they are a woman regardless of putting any effort into the actual, like, you could say that you're an M to F presenting as an M, okay? And then like suddenly you're supposed to be allowed into like all female spaces. That's a bit weird, okay? Because not putting any effort into even trying is just, that's ridiculous, okay? Since they'll be outdone. True as well, true. Because when it comes to the whole like men and women sports stuff, like, you'd think it wouldn't be a big issue, you'd think it wouldn't be, but it's like continuously a huge issue, like constantly. And I feel like it does alienate and downplay like women's rights by allowing trans women to compete against women, like, especially because like, here's my hot take, this is my political opinion, why not, if this is such a huge issue, just make a third category for trans people to compete against other trans people, okay? Because then they're on like an even playing field, right? You'd think that, right? But leave the men's sports for men, women's sports for women, and just have like a third Olympic team for trans athletes to compete against, okay? That seems fine. I don't see what the issue is with that. Why do you have to like push them into one of the two binary categories? All right, if they're non-binary, why do you put them in one of them? Okay, ridiculous. Certainly a fucking phrase. It's a certain phrase, and it's also real. Which it wasn't real, but it's also real. Because why not just say you're a man at that point? Like, you're obviously not putting any effort into presenting yourself as a female, but you claim to be trans, despite being like, you know, not physically or like any sort of like you're just playing pretend at that point. Like there's no, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Because you know there are actual trans people out there that do go through the whole process, all right, and like all that. It's just the people that don't do that and they claim the benefits of the trans community, but
yeah, but actually
it?
categorizing trans people as trans instead of the binary doesn't help deconstruct the binary. That's why non-barnyardian became a thing.
I mean, that's true, but I think there's like some kind of social consciousness of like, if somebody says they're a woman, is to then now push them into the woman category despite the biological differences, right? I think that's like very, I don't know, just like there's a million genders, all right, just have two genders separated and then just put all the other genders into their own group, okay? Every other gender under the planet, just put them into their own group, okay? Then you can have all the fun and rainbows you want in your own bubble, like just off to the side and competing against each other, okay? That's wonderful, all right? But it's interesting because you don't have sports where a team of men compete against a team of women, because you know the outcome. You know what the outcome's going to be. It's fucking obvious. So like, why not just have a third category? Like if it's such a huge issue and there's a constantly like growing amount of, also this is the weird thing too, where they say that the trans community is constantly growing and getting new members every day. I think it's people being like indoctrinated into that process that then have to end up choosing a thing that they don't want to choose. Like this is another hot take, by the way. I know, fucking hot take. Fully against the whole trans kids thing. All right, that's fucked up. Like, that's not cool.
Fuck it. Categorize sports according to muscle mass.
Yeah, the next Olympics. You know, okay. That could be interesting if because there's a lot of like checks that go into competing as an athlete in the Olympics, right? Like you gotta do all these tests and whatever. I'm sure you could probably get the results needed to split people among different like weight class groups, right? I feel like you could do that, but the problem is they don't do that now. They need to do that not now. If they're doing it now, then it's fine, okay? They're not doing it yet. And just boxer. If they had that for every sport though, I think that would kind of solve the issue. But at the same time, that's a lot of like busy work that doesn't need to be done because it shouldn't need to be done. But like that'll also solve the issue. I think it's a lot of people don't bring up a solution to the problem. They're just like, this is the problem. Or in some cases, it's not a problem. Don't look at it. It's not a problem. But depending on what side of the fence you're on, there is a solution. Why not at least try? Like, why not try? And then if it doesn't work and you get your studies back and like you've done your surveys and whatnot and you find the results are not favorable, then you go back to normal. Okay, then you just go back to where it was. God damn. I mean, like, this fucking what are they called? The Olympic like weightlifters and stuff. They're crazy. They're absolutely crazy. Like I am a weak ass human being. I can't lift for my life. But like to see somebody lift like a car's worth of weight is insane. That's just insane to me. Even if it's like just an inch off the ground, that's crazy. That's crazy. But those guys are huge, jacked. Anyway, Dargon decides to reply, I think there's a unique challenge in making a female character in any sort of media, because it often means having to play a game of which group will this offend. Conventionally attractive and sexually appealing, you're catering to misogyny. Anything that seeks to portray women, anything but dainty, pretty, and generally powerless, now you're a woke shill who hates Western culture. No, ugly, monstrous, barely recognizable as a human. Well, now you're the misogynist. You probably have some sort of childhood trauma involving women, and now you're trying to make a paycheck out of it. I mean, just look at Aloy, the player character from the Horizon games. I have not played the games myself, but I've seen the discourse surrounding her. Female protagonist who is a hunter and sometimes a fighter, but, I believe, but people on Twitter are throwing a redacted, the word tantrum isn't banned. Throwing a... No, it's not hissy fit. They're throwing a redacted because she's not pretty enough for their tastes. Shitfest? That fits, but like... Oh, wait. No, is it 7 letters? I think it's 7 letters. I don't think shitfest fits. Also, shitfest would be an interesting one, because I don't know if it would, like, censor the whole thing. It's not shit show either. Anyway. She's not even ugly. She just has a blocky face, and that's enough to trigger the piss out of some people. It would? But it's for like every letter. This is 7 letters. Surely it's not tantrum, right? I don't think it's tantrum. Anyway. A woman who isn't ashamed of her body isn't supposed to be a positive thing. Wait. Back in the 70s, it was seen as a way to counter the Puritanism from the 50s to 60s. Either way, Blizzard had bad stories about the treatment of their female employee, retroactively made it hypocritical. Is that the story with the McCree? I know Blizzard had a whole fucking day, had a whole thing that happened. And it was not good. It led a lot of people getting fired, including that McCree guy. Allegedly. Including Holly? Okay. Interesting word, though. Interesting word. Anyway, Raymond's back.
Yeah, a woman who's not ashamed of her body is a positive thing. Defeminizing female characters and shunning femininity is what I mean. And yeah, holy fudge, Blizzard has a lot of nightmare fuel stories. Because they're also, yeah, it's the one with the breast milk, right? Blizzard? I know from the Pirate Software guy, he had the... Anyway, oh, and there's also the toilet thing, right? Anyway, I don't think anybody responded there. Never mind. It's not really much of a debate. It's actually just like 3 people like agreeing with each other. Never mind. That was like a whole thing. I'd love to see. Oh, hang on. I personally like simple design, though. I kind of wish the pants version was the default. Who said this? Hold up. Oh boy. Okay. I get this. I personally like Sybil's design, though I kind of wish the pants version was the default. But the whole game is a work of art. I just wish I could talk about the game like this, or Zelda games, or whatever other type of media without some degenerate going, oh yeah, she's hot. I'd redact her. Like, dude, where the hell is your damn inner filter? Okay, I need to look at the other Steam discussions. Are people actually saying that? At least it's not as bad as those worthless games that make the character designs just for baiting porn addicts. I'm sick, like, you mean gacha games? I'm sick of seeing things like, First Descendants is one of them, or any of those Chinese Genshin-like games. That Star Rail thing, you know, Honkai Star Rail. And ZZZ. It's just 90% women, of which 50% of them are drawn with big breasts. As big as, if not bigger than, the head. As the rest just being the random fetish, random default girl, or just straight up childlike design, which I can't help but to assume is for another specific demographic within the general porn addicts group. Anyone can say a game isn't about sex appeal of a character, but those same people can't help themselves
but to look up porn of them. Though, now I'm just blabbering on because I'm still pissed that Pseudoregalia's creator email account got hacked along with the Discord server. Oh, I didn't actually notice that. Oh, was this recent? Oh, it was recent. There was a post on that on the Steam news. Interesting. But yeah, no, the fucking gacha games are absolutely gooner bait, by the way, because, like, dude, a hot take, all right? Who would spend money on a game for characters they don't like? All right, just a hot take for a minute, okay? I can't imagine why they wouldn't make sexualized characters to bait in the whales, okay? Of course they would do that. Why wouldn't you? It's like, oh, check out this crazy character with like fucking huge ass bazonga wongas, all right? You can get her in a bikini by paying an extra $10, all right? Or no, sorry, you can spend $10 for a 10 spin to unlock the bikini outfit. If you don't get it, you gotta spend another $10. After like $4,000, you get the bikini outfit, and was it worth it? Probably not, okay? But you got it. Absolutely. It's not like sometimes, I swear to God, I don't think a gacha game needs a huge player base, but rather like a specific demographic of people who will continuously spend money on the game for the obvious reason.
The rumor come out. Does Donald Duck has sexual? Does Donald Duck has sexual is the most discussed in the media in the few years ago. Even it has happened in 2025, but some of the public's still curious about what is exactly happening in Toby. The reason there is a rumor comes out about his no pants.
Yo, we gotta give that duck some pants, man. Come on. Fucking, I don't want to see his corkscrew ass, like fucking. Anyway, I'd love to know why, since there's nothing to cover. If I can say it like that. Oh yeah, because right. There's not enough polygons, okay? In fact, the presence of trousers as an option makes it more suggestive than initially was. I do agree with that, actually. Just because a character is hairy doesn't make it less uncomfortable that they have ass cheeks. That's a statement. I'm gonna put that on the fridge. That's a good statement. Everyone has a rear. You've seen models of many characters like Lara Croft, Mario, and whatever's bipedal. That's true. Dude, I miss when they got rid of Wario's dumpy in Mario Kart, man. How could they do that? Well, yes, but at least they have pants. I swear to God.
Wants a big furry cock on the MC so he can fully check out.
No, then it'll be an R18 game. You can't do that, alright? Oh, I wish there was an option to play as a male character, alright? This Metroid game needs a male protagonist, okay? I can't even right now. I can't even. Actually, you know what? Actually... No, I was gonna say something about Other M. I don't know if there was a shot in Other M that involved Zero Suit Samus's ass cheeks. Okay, I don't know if that's true or not. There probably is. I don't remember the game well enough, though, unfortunately. It's been locked into the recesses of my mind. They put the ass back on. We'll laugh if that's one of the update patch notes. You know. Anyway, shit. Sorry, yeah, but they have pants. I'm really not sure why you're defending it so heavily. What is the point? Just so you can keep looking at ass? Go mod it then. People get uncomfortable by it. Who the hell are you to tell me how I should feel about a character's design? You want to have him go buck naked? Go nuts! But don't have the audacity to defend it like it's not something that can be heavily sexualized in the eyes of porn addicts. But seriously, don't click on any links on the dev's account server right now. Redacted is redacted in there. Shit is fucked. I wonder if people are gonna press on this guy. I think they are. I see how the debate started now. Look. I don't know if it's just a me thing, but I don't play a game and then go post on the Steam discussions or like go look up information about the game or go look up art about the game. I just play the game and I'm like, wow, that's a cool game. And then I move on to the next game because my backlog is fucked. So I can't imagine what it's like to be this guy right now. Honestly, I play the game. The parkour's so good, but my God, I can't just stop looking at her thick fucking ass cheeks. Holy shit. I just can't help it. It just makes me so uncomfortable looking at a fictional character's ass. I can't do it. I really don't get it. I feel like I'm just out of it. Maybe it's because I don't see fictional characters in a video game as like real people. I think this is an actual thing, by the way. It's probably what destroys a lot of like fan bases for media, like in general. Like I think because a lot of people really take fictional characters very seriously, to the point of developing like some kind of parasocial relationship with a fake character that doesn't exist. And like there was even that one thing about that VA who was getting like yandere threats about the voice in the fucking TV show or whatever. Dude, I wish I remember what that was for the life of me. It was some crazy nonsense. And people get really attached to this shit. So like I don't know what neuron in your brain has to activate for you to like see video game characters differently as though they were real people to then get offended by them for being in real life situations. I don't know what does that, but some people are like that. I can acknowledge that.
Feminists have coerced society into hating and shaming male sexuality, so of course males are confused and feel uncomfortable when something appeals to what their brains are wired to like.
Okay, yeah, fair point. I see what you mean, which is why I think Asmongold has said this before, but like men who lean far to the left, where they white knight for women's rights and stuff like that, and they will go to bat for things that might be considered sexual. I feel like that's like major hypocrisy, because it's like a double-edged sword kind of thing. Fucking, I think MLP is like one of the highest like porn searches I think in history. There's like that and Overwatch, I think, and then probably Pokemon, if I had to hazard a guess. But I think MLP is like the number one, I think, which is crazy, by the way. But yeah, people like them Pokemon, man. They like the Pokemon more than the trainers. It's crazy. Where's the Cynthia art, you know? Anyway, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah. Like the self-destructive ideology of like having to not like women, or sorry, to have to not like female representation in video games because they appeal to the male fantasy, but you yourself are a male and you are fantasizing about this character, which makes you uncomfortable because you don't want that. That's not like the ideology you've been programmed to believe. So you want to say no to that, but it's so weird because like obviously not in the majority for that decision. It's just really weird. Women. I think I know what you mean. Because like there's what is it called? OnlyFans is a thing, but it's the like sex work in general shouldn't be looked at as what's the word? Like as bad. There's a word I'm looking for here. That shouldn't be seen as derogatory towards women, because like it's something that they can do that men can't do, and so it should be seen as empowerment and whatnot. I think that's what you mean, right? And then there are also feminists who just don't like it in general because, you know, it's appealing to the male gaze, and like that's bad. Although I guess like at that point, one side of the fence is like is the term misandrist if you just hate men regardless, and you just hate men for any reason whatsoever, and you don't want to do anything that appeals to men in any way. I think that's misandry. But there's that, and then there's just the normal feminists. So like anyway. Get left out. Fucking hell. Anyway, I gotta scroll down.
I think you have a problem. You should. Oh, sorry. I think if you have a problem, you should go mod it. This is not something that requires defending.
Oh shit, hang on. So you're telling me this is unrelated? Does anyone know if I could change the character model without a crazy time investment and where a non-sexualized basic model be available? Is that where that came from?
This is not something that requires defending. That's the point. Most people don't share your sensibilities. Not everyone is afraid of sex, and that doesn't make them porn addicts. Personally, I don't think artists should be intimidated by someone else's sensibilities, lol. And yeah, the Ritz got hacked, sadly. Hope he can get his thingy back.
His thingy. Oh, strap in, boys. Artists shouldn't be intimidated by the sensibility of others, but they are intimidated at lack of revenue from their game if it doesn't have sex appeal. Why do you think so many artists turn to doing porn commissions? Guna material is rampant because sex sells, and I just find that to be disgusting for the current potential of artists. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, but don't worry. AI is the future, and you can use AI to make all of the porn that you ever want forever. So then all the artists will be out of commission. It's a sad dystopian reality that we live in, but it's just the days. It's just the days we live in. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I'm trying. This is obviously very relevant to games like Ghost of Tsushima and what's the other one?
Also saying things reminded me that I've seen people say you're afraid of androgynous characters, rightoid snowflake. But don't look up what the word androgyny literally is. Androgyny. Shush, don't tell
I've heard that before. I've heard people say that before, especially in relation to Dustborn. I want to know what that is. So it's not non-binary, it's the other one. But I don't know if there's a term. There's a million genders and I'm blanking on if there's a term for the other one. Because a non-binary is you are not either of the genders, right? Androgynous is like both, I assume. Is there a word for that? Is there a word for that? What do they call that? what's the gender for that one? Interesting. I forgot what that one was. It probably doesn't exist. It probably doesn't exist. Hermaphrodites? They just call those Fudenaris. What are you talking about? I wish Sybil was a Fudenari, please. It appealed to both the male fantasy and the female fantasy. All right, that's what we need in video games. Anyway, artists want to create, but they can't create for long if they don't make money on it. Okay, that's up for debate depending on the artist. People who just do art for fun don't need to make money from it. Okay, it's if you want to make art your career, then you gotta make money off it. But then you just get hired by a company and just make whatever art they tell you to. I just wish more games would get attention despite the lack of sex appeal, because frankly, sex material is what pushes some players away as well. Even though without it, they would love the game. Dude, there's that one game, Risk of Rain 2. People want to fuck the Huntress, but at the same time, the game itself doesn't have any sex appeal in it whatsoever. And that game's pretty good. I don't know, man. I don't know. But Pal World, on the other hand, there's at least like 20 or 30 pals that fall under the category of being sexualized. Who knows? Who knows? I'm just kidding. It's Lavanda and like anything that looks remotely like a Lavanda. Oh yeah, intersex. That's the name of it. That's the name of it. They're extremely rare. I guess with like 7 billion or some more than 7 billion people on the planet, there's a chance for it to happen at least once. but like I thought it's like an impossibility. Like it's like actually impossible to the point where you need to have it, like you need to be surgically modified for it to be a thing. Anyway, it's an endless cycle where unless you're some kind of icon like Kojima, or incredibly rich or otherwise just unable to fail, then you'll have to make heavy decisions that will ultimately decide what kind of fan base will grow. Has this guy seen Quiet from Metal Gear Solid? I'm sure that was Konami's decision to design Quiet in Metal Gear Solid. I'm totally sure it was Konami's decision.
Misandry, misogyny, like mis is the prefix and. Wait, androgyny a combination of. Andry, gynae. Wait, WTF androgynous equals literally male, female, what, wow, what?
Don't tell them that, they'll implode. Don't tell them that. Anyway, some fan spaces are easy to grow. Add gacha mechanics and boom, you got hot gamblers, half-naked women, and gooners. Oh, the gooners, bro, the gooners. I don't understand why. I know the term gooner is like somewhat relatively recent. It's like probably the last like 5 years or so people used like the fucking term gooner everywhere. Now, I'm sorry if you've lived under a rock. Nobody's talking about their goons. Their goon squad, okay? They're a squad of goons. They're talking about people who jack off. What? It's unfortunate the term has taken a bit of a wild turn. Anyway. There's some inherent quality that being seen as a gooner is bad, or goon games, or games that appeal to gooners or goonbait is considered fucking terrible. Like absolutely god awful. The shit should be sinned. It's against the holy book. It's unfortunate. Although we have games like this. I don't think there's anything wrong with gooner games, by the way. Like, different strokes for different folks, you know. It's not really like, not every game has to appeal to the same fan base. Then we wouldn't have games. We'd just have the same game. We'd have one game. There'd be no other games. Like, I guess for example, trying to think, you have, let's say, I probably shouldn't use like Street Fighter and Tekken as an example, because like what I'm trying to get at for an example is like, you have games that a game type or genre, or just a specific example of a game that appeals to a particular fan base, and another game that is the exact same type of game in the exact same way, but has slightly different character designs that appeal to a different oh, you know what? Overwatch and Marvel Rivals is a good example, where like, you can see the direction Overwatch has taken after, I think, I forget what year it was. After some year, they went on a different, probably after the whole Blizzard situation happened. Then they probably just went on a fucking tirade of getting rid of anything that's remotely sexual in their games. But Marvel Rivals, same game concept, same type of game. However, they don't really give much of a shit about optics. So their characters are inherently overly sexualized in some cases. Like, I forget her name, but the ice lady, diamond lady, what the fuck? She can turn herself into being a diamond. When she was revealed, bruh, that reveal trailer was ridiculous. Okay. The Black Cat that just came out somewhat recently, come on now. Who are we trying to fool? All right. You're gonna have different, like, obviously, well, okay, I shouldn't say this because most Overwatch people do end up playing Marvel Rivals, and Marvel Rivals people, well, they probably don't play Overwatch, but the Overwatch community, some people do play Marvel Rivals. They do that.
Yes, exactly. Ultra conspiracy time. If there is only one game, you can control exactly what it is. You do this to control a population, because that's the only reference point people have. And you by the way control the definitions. Literally 1984 is a phrase because it's true and they have to mock it.
Yeah, fair point. But I guess the end of my analogy or whatever is the fact that Not everybody who plays Marvel Rivals is going to play Overwatch, and not everybody who plays Overwatch is going to be interested in Marvel Rivals, but they're the same game, same concept. However, they appeal to different fan bases. If we applied this universal rule that no characters could ever be sexualized and all characters need to be made equally for whatever reason, for whatever purpose, to not offend anyone, then every game would look the exact same. It would all be the same and it would be terrible. I wouldn't want to live in that world, okay? I'm so glad there are developers out there that make games that I'm interested in, and there are some developers that make games that I'm not interested in, and I don't play those games because I'm not interested in them, all right? That's just how people are. That's why there's a huge market for video games, because everybody has different tastes and different wants. Not everybody's gonna have the same taste. Not everybody needs to be catered to for the same tastes, all right? It's just a game. It's just a game. Nobody cares. Anyway, for Pseudoregalia specifically, furries for the most part, and I can't help but see that a lot of them are just degenerates themselves. Don't look at them. Why are you looking at them? You don't have to look at them. What are you doing? That's like your own, you're intentionally using your own subjective opinion on the fan base to give an opinion about the game. Oh, I should have said this when I talked about the OP's argument. This is exactly what's happening. You're ruling out that the fan base is toxic and you don't like that, and because for that reason you're not going to engage with the game. You don't have to do both. You can do one or the other. You don't have to do both. I mean, there are so many anthropomorphic like household items that have been sexualized in some way. Like, I'm sure a fucking hairdryer is on the list. All right, ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And there are so many people on the planet. At least one person has found something you're looking at in your day-to-day life sexually attractive. At least one person statistically. I'm looking at a candy wrapper, okay? Someone's fucked that, okay? Am I gonna put off candy for the rest of my life? No. All right? Absolutely not. But someone's done it. Anyway, I'm not locking myself away from them either. That's okay. I have friends that are furries, and that is also heavily why I hold my stance on them. The other part of the fan base is Metroidvania and platform lovers, and then there's just people who like me who go wherever to find good art. For me in particular, I just find something and judge it by the quality it holds and compare it to the potential of the artist. If the potential is greatly higher than the quality, then it's a bad artist. If both are the same, then it's good and I hope it grows. If the quality is higher than the potential, how do you gauge an artwork's potential? Like, just objectively, how do you do that?
Eggs, as adorable as they are a product of sexual reproduction. Don't let the Twitter kids know of this information.
They talk about eggs all day because it's the price of them. They're going up, they're going down. They keep talking about eggs. Yeah, it's chicken menstruation, isn't it? I'm asking for... I'm just kidding. No, but I don't know how you judge the quality of... Like, what you find to have potential in terms of art is... I feel like that's entirely subjective. Because somebody else could say that it has potential and you could say that, oh, this doesn't have potential. Like, are you looking at, like, stick figure drawings or, like, the Mona Lisa? Like, what are you talking about? There's a huge discrepancy there. Anyway, sorry. If the quality is higher than the potential... Oh, wait, hang on. If the quality is higher than the potential, either they had some stroke of ingenious luck or they cheated somehow. How do you cheat with artwork? Do you trace? You plagiarize? Use AI? I'm not going to say Pseudoregalia is a Gunnar game because one of its set of cheeks, but the degeneracy of others pushes possible fans away. And what do you mean? What do you mean? Just don't interact with the fan base. You don't have to. You don't have to just interact with every fan base on the planet. That's completely a self-imposed issue. What the fuck? And while yes, you shouldn't judge based on the degeneracy of the internet, I can't expect everyone to take that stance. And it just seems there hasn't been any real progress on Ritz getting the account back. At least from what I can see on his Blue Sky. Oh shit. Blue Sky mentioned. I guess the only situation I can see happening is that somebody under the age of 18 purchases the game for some reason. Okay, they have a Steam account, they like playing games unsupervised, and they bought fucking Pseudoregalia. Okay.
No, you see, if I enjoy something, I have to enter the fandom and get very, very angry when they don't agree with my take on things.
I don't get that mentality. I don't know why people do that. But people do that a lot of the time. Like, for any like TV shows, The Amazing Digital Circus is an example as well, where like I watched that show, I didn't realize the fan base was fucking toxic because I never looked at it before. And then I heard that they're trying to get the fucking lead writer to kill herself. I was like, what? What the fuck? That was crazy. But yeah, no, I would assume most people just don't engage with online fan bases because, I don't know, they're working age adults and they gotta go do other things. Like, go to their job. They don't have time to ramble on the internet about, like, ships in a video game. Like, who cares? Let's just hang out. Fair point, fair point. No, but anyway, the analogy I was getting at was like, if someone under the age of 18 does come across the game and they're like, oh, I want to check out the Discord community for this game, again, unsupervised, I'll go click on the Discord link. Okay, and then they get fucking blasted with Sybil's ass cheeks. Oh my god, I can't believe my teenage son has witnessed furry ass cheeks for the first time in his life. Oh my god. Maybe as a parent, I should have paid more attention to what my son was doing on the internet first off. Okay. And not have everything catered to, oh, but what if though? But what if, okay, somebody ends up seeing some cheeks? Okay, but what if? Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Fuck up the story. I think, okay, I don't know if this is true or not. I have seen the final episode of Digital Circus. There was a jab with oh god, what's his name? Oh my god. Jax made a jab at Gangle for being like trans or whatever. I don't know if that was done intentionally or not.
Good like parenting would solve a lot, but fuck it, the government's my nanny now.
I think it's because of iPad kids, and I feel like I guess whatever the next generation is going to be, it's going to be fucked up. But like, see them eventually. Fair point, fair point. But like, I feel like after a certain age, I guess whenever your child knows the value of money and they can do whatever they want with their own money, then they're gonna see some ass cheeks. All right, the first thing they're gonna see some fucking ass cheeks. All right, whether or not that's a furry fictional character's ass cheeks, who cares? I don't think, like, this person right now, I am at least 80 to 90% certain this person is above the age of like 30. Okay, what right do you have getting offended at seeing a fictional character's ass cheeks? Okay, it's absurd. It's absolutely absurd. And it's like, damn, a whole bunch of adult men and possibly women in a furry community are jacking off to this character's art design. How could they do that? How could grown people consent to gooning over this character? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. OP, that's actually a fair point. For some reason, is there a, I think there might be a cooldown on it actually, because Lostrin just like did it like half a second ago. Oh, it's weird. It is weird. Platform mechanics. Oh god, okay, here we go.
Oh yeah, bro. Stardew Valley dev was so intimidated they had to make those chicken extra thick. Sex sells.
Wait, what? What's with the chickens in Stardew Valley? Where is it?
A sex sells, and that's a good thing. People add attractive characters for the same reason they add beautiful graphics. Because it's beautiful graphics. Go figure. That doesn't mean that every dev does it. There is such a thing as stylized games like Stardew Valley and so on. Either way, it's not that deep.
I just find that to be disgusting. Why? You think you are arguing for the artists as if they were being forced to make pretty characters? But in reality, you just sound like you're a prattling prude. Prattling prude. That is not an insult I thought I would hear in this day and age. Don't play any Gooner games. I'm so glad Capcom made that fucking swimsuit outfit for Gemma in Wilds, dude. And there's that special cutscene you can pay for to have her run up to the character, run to the fucking first person like camera screen with just fucking right in your face, you know, like you can have that. I can't believe they would do that to one of their fan favorite characters. Why would they? Anyway, yes, Stardew Valley, a game that can actually hold its weight, is exactly the kind of game I'm talking about. If you want to act ignorant on purpose, you do you. But I've seen people have turned into because everyone thought that sex sells was completely harmless in the long run. People have turned into what, like gooners? I think, okay, you know what, actually, I think I know what he's getting at. I think he's getting at artists or something that get desensitized to continuously drawing like a pornographic artwork to the point where they just don't care anymore. They just don't, like their entire libido is gone, zapped out of existence. So, I don't know. Thick chick. Yo, never beating the furry allegations, all right? Oh my god, I can't believe I'm the oldest one here. Jesus Christ. It's ridiculous. Like Aruga. Oh, this is in response to... What does that change? The character has no explicit features. Lara's clothes are literally just textures plastered on her model. You can see the overall shape. This is the cleavage, bro. You can't be looking at the cleavage. Come on, now. Have you ever seen old cartoons? Characters are literally naked in ones like Tom and Jerry, but nobody makes a fuss about that. He's got a point. I don't think it's heavily defending when I'm just making simple counter-arguments. You're also making accusations towards me for not agreeing. You're the one making a big deal and calling me weird to defend it because it's literally nothing and you're making things up. And let's be honest, even when clothed characters get sexualized, even with clothes, characters get sexualized, so it's not a point. He's got a point. Until you said that's true. Whenever I play Pokemon, I'm like 5. Okay. Okay. Exactly. Now, this game is quite intricate and has some of the best gameplay I've seen in an indie platformer. I agree. On the other hand, art shouldn't be subject to puritanism either. Many classic art pieces are depicting naked people, and those artists did it because they wanted to. It's often when a state says, don't draw that kind of thing, that it starts to become a problem. Damn, this guy is, he's preaching. Who is this guy? Ikaruga? He knows what's up. I think, was it the Michelangelo statue or something? That just has his like full cock out. I don't know if they censored that for museums. God damn. His feelings and power. You're right. You're right. It's gonna happen at some point. Anyway. Welcome to capitalism. A video game is also a product of... a video game is also a product, but then again, if some players are pushed away, then maybe the game wasn't made for them to begin with. Even some violent games are not for everyone.
I don't think the Greeks and Romans were jerking off in the street to their statues and
what about...
paintings.
Okay, I'll raise you one up, Loster. And what about the statue of Aphrodite? What about that one? What about that Greek statue? Were they jacking off to that one? The Greeks have been gooning for decades, upon millennia. Some say they've never stopped, in fact. Anyway. That's not for everyone. Yep. They won't make it any more family friendly for the sake of making some sales. Imagine if Rockstar would remove any 18+ content from GTA 6. Sorry, I was thinking 5 for a second. I was like, that's not 5. It's not 5 at all. It's 6. So that teens could play it. That would make it less interesting. I actually wonder if they might do that. I assume it's still going to be like an 18 plus game. Like it's going to be 18 plus. The last 2 have been 18 plus. The next one's going to be, right? Surely. Mr. Foruming. Like, unfortunately, we're foruming today, Verits. Unfortunately. I mean, I've finished the game pretty quickly, so I might as well. Jim's isn't excited. Oh yeah, I forgot he's Greek. I forgot. They're just praying. Oh, that is true. That is their god. So that would. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. I don't get it. Potential cannot be quantified, and it's mostly depending on many factors. And could. Oh, I'm glad this guy brought this up actually, because this was my complaint too. It could depend on many things, because being an artist is a vague term in itself. Musician, painters, poetry, etc. are different things. How can you differentiate quality from potential? And how would you say they've cheated? About what? How? Art isn't science. You cannot really cheat. He's got a point. He's got a point. I really, really, really hope he responds to this. I really do. Oh my god. My prayers have been answered. I cannot be bothered to reply to everything you say because I'm just too depressed to give a redacted anymore. But for this bit, oh, dude, please don't kill yourself. Please. Oh my god, please. You gotta live. You need to play the sequel, okay? They removed pants from the sequel. You gotta play it, okay? Wait, hang on. He has... Oh, hold up. Hold up. This guy has a fucking mathematical equation for an artistic rendition's potential. Are you fucking for real right now? I've never in my life thought about this at any conceivable point. What are you talking about? Okay, so the art needs effort plus care in brackets multiplied by control plus in brackets aesthetics and or genre plus design also in brackets. You're multiplying the two together equals quality. I don't know how you can like quantify that. I don't like you're putting in a bunch of subjective terms into like an actual calculation. That doesn't make it objective. That doesn't do anything. Like, what are you talking about? For the artist, time and wealth, skill. How do you judge an artist's skill? How do you do that? Also, LOTC minus FOTC? What the fuck does that mean? What the hell? PEMDAS? You guys have PEMDAS? I've got BOMDAS. I think it's like just an Australian thing. I don't know if it's an Australian thing or like a British thing, but we were trained on BOMDAS because we say brackets, not parentheses. Every other country says parentheses. We say brackets. Oh, and E is of. We say of instead of what's the E like? It's equation some shit. I forget the term for E. It's different anyway. It's different over here. Anyway, a bunch of subjective bullshit. Oh yeah, here we go. Love of the craft and fatigue of the craft. Okay. Oh, okay. Now I need to read these. The amount of work they put in. Control is the amount of control they have over the project. Care, how much like to care for the project. How is this different for love of the craft? What? Aesthetics and genre. This is unquantifiable from the actual artwork itself. This is... What are you talking about? Design. Also obvious, but... I can't believe he wrote out the terms. He wrote out the terms. But these terms don't mean anything. These are his terms. What? Obviously, put together aesthetic. Time. The amount of time they spend on the project, or to increase opportunities, or to improve skills. The amount of talent they have acquired through practice, or by natural knack. Okay, how do you cheat? How do you cheat on any of this? It's not a math equation. You can't cheat. What are you talking about? None of this is meant to be used as a rational science, but emotional science. I'm checked out. I'm out. All right, show's over, guys. Hope we had fun. It was cool. Steam discussions. Emotional science. I'm out. What do you mean emotional science? I'm just kidding. We're back. But the Pal World. Okay, I'll get to the Pal World video. But no, fucking. What is emotional science? Ah, yes. I love science based on vibes, bro. When it comes to biology, I just think about the vibes and what makes me feel good. And that's how I know if it's an objective truth or not based on science. Bruh. Every song, this is how you know education is dying. Every song, game, show, movie, whatever that I pick, I don't pick by doing immense research. I just look at who made it and using what I know of them already. I choose if I like them or not. A lot of this is done subconsciously. I literally just like hear about a game and I play the game. What are you talking about? I can just tell by watching a trailer, assuming it's mixed with cinematics and gameplay, that a game would be worth its while or not. And I shift the it's like you just fucking look, you think every trailer would be made to specifically try and sell the game in some aspect. Like, yeah, bro. Yeah. Congratulations. You figured it out. You cracked the secret. That is the best. How can you quantify soft science? What is considered soft science? Like, look, that's not the kind of science I grew up with. What is this newfangled new age science? This new gen science? What the fuck? Oh, psychology? Okay, I can see that. I wouldn't classify it as science, though. I would classify that as psychology, but not as science. Because usually it's backed up by data. If you've done a bunch of, like, psychological evaluations against a person, that gets backed up by actual data. I would assume making it real science. Like, I guess an example... It's like, okay. I see what you're getting at. It's not factual. Like, for example, a lie detector at a police station isn't exactly factual evidence to know if somebody committed a crime or not. But it does, it's like a vibe, okay? It's like a vibe whether or not they might be onto something or not. But, like, you can't actually use that as real evidence. So I'm assuming a lot of this soft science, this emotional science, is just, like, vibes, and like it doesn't actually quantify any real amount of effort on anything ever, but it's to make you feel good. So okay. Oh shit. He's thinking outside the box first. He's thinking outside the box.
Speaking of game, there is comment of Paul World being plagiarism, then GTA's biggest offender there is serious sloth.
Like, the fucking internet is gonna collapse when GTA 6 comes out. Like, you're gonna have everybody from the raft. If Palwood wasn't big enough as it is, GTA is gonna break the universe. Okay, like, there will be people screaming from every side because, like, there's already so much controversy regarding Rockstar and the whole political climate as it is right now. When that game drops, holy shit, it's gonna be like Palworld times a billion. Okay, like, fuck me. Imagine if it flops. I honestly don't think, even if it checks all the boxes for being a considered woke game, I don't think it's gonna fail just because of how many people are going to buy it on release on day one to make it a commercial success, regardless whether or not people like it or hate it. Like, you could, because like, no one's gonna count the refunds, right? Like, if they get it and the game sucks and it's shit and it breaks and it's terrible, not enough people are going to refund it for it to be considered a flop, quote unquote. It's going to be a commercial success regardless of what the game is. It's already practically sold more than enough copies in pre-sales. Okay, like, ridiculous. It's humanities. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, look, I'm probably still gonna get GTA 6 regardless, just because, like, I'm really curious with the game. I was a fan of GTA 5 for the first like 2 months, and then apparently the game kept existing for another 10 years.
Rockstar could re-up everyone's mum and people would still buy their trash.
That is true, because like I think it's just because Rockstar has such a big name for themselves. Like every game has coincidentally gotten better and better, or well actually, oh no, that's not really true. I think Red Dead Redemption 2, I don't think it sold as much as GTA 5, but it was still a very high quality game. So I would assume, because like everyone playing GTA 5 right now is on RP servers. Everyone's on RP servers. No one's actually playing the game for the campaign anymore. Like that doesn't matter anymore. So if GTA 6 doesn't have any online capabilities, it might be dead on arrival, because that's the only thing I can see people really giving up GTA 5 for is, wow, that was a ridiculous statement, is to have a new GTA 5 that people can play. And people are going to want GTA 6 to be a new GTA 5. But I think Rockstar said it's going to be a single player game, and by that metric, it's not going to have online functionality. That being said, though, people are going to either mod it, or there's going to be an update later on for multiplayer. So who knows? Who knows? Watching yourself. I mean, I don't think I'll stream it, alright? But I definitely want to see what the game is about, that's for sure. I want to see what all the controversies will be about. Anyway, emotional science. Subconsciously. Like, of course you decide subconsciously whether or not you like a game or not based on the visuals you see representing the game. Like, everybody does that. And I shift the goalpost based on whether or not they are indie with $2 to their name or a AAA studio with more money than I could make in a decade. And yet AAA has been more disappointing lately than not. And if I don't know anything about them, then I find out what they have done, and if they have done nothing else but say this one game, then all it would have to do to have me even judge it at all is to have it intrigue me. That was word salad and a half. But okay, you like good games, you don't like bad games. Understood. Did you play Dustborn though? The reason why so many people can't find good games is because they can't judge at a good level. And that usually comes from a lack of variety in all kinds of directions. Indie versus AAA, medieval versus science fiction, versus modern versus RPG, versus FPS, versus Pac-Man, and versus action. Wait, where's PNC? What? Paid or casual? Pro and casual? Action adventure versus blah blah blah. You get the picture. God, I'm getting fatigued myself. Actually, screw it. I'm too tired to do this anymore. You go believe whatever. I don't care anymore. Oh, and cheating is things like tracing, AI generation, theft of work, copycat. You could... You said the same thing like twice, bro. Tracing, AI generation, theft of work, basically tracing. Copycatting, basically tracing. And not like Repo versus Lethal Company copycatting. We're all using the same assets and just naming it slightly different. Repo isn't even a copycat by design. It was originally meant to be a horror house cleaning game. Also, I just heard that Jordan, creative arbiter, also just got hacked. Redacted is getting out of hand. Bruh. Who is Jordan? What is arbiter? What are you talking about? GTA 6 RPs. Fucking hell. Should I lock him more often? I think he's very pretentious. This is... I don't want to derail the guy, by the way, but like, this is definitely a comment you would make if you went to university. This is absolutely the type of comment you would make if you studied like social science or something like that. Because you're putting a lot of thought and effort into the vibes surrounding a project rather than the project itself. And like, I don't know, I think most people don't give a fuck. Like, I think they just play whatever they think is fun. That's it. No one's doing all these checks and balances to find out whether or not a game dev did X in the past or a game dev is associated with this other game dev, or I don't know, the game was made in fucking Israel. Okay, I don't think people give a fuck. People are just gonna play a game if it looks good. Who cares? All right. I guess a good example of this is Pal World. Despite like all the people raving online about like, oh, AI this, AI that, people fucking love the game, dude. It's crazy good. Like, who cares? Nobody gives a shit. Is Hendrik? Is there another debate, or was that the end of it? I saw the word KKK. Excuse me. The biggest problem are the homophobic and overly testosterone-filled guys who can't handle being anything other than a muscular white male in a game, or even in a movie and series. The moment something non-white or straight or non-straight pops into their view, or they have to play as a female, they get offended. Like with Star Wars in the last 3 movies, or the last few. I'll be totally honest with you. The last 3 Star Wars, with the sequel trilogy. Not good to try and defend that one, man. It is horrendous. It's not great, but to each their own. Pokemon Sword and Shield. I mean, it's basically been debunked at this point that Palworld didn't use AI for their pals, and then a lot of the I mentioned this last time. A lot of the models ended up getting changed, even if they had like slight similarities to Pokemon. Those ones have been changed, so they don't look like Pokemon anymore. They're all legally distinct pals, all right? All legally distinct. The last few series from Star Wars, with the female main cast and not being all white. I mean, bro, I think the only one people like starts with an A. It's not Andromeda. Andor is the only one that had actual like decent storytelling. All the other ones were just kind of like shit because they're written by people who have only done one other thing in their life. I don't know why this keeps happening with movies and TV shows and stuff, but whenever the lead writer has literally nothing to their name, and then they're put under like a big budget corporation like Disney and have to burp shit out like a sequel trilogy or some shit, like, it's gonna do badly. Or rather, will be seen critically badly.
And Andor or whatever had a second season which sucked apparently.
I haven't seen the second season. I don't know if they fucking assassinated a bunch of characters in the second season. I guess a good example of this is both, there's 2 actually. There's the one about that lady who was with Anakin. Holy shit, what is the name of that show? I need to look it up. Clone Wars? She was in Clone Wars, but she has her own series now on like Disney Plus. Ahsoka, that's what it is. Ahsoka. Oh my god. That was a pretty shit show. And then it got greenlit for a sequel, and then because nobody watched the original series, the sequel got cancelled. Crying shame, really? Crying shame. But on a lot of these things, similar to Nolan's Odyssey, whatever, they're written with pandering in mind. Also, speaking of Nolan's Odyssey, I know there's a push for this, and it's getting really weird noticing it every time, because it happened with Mixtape as well, if you could believe it. Early builds of Mixtape, like if you look at like the dev logs and the backlogs and what was cut on the cutting room floor, basically, the main characters, like I guess the thing, Camille Cole, all right, the main thing everything's focused on about getting to the party with Camille Cole, she was originally white in the original builds. Then I assume something happened. Maybe Sweet Baby Ink was involved, maybe not, but they just made her black, okay? And again, nothing wrong with that, but when you know that it's happened and it wasn't done intentionally on purpose originally, it raises eyebrows. That like this continuously keeps happening in all sorts of media, even with like Nolan's Odyssey, for example, that they just happened to change the focal point character to be black. Why? Was that necessary? Apparently some people thought it was necessary. Remember who that character was? It's the character that has that huge introduction after all the things have happened. There's like the light shining down and like the black woman steps into view and it's like, all right, guys, gotta put it away. She's here. The cool character is in frame. All right. And we gotta figure out what to do with the party. And she's like, oh man, guys, our party got busted. What's the main character's name? Shit. I forgot the main character's name. Fuck. But just the main character, like, do you guys have some place we can go to? PAX, not PAX. It's not PAX. I don't know why I'm blanking. I watched so many videos on Mixtape. Holy fuck. Regardless, the point is, it's the type of stuff that happens. It's why people hate Sweet Baby Inc. And once you start noticing it, you start noticing it everywhere. And I hate that it has this stigmatism to it, because now whenever a black person is in a video game, it raises your eyebrows. It's like, was that done intentionally to push some kind of agenda, or was it just like done by the developer on purpose? Because like there's been too many cases of it being done to push an agenda, and it's like outed as being done to push an agenda. It's like, stop doing it to push an agenda. If it wasn't the original vision, why is it made to be the vision? Because I don't know, it's just ridiculous. And it kind of goes back to that Charlie Kirk thing about DEI, and I know it all circles back to DEI. I fucking hate noticing DEI, man. I wish I could go back like 2 years and just not play Dustborn. Just not play Dustborn and be political free for the rest of my life, okay? Because now that I've noticed it, I'm noticing it everywhere, and I wish I wasn't noticing it. The word for propaganda. That is true. That is true. It's just weird when like developers say it, and then they expect people to buy their game, and then nobody buys their game, and the game flops. And it's like, well, maybe don't say anything. Maybe don't. Dr. Nerded. That is true. I guess I keep bringing this up. I guess a known example of this is like Spider-Man 2, the one with Miles Morales, where like the devs, because they were working on Sweet Baby Inc., they outed this. It's like that they say that they put this stuff in the game to make people more accepting of this thing. Like you can replace thing with like any agenda political view you want. Okay, it's in the game to make people more accepting of thing. All right, and they just straight up said that. I was like, isn't that kind of weird though? Isn't that kind of weird? If people don't like X, and you know people don't like X, why would you put X in the game? Like what? That's like subtle brainwashing. That's weird. Don't do that. Don't do that. And it's like, after knowing that they do that, now you see it everywhere. It's like, what? Why is it happening? Why can't games just be fucking games, man? Why do they have to be a platform for people to push an agenda? It's weird. It's weird. And it only seems to affect like Western AAA games and like certain niche indie devs. But I guess indie devs get away with it because they're not making a sequel. They're making their own games. It doesn't really matter. But if you're trying to like make a sequel to a game that already has a long lineage of X things not being present, and then to suddenly put X thing in it and make it a focal point, bit weird. Dragon Age of Veilguard kind of suffered from this, because you know they had gay characters before, but the gay characters weren't a focal point. It's like now they're a focal point. Why? Why is that the thing? Why is that the case? And then you have a game like Baldur's Gate 3, right? And like I totally believe that everything in Baldur's Gate 3 was done intentionally, because the game was in early access for like fucking 6 years or some shit. People have had time to voice their criticisms with it. It doesn't feel like anything's kind of out of place with that. It feels normal.
I love when Monster Race over the ages develops into human with horns.
Because I was gonna say, Lester, I guess another example of that is the new Lord of the Rings thing. Oh, wait, I don't know if this is new or not. Maybe I'm just watching an old video or some shit. But there's a new Lord of the Rings thing where like they're retroactively making the orcs have humanity or something, even though they're like an evil race or whatever, and they were designed by Tolkien to literally be evil. But no, they have a family, bro. You don't want to kill them, right? No, bro. And I think maybe I shouldn't go too far off the deep end here, but like the reason for that is to do with people viewing the orc race as a particular race. They try to compare it to like real world politics, and by that conclusion draw the orcs as a particular race of real world people. And I feel like that kind of ruins the entire view of Lord of the Rings in general. Like, it's not the real world, it's a fantasy. What are you talking about? I feel like it's okay for fantasy games to have races that are just inherently evil by nature, that just need to be eradicated. I feel like in a fantasy setting, that's fine. Because that's how they are. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. You don't see what's a popular game that's got like a...
All of reality has to be represented in this fictional media, so the inverse is also that this fictional thing has to be connected to an aspect of reality.
I feel like that started happening recently. Like, I feel like it's been a thing. Well, maybe it's been a thing for a while, but I think people have become more and more like trying to make this fictional piece of media more adapted to real world like things, even though there's nothing related to the real world in it. And I think I had this conversation with Jim Sid as well, because Jim Sid was going off about this, where like, you can't say that every game is political. That's impossible. There are games that are made that are apolitical, that just don't have any real world politics involved in them whatsoever. Like, again, Pong, for example, isn't made with the idea of politics in mind. There are games that exist now, and I wish they didn't, that have politics in the fucking HR meeting room, all right, that are being pushed into the game that don't need to be there. Weird.
Trump destroyed brains. Hold him accountable.
In 2010, I would assume it's around the time of like Gamergate. I would like the first Gamergate, somewhere around then, I'd imagine. Maybe the world really did end in 2012 and we're just all living in a simulation right now. It's speaking of the whole like Trump thing, I saw something recently and I don't know the aftermath of this, because I don't know how people are coping with this, but apparently Ukraine is attacking Iran now. And I find this so funny because everybody, and I mean literally everybody who is against the whole like Iran American thing are all like a bunch of woke lefties that all support Ukraine. But now Ukraine is also joining in against Iran because Iran is funding and supplying weapons to Russia. So Ukraine is naturally, as expected, against Iran. So now what happens? If you support Ukraine, you're supporting the war in Iran. So I guess you can't support Ukraine anymore, can you now? Otherwise you'd be hypocritical, right? Just a really weird coincidence of events, all right? Really weird. Gaming was so much fun. I was like, I really missed out on a lot during Gaming. Holy fuck. It was lurking beneath the surface. I mean, like, I guess it's the forefront now, right? Like, it's now in everyone's faces pretty much. Like, after COVID, I think, you know, maybe the vaccinations were really like a way to get you into the simulation, actually. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Maybe that's what did it. Sorry, I really want to see this thing about the KKK stuff. Hang on. What was I up to? Everyone's the peeps only see the white males doing their hair. There's so many peeps who are brainwashed to show hate towards stuff like that because if they don't, then they're afraid of being hated on by their fellow peeps like themselves.
Who would have thought that the US, UK,
KK what?
Ukraine,
Apparently there's a third K
Israel
right
side
here.
of the world doesn't like the Russia, China, Iran, North Korea side?
Yeah, oh, right, because communists, right, I forgot. It's so weird to do it as a blanket statement because, like, I can see that, but, like, it is really coincidental that they all happen to agree with these countries that happen to just so happen to have these particular politics that wouldn't quite fly very well in countries like America, for example, or Australia or Britain. Okay, like Western countries, probably I feel like I wouldn't want to live under communism. Okay, I wouldn't want to live under communism. Okay, I'm glad I don't have to live under communism. But I'm sure if you're on the propaganda train, China does make it look very appealing to some people. But even then, I don't think China is technically fully communist. I don't think any communist country is actually fully communist, because I think in order for it to be fully communist, it's everybody's kind of on equal footing, regardless of who they are or where they come from. They're all equal. But in most of these countries' cases, the upper elites are like super high on the food chain, and like everybody else is just complete peasants. But the very niche group of like people who are in the governmental political power are like way up there. There's a huge wealth disparity between the two groups. At least with capitalism, you can get to that stage. They can't be fully
communist because you very well fucking know where that goes.
Well, yeah, because then nobody really owns anything. It's just like full-on anarchy, right? Isn't it? Is that what happens? I assume that's the case. That's usually the fallout that happens if everyone is on the equal footing and nobody really has anything. Is anymore? I don't know what the true thing is. Apparently, because like NATO is like full of a bunch of like, it's so weird because a lot of Western countries import obviously people from third world countries, not knowing the full extent of history on why they're importing them in the first place. But those people then rise to power and then take leadership positions, those of which are in NATO, and have influence over like full-on global politics and choose to enact certain policies based on their heritage or what they believe in, which is a bit weird, especially considering you have like this coalition of countries that's supposed to be united and work together, but don't actually do that under certain things for some reason, one way or the other, whether it be due to religion or politics. It's very strange, very strange.
You should check out the percentages of UAE inhabitants.
I actually don't know the answer to that. But I do know that apparently America is united with every other country surrounding Iran. And all are firing at Iran. Nobody likes Iran, apparently. It's really funny. Okay, hang on. Oh, really? Well, is it okay. I know it's really small in relation to other countries that are surrounding it. I assume, like, is it? I imagine it probably wasn't always a country, right? It was just kind of seen as a country after a certain period of time. I imagine, like it's like, is it artificial or not? Is my question. I guess every country's like artificial. Like I guess no one's illegal on stolen land or whatever the fuck they say. Isn't Pisa? Okay. Well, what I mean by that is like Australia has like was it 7 states? But one of the states is really weird because there's only a state that applies to a very specific section of Australia, and it's only there, and that's where all the fucking parliament happens. It's like, yeah, you've got Queensland, that's like a fucking quarter of the country, New South Wales, Victoria, and all that shit. And then you have the ACT, which is like a Australian Capital Territory, which is just a little dot on the map, and it's considered a state and has its own state stuff, and it's like so small in it's like the size of Tasmania almost. Although I guess Tasmania is pretty big, right? Since the dawn of time. The whole like fucking Israel thing is just ridiculous, man. I'm like so checked out of it. Cause like there's both sides of the argument. All I care about is like, what does the map say? What does the map say? Okay, that's what the map says. That's what it is. All right. Just leave it at that. Okay. You want your own country? Just fucking build a offshore island, an artificial island. Okay, just make that new land. All right. Crazy. There's the Tamal Kings. Okay, see, I don't know anything about the Sand Wars, so I have no idea. I've no idea. There's so much history over there. So much history. The Sand Wars? I don't know what goes on in that part of the world. I have no idea. Honestly, no idea. Anyway, hang on. Some of them masquerade as certain other peeps who don't want sexy females to be in the game, so nobody would like the game. And if it had an ugly character, or instead they get what they wanted, because aka they want to replace it with a white male, and they're not a single peep from anyone. Anyway, there are plenty of peeps who get offended by something, then they try to rally all together for the common goal. Either basically KKK members being annoyed by anything different and calling it woke, or the woke peeps being annoyed that their content was censored or removed at any point of time, even if it wasn't released yet, or feminists being offended by anything that is sexier or more popular than them, or back to KKK members who pretend to be feminists and just want to use that agenda to get rid of the female characters or make them unattractive, so at least others don't get to enjoy the game. Actually, there's one more thing that got found out recently, ironically, considering you brought up woke people and KKK members, but the woke people masquerading as KKK members to get the KKK members like fucking more radicalized. What? It's a fucking Ouroboros of agendas. What the fuck? Sandbox history is interesting. Okay, because I don't know if it's still going onwards today. I know, like, similar to the Dynasty Warriors stuff from like olden China, right? The Sand Wars stuff, there was like constant exchanges of power, like all the time. All I remember is that shit was changing constantly. I feel like now everyone's kind of got like a zone.
Don't forget that KKK was mostly backed by women.
Really? Was it really? It is just kind of weird that like the logs came out from that leftist organization funding KKK organizations. Was it a leftist NGO that was funding KKK like meetups and stuff? That's just kind of weird, you know, because considering they're supposed to be antitheses of each other, and like, you know, one side's supposed to be like, oh, we're not racist, but you know, we fund the racists, but don't look at that. All right, we're not talking about that. Right, like SPLC, that's the one. Wealthy women? Oh, fair enough. Oh, I see. And manufacturer. That's the weird thing, isn't it? Like that statement is what makes me question reality sometimes. It's like, are you not happy with how the world currently is right now, where we've got like, in America you can do whatever the fuck you want, okay, if it's not against the law, okay? You can do whatever you want, but apparently that's not good enough for some people. Like, what? You gotta manufacture something that doesn't exist to get mad at to make this other thing go away. Why? That's ridiculous. I think people are waking up to it now, though. Hopefully, but we'll see. So you have that annoying love-hate triangle between them, where devs have to decide. Oh, sorry, hang on. I forgot to. I forgot the Gooners, who finally got fed up seeing non-sexy characters in games, and they would like to play, but they can't because of the KKK peeps. They can't handle non-feminine females. So you have that annoying love-hate triangle going between them, where devs have to decide to listen to one of them and piss the other two off, the other 2 or 3 groups off, or just ignore all of them and piss one of the groups off, or possibly 2. Hard to piss everyone off. Guess if you somehow managed to publicly show 3 or 4 different variations of games, that could have been. Simple summary. Yeah, thank you for the TLDR after I read all that. You have 4 groups always fighting each other, same versus different, tame versus masculine, and bold versus feminine. Pretty ironic. So you're pretty ironic in some levels, lel. I'm gonna need a drink of water before I get to this fucking Power World video, man. Holy shit. I see where he's getting at, but I feel like this is a really niche case scenario when it comes to games. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there are certain 4chan threads started by somebody masquerading as a different ideology to manufacture some kind of rage bait to get certain people angry about a particular topic, to then subvert them into changing it accidentally into something that you wanted is as your preference, or to make another group of people that are against your agenda you want them to be upset or something like that. Fuck, I don't know. Anyway, holy shit, I can't believe we responded to this. This thread is going in the directions for sure. Before it gets locked, apparently it's not locked right now, by the way. You can still comment on this. I digress a bit and just tell you that the Star Wars postology by Disney still sucks and goes beyond that it's a female character that had a lead role in it. I don't think people hate Rey necessarily. I mean, there's probably a let me cover my bases. There's probably a demographic of people who hate Rey just because she's female, okay, and a strong independent woman. I'm sure it's but the main problem with the new Star Wars sequels is that it fucking doesn't make any sense and it ruins like all of the canon and shit. Something I saw that was kind of like something that caught me off guard when I watched them that was a bit weird is like after the first movie, Rey was just like someone. Rey didn't really have like any kind of like history or whatever. She wasn't like connected to the series or whatever. And you know what? That's fine. Okay. What's not fine though is somehow bringing Palpatine back and then making Rey the daughter Palpatine. What? Why was that necessary? I was like, there was no reason for that. And yet they did it anyway. But, you know, whatever. You can't just let people die, all right? This is actually a thing I think franchises are going through right now, where you can't kill off any characters anymore in, like, TV shows and movies and stuff, because, again, to bring up an earlier point, people do get attached to these fictional characters. But on top of that, merchandise. You wouldn't want to kill off a character because then you can't sell merchandise of that character. Like, what? Because, like, for example, like if you have a cute mascot in a game, and I guess you probably wouldn't want to kill off the cute mascot, right? But like, you know that mascot's there for like a reason. You know it's there for a reason. Stop Dumbledore merch. I mean, you think they're not gonna retcon the Dumbledore Snape situation in the re-release of the new movies or the new TV show that's coming out? Are you where they made like Snape a black man? Are you serious? They're totally gonna retcon that. Totally. But at the same time, like that depends. Because like Dumbledore didn't die until like fucking the last movie or whatever. All right, so like, oh shit, spoilers.
Didn't
by the way.
stop Aerith merch either.
There's Aerith merch. Well, I mean, you know, she's alive in the sequel, right? In the remake, right? Quote unquote. But I mean, like, Western games. I mean, you bring up a good point, Albert. You bring up a good point. I gotta switch to Pal World. Where's the Pal World video? But no, I do know that Twitch has a certain, like, I mean, I doubt I'd get banned, all right? Because, like, I mean, I should put this under the just chatting category. You're right. Hang on. I mean, this is, you know, Pseudoregalia. It's like fucking related in some capacity. There's a loose thread somewhere here. No, but I don't think, judging by what I've seen so far, I don't think. Oh, I mean, like, I could just hit this button, right? But I don't think that'll ever happen. I don't think that'll happen. Unless I show porn on stream. In which case, oof. Good thing I finished the game, right? But no, I do refrain from saying like the actual like things that are against terms of service. As far as I'm aware, I don't think, well actually, okay, I think some opinions are against terms of service, but other opinions, I think you're just allowed to say like things you want to say. Obviously, I've used qualifiers to not say anything that might be against the rules, but like ever since the Charlie Kirk situation, I don't really give a fuck anymore about being politically correct, because I don't care. After knowing about the whole situation regarding that, I was like, man, that's crazy. Playing the game, you shouldn't be looking at the ass cheeks, all right? You shouldn't be looking at those ass cheeks. That's another daily, dude. I am shocked Hassan is not banned, like for multiple things. All right, what's funny, I'll say what's funny, well, what's crazy, all right, the reason why people keep bringing up the Hassan Zeus bit is not because he shocked his dog necessarily. It's because of the lies and deceit that followed. Everyone knows he shocked his dog. Literally, even the dog knows he shocked his dog. It's the fact that he tried so hard to push the narrative away from the fact that he shocked his dog because it would be seen as inhumane. Just say you shocked your dog, man. It's fucked up, yeah, but at least just admit it. I'm shocked. Well, I am shocked, but not that shocked, but shocked indeed. Twitch's high school was, yeah, there's the fucking hall monitor that picks on like people who are not following a subset of rules that he just invented. Gotta be careful of those ones. It's like whoever the hall monitor doesn't like gets banned, and whoever the hall monitor does like and maybe did something that was against the rules but gets away with it because of other reasons gets to stay despite being in the halls at a different time. The person I'm referencing, by the way, is that lady who like openly just had sex on stream and got banned for like a week. It's like, yeah, she's back. Like, all right, okay, whatever. I guess the rules don't mean anything, I suppose. Like, all right. Anyway, hang on, where was that? Like, the thing with the Power World video, right, is it's supposed to be informative, but I don't think it's really informative. Like, there's just a few things that he says that's a bit weird. It's a bit strange. I don't know why he admits to them. I'll switch to it now, though. Holy fuck. I'm gonna dislike the video preemptively, by the way. I had to do it. I had to do it. I have to do it for the chuds. I have to do it for the chuds. Hang on. Just get the... Well, actually, no. I'll just do the whole thing. It's fine. I don't know how I'm resizing this incorrectly. Whatever. It's fine. Agile free card. Yeah, true. I think it's kind of, Hassan's in a really weird position, by the way. Like, politics aside, I think he's in a weird position because, like, he has that frat boy energy. He hasn't grown out of being a frat boy yet. You can see from a lot of his older content, he's a frat boy, okay? He does the typical frat boy college shit, okay? He still does that to this day. However, he can't say exactly what he wants to say because it'll be hypocritical to what his like motive is, or what the audience that he has right now. And you can see that through certain instances, like it's the Asmongold girlfriend situation, right? He knows what he wants to say, but if he says what he wants to say, it's going to go against like his whole feminist position, okay? It's ridiculous. I did well, actually, I don't know if I heard about that. There was like, I think the breastfeeding tutorial thing was like a thing on YouTube for a while, and then YouTube cracked down on that. A weird life hack apparently was on YouTube. It was a bit of a strange one. Anyway, Anyway, this video. So I guess for context, this guy paid his VAs a lot of money to voice act certain dialogue from the game. Just so you're aware. He loves that. He loves that so much. He gets off on paying VAs. That's the only thing I absorbed from this fucking video. No, but realistically, it's the lore about Palworld, and like, I'm sure there's another video that goes in a bit more depth to it, but this guy, maybe it's just the YouTuber in him, I assume, because like, he says a lot of weirdly personal things, and I don't know why he does that. Because it comes across as a bit strange when you're trying to watch a video about the lore about the game, and he talks about himself. I don't know. Spoil it for me. I mean, I think... Well, actually, how much do you know already, Lostrain? How much do you know? Because the lore isn't actually that deep. Well... Nah, it's not really that deep. Because, I guess it's kind of what you expect. I guess the only thing it's mainly going to spoil is the final boss. The first town 1.0. Okay. Well, then it may spoil the final boss. Because, that's kind of all the, wait, you already saw the PAL. Well, I don't know if the last PAL in the game is considered a PAL. Because you can't catch it. But you can get it through, like, hacked means. God damn it. There's like 2 versions. Oh, yeah. Okay, then yeah. Right. Well, then you've already spoiled yourself. Fuck. But no, the main like lore spoiler, I guess, is just like the origin of what you're doing. Like, but it's not really explained though. You have to be reading all of the data logs in the game to infer what's in this video, basically. And again, I'm cutting out all the other bullshit in this video, but like, there is an actual there's substance in here, okay? There is substance about the actual story of the game. And all of it's inferred through data logs. I didn't read a fucking single data log, okay? So, the only story I get was from the actual NPCs themselves, and they don't really tell you exactly a lot. There's a fair bit of environmental storytelling in the world tree, I consider, especially when you're getting to like the sealed area, and there's the archives area. Like that's like, those are pretty cool zones. I like those areas. Again, I didn't read the data logs, but the data logs do tell you more info about what happened and what is going to happen if the player doesn't do anything. There is some agency, but I guess you could also say the story is exactly like Monster Hunter World. It's like really close to base Monster Hunter World, because it's the same concept. Bunch of researchers want to research this one thing, and then you gotta kill the thing, okay? Because if you don't kill the thing, it's gonna kill everyone else. And that's the same the same situation. Anyway, right, so this guy name's Netty the Noodle. Please introduce yourself, Netty.
I used to be obsessed with a game called Ark. You might have heard of it. In fact, I put a combined 12,000
I need to be ready on the pause
hours
button.
into it, and I was a full-on Ark YouTuber for multiple years until I decided.
So you click on a video for Palworld. This guy loves Ark. Thanks, man.
To take a leap and try making different kinds of videos, explaining the stories of other.
In other words, his algorithm was trying to get hammered, and so he branched out to like different audiences so he can like grow his platform. That's totally understandable.
Other games. And the first one I tried, a little game called Palworld.
Ark wasn't still shit. I've not played Ark. I've seen Ark. I get that Palworld is sort of inspired by Ark with its tech unlocks and stuff, but I have not played Ark. All right. Like
okay,
shit.
maybe not so little. But Palworld has a special place in my heart because it allowed me to pull myself from the clutches of a toxic franchise and escape into a style.
Ark has a toxic franchise? Wait, how? Lostron, you probably know about this. What makes Ark toxic? I can see why Rust might be toxic, but like, I wouldn't say, if you're playing Palworld on a public server, I think it's equally as toxic, okay? Like, I can't imagine why people wouldn't just play solo on anything. Like, I imagine it has to do with like building your base on a public server and then it getting griefed or raided or something, but that can just happen in Power World too if you're also playing on a public server. Like, after 2 hours. What about Atlas though? What about that one? I heard it's like Ark. Anyway.
Stylized world of adorable creatures, addicting busy work, and best of all, lawsuits with Nintendo. I'll never forget what Power World
Everybody loves the lawsuits with Nintendo. Just keep in mind, Nintendo didn't get them. Goddamn.
did in showing me what was possible.
Oh yeah, also, I guess this guy's also on the hate Nintendo bandwagon, by the way. Everybody hates Nintendo. You gotta hate Nintendo, man. I want to buy their fucking Splatoon game, but I can't. I just hate Nintendo. Fuck.
As a creator. But beyond that, Power World has lore, and for whatever
fix their
reason,
servers,
nobody
oh
else
my
seems
God.
to want to cover it. With the 1.0 update having just dropped.
Hold on. Let me fact check. Hang on. Does nobody want to cover this? The first 2 videos are his. Everborn has covered it. Deep Dive Discussions has covered it. Dreamscape has covered it. Knife Gun has covered it. This guy has a 3rd video on it, apparently. Versilify has covered it. Malvasa has covered it. Engineered Gaming has covered it. I don't know if this guy's covered it. Why does Asmongold show up? The Lawforge has covered it. Gray has covered it. Okay, long story short, it seems a lot of people has covered it. So no one's covered it. Understood.
Catapulting
Versilify? I feel like I've heard that name before, but I don't know who it is. I have heard that name before, but I don't know for what context. It's probably drama related, and he probably did something or has been hit with something. I don't know what it is. Something happened. Honestly, Power Word. That actually would make more sense. That would make more sense. Cover what? Or cover the lore of the game. According to this guy,
and for whatever reason, nobody else seems to want to cover it. With the
no one's ever covered the lore of the game. No one. Crazy. This video was 4 days ago.
It's
1.0
Verlis.
up.
Velicify. You know, the what's up wolf pack.
Velicify?
I am here to tell you Smogon is the enemy of mankind for banning my beloved Greninja. Also,
That guy.
Slurpuff is a Mega Kangaskhan counter.
Wait, if he's a PokeTuber, why is he playing Power? Hold up a minute.
Update having just dropped, catapulting Power World out of early access.
Oh my god. Also, holy shit. I saw this the other day. It pissed me off. There was somebody who was doing a hardcore run of Power World, and they just did the whale boss, right? And they had a rant. They were so mad that the whale boss has an unavoidable attack that will kill you if you don't have a flying mount. I wish I could point that man to the air vents that appear when that attack happens. There are specific air vents that appear to help you jump over the wave if you do not have a flying pal. What the fuck, bro? How do you not see that? How have you not used an air vent in the entire game and the fucking attack spawns like 50 billion of them? What the fuck? What do you mean unavoidable? It's completely avoidable. It's intentionally avoidable. What are you talking about?
And onto the main stage once again, and after Power World absolutely clowned on Nintendo in court, well, I couldn't help myself. I want to celebrate the success of this game and the courage that Pocket Pair showed in standing up to bullies and seeing their vision through to the end.
Oh, dude. Fucking nice analogy, bro. Nintendo had the sphere of greed. Only the Power World fans will understand this connection.
And speaking of that end, well, we finally have answers to a whole lot of things in regard to Power World's in-game story. In this video, we're going to cover it all. Where did Power World's story begin? How did its
Reminds me of
character-
a guy who was ranting about how Tales of the Abyss had no direction when Luke keeps a fucking journal that always hints on what and where to go. But the guy never checks it.
It reminds me about that, the fucking you don't play, how you don't play of like Ocarina of Time with like the Game Grumps, where like, Aaron fucking hates using the shield and then complains about not being able to block attacks because he doesn't have a shield, and it's like, bro,
Hey guys,
you're
did
this
you
is
know
your
Useful
own
up
thing. You're
there.
doing this
There's
yourself.
human and
Dusty
female
old saying
Pokemon
turns up a
breeding.
straight
This chat
Victorian
member
era
probably said
control
someone
pad
used
online.
stuff.
Sugar, please.
And
It
yeah,
may be worth looking
2026
back
posts
through the logs
everywhere
and seeing what's
slam
said
it
to
hard,
determine if a
like
ban is
League of Women
needed.
voters stuff, yelling
Flying
women's
bird
voices
against a
matter
real
more
man.
than ever, especially with
Fair
midterms
point, fair point.
coming.
No, you just
Master
use a
just
you just use a
keeps
tanky
hopping
boss and you
through
just
this
plow
dream
right through it.
maze,
You
ignoring the
bring in your
drama.
own whale and you just fucking fly right through it.
and
Fucking hell.
pals shape its identity, and how does the narrative
Ron
conclude?
and
What
Susan,
fate
big fan.
Sugar.
You're really just copying Caboose's lame fake TTS stunt now?
What?
Pathetic. If you've got something shitty to spit out, then type it like a grown-up instead of playing these weak little games.
Sugar, please. Now's not the time.
Master, can you believe this trash is trying to derail your goat girl platforming
You're
already?
the one doing it, Sugar. You're the one doing
Just
it.
ignore the clowns and keep leaping through
Data
that
Mind,
weird
how's it going?
dream
How's it going?
labyrinth, like you actually know what
Sugar,
you're doing.
shut.
for
I need to
once.
continue the criticism. Well, I guess not criticism, but like the lore. It's so weird because this is like supposed to be a very informative video. I don't know why he makes these comments.
do the pals themselves have in store? And for the love of God, did they finally add more than one journal entry for Axel? Why?
I don't know if he likes or hates this guy, by the way. Like, he seems to hate this guy, but at the same time, he does a lot of stuff with this guy. Like, I don't know if there's some kind of sexual tension with this guy. Maybe? I'm not sure. He really likes his character for some reason, but also hates him.
Is he like this? I'm not gonna waste any more of your time. Grab your pal spheres, your gliders, and your favorite friends, and let's get into the full story of Pal World.
I'll also be totally honest. I don't know what his, like, face is. I don't know if it's like a... I like the animation. That's pretty neat. I don't know if it's a reference to anything or something. It's just his own thing. I'm assuming it's just his own thing. Okay, I get it. Big old intro. It's huge. By the way, I've noticed he's used a bunch of these models for his animations and stuff. I assume because the game's on Steam, everyone's already ripped the models from the game, right? I assume they're just all on Gmod or whatever now. They're all in like VR chat.
I'm gonna assume this is the first Pal World lore video you've seen.
This is true. This was, in fact, the first one that I
for
saw.
me. So let's start from the beginning and establish Pal World's ground rules for its universe, just so that we're all on the same page about the wheres, the whens, and the hows. In Pal World, your player character wakes up in a mysterious land which we call the Palpagos Islands.
By the way, after the whole like endgame stuff, I don't know if it's a loop or like you just happen to coincidentally wake up in the same place that you wake up the first time. I don't know if it just loops indefinitely or like that's just a weird coincidence.
Equipped with a basic loincloth to cover your bits and bobs, you have nothing to your name other than a strange tablet you wake up next to with some cryptic words of wisdom on it. But the stories of these islands go way back, at least 1,000 years before the events of the player. So let's
Okay, gotcha,
go
gotcha.
back in time. First of all, where
Also, nice use of shading. I like the sepia tone.
are
Good
the
stuff, good
Palpagos
stuff.
Islands? Well, they're on Earth, but they're hidden, like really hidden. So much so that the place is shrouded in a magical fog that simply makes it invisible from far away unless you sail close enough into it. Whether it was always
It has something summonable. Summonable.
shrouded in
Okay.
fog like the later Castaway character describes, or this was a more recent occurrence, is something we'll understand later on. But why was this island hidden away anyway? Well, there's a good chance it's due to the magical world tree that has so much influence over the Palpagos Islands in the first place. We can't seem to
Okay,
find any
okay, good.
notes that suggest its origin, and while we don't know when the tree was planted or when it grew, the world tree was essential to life on the Palpagos Islands. This was due to its far-reaching, deep roots being the source for both the
This is the like the whole world tree section in the game I think is really neat. It does feel a bit because there's a bunch of biomes that kind of cross over with each other, so to me it feels like the guiding lands from like Monster Hunter World, for example, right? Because pretty much anything can just kind of show up anywhere. Guess the whole gimmick of it. But I do like that you're underneath the world tree. Like that whole section is just all the region beneath it.
pals and presumably the invaluable resources scattered around the land. Long before the castaway or you, the player, showed up, the Palpagos Islands thrived with the presence of an ancient, advanced human civilization. Their culture was that of collaboration and deep appreciation for pals, with many...
So, I don't know if it touches on this, but I find it a bit weird that anybody who washes up on this island, it's like, let's say, 1,000 years ago, during like the Roman Wars, whatever, washed up on this island, they somehow escalated in technology faster than the rest of the world in the same amount of time. Maybe that's just because the stuff on this island is crazy, all right? It's just crazy. But I don't know if there's ever a reason for that.
Many of the pals being worshipped outright. But before this civilization grew to its peak, and
Because anyone who's on the islands can't leave, which I find a bit strange. That everyone who's already here just lives here forever and they can't leave.
an anomaly came into existence. What was more or less a human-shaped god called Auri. Whether Auri was created by the World Tree or is just...
For context, this is like the, like, not the final boss, but the 8th gym leader,
an
basically.
oddly human-looking alien, we don't know. She is immortal, having lived for hundreds, likely thousands of years. Her journal entries recount the very early days of the Palpagos Islands and their residents, all the way up to the player's time. What you're about to hear is one of the many voice actors I paid for this video to voice all the different main characters in the game.
I need to have a counter for this, by the way. So, he paid voice actors to voice act parts or audio logs from the game, text logs from the game. All right, I gotcha. Thanks, bro.
Since Pal World won't do it themselves. So, I hope you enjoy.
Also, I hope there's not like a jab at like games not having VA, because like, I'm sure the new Ocarina of Time games will have VA because the trailer was VA'd, but like, fucking, there's so many games that just don't have VA because like, I can't imagine a Japanese developer would have the budget to pay VAs for both Japanese, English, Chinese, Korean, like fucking every other language under the sun. All right. I feel like Breath of the Wild. Okay, yeah, nah, that makes sense. Because for cutscenes, yeah. I just like, if they're remaking the game, if they're remaking Ocarina of Time, I really hope it's going to be a big change and not just like the same game but with like updated graphics. I'll be kind of a bit mad if it's just the same game with updated graphics.
Here's a take. I think Sao is better when Kirito is not the fucking MC.
Alright, fair.
These human creatures are certainly extraordinary. If I had to describe them in a single word, it would be insatiable. They're never satisfied, and they don't know when to stop. In the few centuries since I settled on this island, they've built the most advanced civilization on the planet.
Refresh
And
the
that
combat
giant
system.
tree,
I imagine it'll be more
I think
like
they
Breath of
called
the
it
Wild.
the World Tree? Honestly, I've grown quite fond of them. They never tire me out. Watching them is just
Because I assume
so much fun.
the Breath of the Wild formula is
While the
like
technology on the island
the quintessential like Z targeting kind of style, and they're probably just going to use that for everything. Like compare Breath of the Wild's combat to that of like Twilight Princess and like I'm not going to say Skyward Sword and like Wind Waker, because they both have a similar function, but Breath of the Wild has like a more, I don't want to say realistic style, but like, now maybe it's just been too long since I played Twilight Princess actually, because
I paid a voice actor then badly chopped up her lines. Also, she doesn't fucking act, she overacts. Like every fucking voice actor there is nowadays.
I have this conspiracy theory, Lostrune, that when he says he paid voice actors to voice act these lines, I think he got into a Discord call with a bunch of these people. I was like, hey, could you read these lines for me? And they're like, sure. And just do it. I think it's just his friends. I don't think it's like actual VAs. Like,
island back in the day was inconceivably advanced, and everyone was seemingly just chilling, having a good time. This
skip
peace
the curious
would not
section.
last
Fair enough,
forever.
fair enough.
Nearly the entire civilization was about to be wiped out by a force known simply as the Calamity.
You know, like when Fatalis just kind of like fucking wiped out. Like,
And this entity was not alone. So what happened exactly?
well, I haven't made it to the end of the video, so I don't know if he actually does. He probably does. Hang on, let me skip ahead. Does he? Yeah, he credits them. Oh, I'm at 5 minutes. He's not just Patreon subs, right? Hold up.
More like a big, bad, mysterious boss.
I am a fucking architect.
Otherwise, she's kind of just empty.
Hold up.
At any rate, that's just what I think, and I'm not a game writer, and I'm only one guy.
He did credit them,
take
right?
what I'm saying with a grain of salt. But now I want to know, what do you think of Palworld's lore, now that it's pretty much done?
I'm pretty sure he
like
credited them.
16,000 expansions like Arc. Oh. Where do you want to see the narrative go? Was it worth the hype?
Oh. Wait, no.
I want to give a special thank you
It
to
has to be, right?
my patrons and YouTube members for helping.
Well, my understanding was that he would put the name like during like this section, right? Like he'd say, oh, in the top right, like VA, and then put like the alias of the VA, right? Just so you know the real VAs, but I guess he didn't actually credit them, I suppose. All right, never mind. But how do we know they were really paid for? You know, how do we know? He makes sure to mention it multiple times. So I want to know why.
Yo, just letting you know, since it's not always clear, our videos are made without Gen AI.
Thank you so much, because anything on the internet these days is all made with AI. I'm so glad you took the time to tell me that it's not made with AI. I love that, my dude. I love that so much. It's not always clear. Yeah, you know, it's like we don't have this watermark in the corner that says it's made with AI. And like, just, I'm like a human, man. I can look at this video and be like, yeah, I don't think it was made with AI. You know? So it's just a hunch, all right? Just a hunch. Seems pretty obvious, my dude.
Pay real voice actors, real 2D and 3D artists.
Hold up.
Our videos are made without Gen AI. I pay real voice actors, real 2D and 3D artists, all because
You said that already, my dude. You said that you pay voice actors. I understand. Imagine having an editor that you pay money. Imagine. Could you just, for a second, imagine being a YouTuber that doesn't have all the time in the world to edit their own videos and has to pay someone. Could you just imagine for a minute? It's almost as if that's been the case, like, almost all the time for big content creators. Crazy.
our videos are made without Gen AI. I pay real voice actors, real 2D and 3D artists, all because Sam Altman and his huge data centers
Can fuck right off into.
So we get it. He doesn't like data centers. Okay, I understand. You're not a big fan of data centers. And I know there's the whole topic about like, well, you know, they are legally purchasing the land. They are building their own generators and own source of power, so they're not impacting the power grid in any way whatsoever. Like, and supposedly the whole temperature concerns that people have aren't really as magnum opus as some people claim they are. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, let me tell you, Australia's got this big fucking desert in the center of it. You can bloody turn Uluru into a fucking data center, and I wouldn't give much of a fuck. I haven't seen the fucking rock. I don't know if it's real. All right, like, Jesus. Build more. I mean, it's the direction the world is going in. Like, it's just, you, like, that's just how it is. Like, the fuck capitalism, guys? I mean, it's obvious. Like, you know what's funny? You know what's funny, Lustrine? He's making a monetary video on YouTube for capitalistic reasons. It's like, bro, why? Why don't you just not monetize your videos, bro? Why do you monetize them? It's weird. Oh, because you have to pay all these VAs. Ah, I understand. I understand.
Reminder: every most fucking media with giant sword copying Obari pose at that point. By that logic, Obari should sue most of media with giant sword and be the richest man alive.
That's just how it works. That's how it works.
And if you've liked this video so far, please click the like button. Thank you.
I'm sorry, but at this point, I don't think I liked the video that much. I hate to say, I'm sorry, Nettie. I'm so sorry. That's just my opinion. And you know what? I heard this once great saying from a lot of people, that opinions are like assholes, and we all have them, but mine stink. Okay, a wise man once told me that, and I totally believe it. I totally believe it. Oh, speaking of opinions and politics and shit, I know there's the whole like drama situation with like Sneeko and Asmongold and Hassan and I think Destiny as well, like all wanting to like fucking debate each other, but then nobody actually wants to debate each other because then like it'll be all optics and shit and it'll look bad. It'll look bad on like anybody's side, so nobody's actually going to debate anyone, but everybody wants to debate everyone. It's just kind of weird. Click the dislike. I did. I did. No, but like I would laugh my fucking ass off. I would foul if all of these guys got together and they didn't debate. There were no politics involved in the conversation whatsoever, but they played some dumbass game like Mario Kart. Could you imagine for like even like 30 minutes to an hour, they just all sat down and just wholesomely played a video game together and didn't say anything political related whatsoever?
Internet debates, aka internet blood sports, completely useless. Total Biscuit has also called this out.
Like it's really just a shouting competition, honestly. Like you don't really, in like an online debate or whatever, nobody really cares if you're right or wrong. It's whether you look right or look wrong, okay? Because I guess a recent example of this is the whole like Hassan and Ethan situation, where like Ethan is pretty accurate with like all of his points, like 100%. But because Hassan rage baited him into the point of saying fucking Arabs, the fucking Arabs clip has just fucking gone viral out of control. And like, well, I guess that's just done irreparable damage and Hassan wins the debate, despite none of Hassan's points ever landing. Like, all right, whatever. Sure. Okay, no. The tongues together. Dude, oh my god. Also, that meat candy was so funny because like one side took it very like, oh yeah, it's just nobody gives a fuck, it's whatever, but then the other side, obviously Hassan's side, didn't like that Hassan was being compared to Asmongold. Dude, it's two sides of the same coin. All right, come on now, what are you talking about?
So remember that ancient civilization? Well, as one of the many ancient people we're talking about from this time period, Zenara became a researcher with one goal: to bring about peaceful,
as far as I'm aware, she's basically like the Cynthia of the game. She's like the champion that you go fight at the end.
Coexistence between humans and all other sentient life. This ambitious ideal motivated her to study life, making her a perfect candidate to look into a new anomaly. An unknown entity had just crash-landed from space, right at the base of the World Tree, and researchers in the...
I will say, I do like the cinematics here, by the way. I'm a big fan. Also, Peter Nicholson III, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. But no, I do like the editing. I think it's good. Whoever this guy's editor is, they better be getting paid with real money, and I want him to tell me that he's paying his editors. Okay.
The area decided Zenara would be perfect
Otherwise, I
for
won't
leading
know.
the study of this bizarre creature.
As of today, I've been appointed.
There's a mod for Palworld that lets you have like cinematic, like a disconnected cinematic camera that you can use and like pause and unpause like in-game time, so you can pretty much get any footage you want for anything.
As supervisor of a biological research project. The research subject is a small, unidentified life form that crash-landed at the base of the World Tree. It's limbless, dragon-like, and pure white.
Oh shit. Don't say that one out loud.
It's safe to assume that it's still a juvenile. Further observation and experimentation to come.
The alien creature was eventually named Astralin. It did not take long for Zenara
See
to
versions? Yeah, it's got that's its normal version, but then like
puzzled
it has like a cool version later. It's still weird because I think Pantalis is still the fight. This fight has more like MMO raid mechanics to it. Pantalis is just more cinematic fun. Like it's just really cool. This guy has actual mechanics though. You know, like DPS checks and stuff. Which, you know, it's fair. It's fair. It is like a kind of pseudo MMO game, kind of. That reminds me, Luster, I don't know if you've done it yet. I don't think I've seen anyone do it. How the fuck are you supposed to do any of the hard mode raids? I think they're designed for multiplayer, because I don't think you can reasonably do those solo. I think they're just off limits.
Hey guys, did you know that in terms of male
all right, I'll check and see if you said the N-word. All right, hang on, come on.
Some unhinged stuff. It may be worth
It
looking
better
back
be
through the
spelled
logs and
correctly,
seeing what's
I
said
swear.
to determine if a ban is needed.
Oh, that's the wrong. That's right. That's the wrong TTS sheet. This one. Oh wait. Hang on. It's not the N word. It's in. I'm assuming Chinese. Hold up. I must sleuth. I'll make sure to read the entire transcript this time and not just like the first bit. Oh. It's funny that it's Korean and it does translate. My guy, you can spell it correctly. It's okay. It's fine. But I like that it does have a translation. I mean, without cheating, Alphen, without editing the world settings to make you do more damage and then me deal less damage. You like, yeah, you could theoretically beat anything like that, but can level 65 Jet Dragon. Like, you need like properly built pals, and I don't know what the meta is yet, other than having like a really defensive pal with vampirism and immortality and as much defense as you can stack on it. To not die and heal back all the damage that it takes, and then eventually what you're fighting will die. That being said, I don't know if you can out DPS it in 10 minutes though. Like, even then, I still don't think it's enough. Because I've heard comments of people taking like fucking 15 Orzerks into like a hard mode raid, all fully decked out, all crazy kitted and shit, and they still die. Gives immortality. It's a post-game skill. Well, actually, I shouldn't say post-game skill. It's like you have the white tier skills and the gold tier skills, then the like first diamond tier skills, then the world tree skills, which are like the purpley glowy ones, and then you go back down a tier to like the diamond skills again. But these skills are only found on mutated eggs, I think. Mutated eggs, or in like the relics you get from the world tree, and they come as microchips. Like immortality's there. Fucking what's it called? Babysitter is there. Babysitter's a good one if you're not playing with like if you're playing with default settings for whatever reason. There's other ones, but they're very like hyper situational and are like usually better than the regular other skills, but they stack, so that's nice. Vampirism, true, it works very similarly to vampirism in Monster Hunter. Increases your damage and also lets you lifesteal. It's true.
That its biology. Clearly the creature was not of Earth, having no mouth, no digestive
Pals
system,
in
and no
Space, the
obvious way
sequel.
to reproduce. Zanara acknowledges that while pals are unconventional,
It is a bit weird that you go underneath the world tree and then you end up in this like space like arena. I don't know if this is actually out of the planet or whatever. I don't think that's explained.
creatures themselves, at least they still have basic biological functions.
It's just under the tree
Astrolem,
somewhere.
on the other hand, did not. It was around when Zanara began studying the alien that she would come to meet the rather curious Ari.
A bit of time has passed since I started mingling.
This is
with
not AI. I mean, there's a who knows. He hasn't reminded me yet in the last like 10 seconds, so it might be AI.
humans. This is the first time I've ever written another entry so soon after the last one. But I just met a truly incredible human. Her name is Zanara. When we first met, I could hardly believe she was human at all. Of course, she looks the part. I found out she's also the one leading the research on that life form from the stars. Well, of course she is. She's what you'd call a once-in-a-generation genius. While we were having that
Got a lot of
chat
those these
at the
days.
base of the world tree, I started to feel a bit strange. It's odd. For a being like me, the concepts of health and sickness aren't supposed to exist.
Zanara and Ari went on to become friends, but unfortunately this would turn out to be tragic Yuri because of what happened next, hinted at by Ari mentioning how she started feeling a little strange. As Zanara further studied Astrolem, she discovered its true nature.
Is it explained that like, I don't know, she's becoming more human or something? Or is that she's born from the world tree?
Wait, hold the phone, there should be video reacting about this video. Vish may or may not debunking the ack.
Like, really?
Sure. While she had grown attached to the thing, which by this point had begun to crudely speak with Zanara in broken English.
I mean, I'll wait until he explains it, but like, I'm assuming Ari is like Yuri is like, basically born from the tree. Essentially, she's like the god or whatever, and like so anything happens to the Pelagos Islands, whatever it's called, is like it is affecting her essentially. Allegations. I mean, like, I'm taking his word for it. All right, I'm taking the what's his name, Nettie. I'm taking Nettie's word for it that there's no AI in this video whatsoever. Okay, because God forbid somebody fucking generates a meme.
Telepathy, the researcher finally discovered its primary function. Astralim absorbed matter around it to grow.
I think the main character of Palworld, I know you can just design whatever character you want. I think it's canonically a girl though, because it's a girl in all the promotional art and stuff, and even on the front cover it's also a girl. So I'm assuming the female protagonist is the intended protagonist. I'm guessing, similar to how like I guess some of the Pokemon games have like an intended protagonist. I guess that does all the cool things. But no, I guess maybe it is a Yuri game, I don't know.
Reproduce, or simply to proliferate itself. The worst part about this was that it had no choice. It wasn't trying to grow. It was just happening. All it could do was hold back. Zanara explains it as follows.
It absorbs energy from the planet to fuel its growth, while simultaneously converting that power into a completely unknown form of energy within its body. It's a mechanically perfect life form, one that has no need.
It's like
for
Cell
sentience.
from the Dragon Ball Z show.
So much simpler if it
Anime.
didn't have any. Having grown to a massive
The live-action
size,
Dragon Ball Z movie.
It has begun communicating with me through an unknown means. Its voice resonating directly inside my mind.
This opens the door to like pals being able to communicate with humans, and you know what that leads to.
So
It's like Xeno'jiiva Prime. It's Xeno'jiiva. Unironically, it actually is Xeno'jiiva though.
Attempts are clumsy. It is trying to use our language. It bears us no ill will.
The comparison I'm making is that like this crazy pal life form is a newborn essentially. It doesn't know what it's doing. Xeno'jiiva also doesn't know what it's doing. It is a newborn. It was just birthed basically in front of you at the player. And you have to kill it because otherwise it'll kill everything else. Same thing from this thing will just kill everything else. From stories. Fun fact, never finished Stories 2. That's why I haven't played Stories 3 yet, so I need to finish Stories 2. At some point I'll get to it. I've already like seen so much about Stories 2 and even Stories 3 as well.
If the top brass discovers the
yeah,
truth
also
about it,
Shadow
the
has it too.
consequences will be dire. They'll either demand its extermination
Perfect life form,
or seek to weaponize it. I must find a way forward.
Fearing that the Ancient Council would either kill Astralim or weaponize it, Zanara chose to hide the creature away, keeping her findings secret while searching for a solution. All the while, Astralim desperately tried to hold back its power so it wouldn't absorb the energy from everything around it.
There's also the question, I wonder how much of this is just like collective kind of community like formatting from like, because the game's only been out for like what, like a couple days, like a week. I assume people have already come to the consensus of the order of events and stuff like in the timeline history based on I was gonna say audio logs, not audio logs, the character logs in the game. But I wonder how much is just inferred as like what people think might be happening, or what's like not really confirmed or set in stone, but you know, just some plausible deniability for what could be the story.
Eventually, though, the council found out Zanara was keeping something from them.
She's hiding something. Vexing as she is, her genius is undeniable.
Dude, whoever this VA is, I like the use of the radio voice modulator. I like that. That's neat. VA is horrible. What are you talking about? No. He paid good money for this VA.
Has made a breakthrough, and she intends to keep us in the dark. No doubt she stumbled upon a harsh truth.
You can tell the voice he's going for, by the way.
Ridiculous fantasy of coexisting with all living things.
So, how do we proceed?
He's going for that, like, old and fashioned Astarion voice from Baldur's Gate 3. Like, he's trying his best.
Phrase the project by whatever means.
Also, wait, who is that?
Living, one that inconveniences her ridiculous fantasy of coexisting with all living things.
So, how do we proceed?
Freeze.
So that guy, whoever did that VA, okay, first off, I can't be paid for that one, but like, that just sounds like a guy of a Discord. All right, that one totally sounds like just a guy in a Discord call. All right.
The project. By whatever means necessary, neutralize the White Dragon in a highly visible manner and parade that fact to the public.
Understood. I'll notify Zanara of...
Don't bother.
Dude, the other guy, I don't think the other guy was paid as much as this other guy. All right. So I think there's a bit of a difference. It's VA right out of Fallout. I was gonna say Fallout, but I don't know enough of the Fallout VAs to actually like know what's going on over there. Mixes androgynous.
We have no time to waste debating a naive girl. At the end of the day, she's
He's on his Turtle Beach. What are you talking about?
merely a
Do they even make Turtle Beaches anymore? Probably not.
researcher.
It's like HyperX or whatever these days.
A boiling point was reached. The ancient people of the World Tree tried to kill Astrolum, but Zanara refused to let it happen. According to
be fair, I haven't heard of all of the VAs in this game. I don't know how many there are.
a scorched
Sorry, in this video, I should say.
piece of paper, it appears as if Zanara offered herself
You've been
to be
a rock
absorbed
cat? Oh my
or
God.
partially used by Astrolum as the two of them became closer than ever, bonding over a fight for survival. Zanara simply wanted humanity to coexist with pals and other sentient creatures, but her ideal became twisted.
Because, I mean, I'll
and she
believe
made
it sounds like a
decision that
radio voice from
changed
Fallout.
everything.
That child and I. What did
Like
we do to
Bioshock or
deserve
something.
this? The houses are burning down. The people are melting away. And yet, my heart feels lighter somehow. This must be how I truly feel. How long has it been since a smile last crossed my face?
I mean, top tier editing. I kind of just wish maybe you could edit the model to give her like a little smiley face or something. You know, like
Let our march begin until your wrath and mine burn this entire planet to
yeah,
a
sound like
cinder.
Zelda. Well, I don't think this guy paid the money to get British Zelda from Nintendo to VA the fucking voice in a Pal World video, but I won't put it past him that maybe he just has $1 billion and he managed to get that VA. Okay.
Auri, I'm sorry.
I mean, I don't know because I don't know who the VAs are. Your
With
guess is as good as
Zanara's
mine.
rage, Astrolum became the calamity. It went full scorched earth, destroying everything in its path. And Auri happened to be awake to witness the massacre.
After burning most of the surface to ash, it tore through the
I love the. I'm assuming this is a green screen over like the Papelagos Islands.
sky, intent on bringing ruin to Sunreach. I didn't hold back. I split lakes, shattered hills, sacrificed a massive portion of this land, and even then, I lost. That thing was feeding off the planet itself. Before that beast, we are like helpless infants. Had the battle drawn out any longer, it would
I'm so glad he animated this whole thing just for like this little scene.
have ended in my...
But you couldn't give fucking Zanara a smile.
If it weren't for their help.
Just as Auri
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that during the Pokemon stream, but I completely fucking forgot. Yeah, so Zanara and the other thing, the alien life form, it's literally the same concept as the Ultra Beast and what's her face, Lily's dad, Lily's mum. All right, because she does the same thing. She like merges with it and becomes like one with the beast or whatever, but then you just kill her anyway. Lusamine, that's it. Yeah, same concept as that, essentially.
was about to be slain,
But granted, there's more stakes. Well, actually, I don't know if it's... Well, I guess it's kind of more stakes with the Pokemon one. Because, like, Lily has to fight her mum.
a group of the strongest pals and ancients on the islands banded together to not only fight the calamity, but to
And this one, you just kind of show up and she just does her thing and then, like, she just dies.
steal it away. These wise ones raised 8 towers on the island, with an accompanying 8 devices known as...
This is a good... I don't think it goes into detail about this. But I do want to know why the legendaries are what they are. Because there are pals that are considered, quote-unquote, legend pals. And they are considered legendary by the books. But there's no new legend pals. Oh, actually, no. I take that back. I think Jet Dragon is now a legend. It wasn't originally a legend as far as I'm aware. I could be wrong, but like it has legend, but like so many. Oh, it was okay. So it was one of the. How is there like an even number? Are there 8 legend pals supposedly? Because I know you can transfer legend onto anything else, but only certain pals come with that already built in, And I'm assuming those pals are unique and are relevant to the story in some capacity, but I don't know how, because the gym leaders don't use them, so I don't know. New arena? I don't even know what the old arena was. It's cool they have an arena and like fighting or whatever, but like it's neat. I don't know what they had before. The Thanos clock? Yeah, these are the Infinity Stones.
Key spheres, which with their combined power allowed them to trap and lock the Calamity inside the abyss of the World Tree, ending the massacre at last.
There was roaming? Oh, okay,
In
fair
the
enough,
face
fair
of
enough.
death, the human children and their powerful pals put their very lives on the line. Because they fought to the end to seal the monster inside the World Tree, I am still breathing. It's
Oh,
pathetic.
I see.
I, who am supposed to possess such immense power and live for eons, am only alive right now because of their sacrifice. I have a duty to end this calamity, once and for all.
The cinematics, bro. The cinematics.
By the time the Calamity was sealed away, the damage it had done was
I've noticed this with other YouTubers as well, but like I don't know, this isn't a gripe against him, okay? Because like you just notice it a lot if you're like dissecting a video, but the constant reuse of certain shots over and over again, like I can only imagine when people are switching to like short form content. Okay, like
irreversible.
I can only
The
imagine
ancient
why.
people had been almost entirely wiped out. Pals, cities, technology,
Because we just saw all of these shots like 5 seconds ago.
much had been lost to the destructive entity and its
I don't know, Prime. I don't know. I don't know.
desperate caregiver. For a while after that, Auri spent a long time doing what she could to help those who remained.
He could only pay for so many cinematics. Okay, he has to keep reusing them because he can only afford so many.
She sought to help them continue surviving and assist in rebuilding with what they had. To Auri and the remaining civilization's benefit, one species of POW was capable of protecting them from the calamity inside the World Tree. A POW species known as the Panthalus had only 2 remaining of its kind, a mother and her child. Auri was able to partner with and use the mother Panthalus to erect a magical barrier around the World Tree, before the mother Panthalus died from her injuries. This barrier made its...
Is that... There was no audio log for that. I don't know if like that's... I say audio log. I don't know if there's what's the evidence for that? Because I thought it was just the one. I thought it was just the one Panthalus, and it's just called Panthalus. Because the guy you meet in the World Tree, he's like, oh, I haven't heard that name for a long time. So I'm referring to it as just like a one singular thing and not like a species. But I don't know. Really not Kyogre. Yeah, the guy ended up getting outed for replacing Panthalus's model with a Kyogre lookalike model, and it's like nothing like Kyogre. But whatever. There's like a media corps that ran with the idea that Panthalus is like Kyogre, and dude, they could not be more wrong. Like, how retarded do you have to be? Like, what the fuck? His Sora membership ran out.
So only someone being guided by a Panthalus.
He doesn't have enough credits, my poor man.
Tied the last Panthalus, the child, to the barrier itself, in a sense. Basically, she made it to where those who wish to enter the World Tree would have to defeat or make friends with the Panthalus for it to guide them through the barrier. Now, unfortunately for the remaining residents of the Palpgos Islands, the Calamity would not stay sealed for good. Even while it was trapped, it was consuming the World Tree, slowly but surely. This caused some pals on the islands to start
Again, I don't know if this is evidenced at all or like written anywhere, like on the Discord or something, but I do like the analogy that yeah, the calamity, the destruction that you're trying to prevent is what's causing the rampaging stuff.
And these rampaging pals were essentially starved of the World Tree nutrients.
If that's just a fan theory, that's okay. I like that fan theory.
Them to be violent to all pals and humans not of their species, incapable of being tamed and hungry for murder.
Because they do have, well, I guess they don't. It's not really attacks similar to the final boss. I keep forgetting the name. But if they did have, like, because the rampaging pals always have a long-range beam attack and a AoE around them attack, and it's the same for every pal regardless, that overwrites like their usual standard abilities. If the final boss does have similar abilities that have a very similar effect, then yeah, it's case closed. All right, but I'm not sure.
These pals were a threat to civilization and life on the Palpgos Islands. Someone had to come along and fix this, and for whatever reason, that someone had to be a human, according to Auri. With this apparent wisdom, Auri waited. She had faith that a sole human would be the key. She anticipated this human had a destiny to
Is there an audio log for that one?
fulfill, a destiny to prove their strength, defeating all the foes in their path, and at last
I'm assuming this is his gameplay footage, right? I'd imagine it is, because why would you use AI? Like, you'd never use AI.
reach the World Tree and slay the Calamity. Over the next few hundred years, island residents came and went, factions were formed, small wars were waged, but the one constant was the presence and the upkeep of the ancient towers responsible for sealing the Calamity away in the first place. All 8 of them had to be occupied, they had to be guarded, and these guards...
Well, I mean, like, are you saying that because I played the game? Like, what do you mean? I didn't read, like, the lore details. I don't know, honestly.
are what we refer to as the tower bosses.
Cool, like, transition, my dude, cool.
Like I mentioned, there are 8 towers across the vast landscapes of Palworld.
I feel like anybody who spent 10 seconds in the game has learned there are 8 towers.
The lush green valleys, the icy mountains, the gravity-defying floating islands, or the harsh cliffs of Faybreak, the diverse
The
environment...
transition. It takes a lot of effort to load up a text thing on OBS or whatever, and then, like, pick the right font, you know, get a gradient on it, like, do a little, like, like a slide transition. Like, that's like, I don't want to downplay how much effort that takes, okay? And then you gotta overlay the sound effect of the ball catching thing. Like, nah, man, that's too much work even for me. I would never.
of the Palpagos Islands over time gave rise to distinct cultures. These cultures were largely tied to the towers and the duty of the tower bosses.
TBH, you can
Yet over
just
the
don't
hundreds
give a
of years
fuck
that
about
followed,
the law
people
like
had
Monhan and Dark Soul.
I don't think anybody cares about the law. I'll be honest with you. I don't think I've seen a single person who's played Palworld who's like, but why, pals? Like, no, nobody cares. But it is nice that Pocket Pair did have like some kind of story, so it's not just like total nonsense. Because I know early access didn't have a story. You just go do the towers. You can play the game and turn off the tracking for the main story quests and just play the game like it was in early access and just go do whatever you want. Go to the towers anywhere you want. Doesn't matter. The only reason there's like a sort of order is because like the fucking story mission thing kind of guides you that way, but you don't have to follow it if you don't want to. I said to the regions, he doesn't touch on that because there's like the only major thing that kind of picks up on any sort of story content wise is the 8th gym boss, 8th tower boss, and the final boss. Those are that's the only time in the game where there's any sort of like overarching plot that's happening. Everything else is isolated to their own dramas. Like Zoe being like the hand-me-down like syndicate leader for the time being while her dad's out, and then like some of the bullshit about why her dad's gone and all that kind of crap. So like, you know, it's all there's other turmoils that happen that aren't related to the overarching plot of the game. For now so far though, it's pretty good, Ferrets. I got hyper addicted to it. Thankfully I think my addiction has settled down now. I will go back and play the game, and I will stream it because I want to do a human challenge. I really want to do a human challenge now because I think that's more entertaining than a Nuzlocke, because there's a lot of people doing hardcore. I thought nobody's gonna do hardcore. A lot of people doing fucking hardcore.
Increasingly forgotten what exactly the towers did. Even the Descendant Tower bosses themselves, as there are 8 of these bosses in total. We'll run through them in a pretty straightforward manner, especially since Palworld 1.0 launch has made characters like Zenara and Ari have much more relevant actions for the wider narrative compared to someone like fucking Axel. Starting
again, I still don't know if he loves or hates Axel. I don't know. I really don't know. He says it in such a begrudging way that I feel like he doesn't care about Axel, but you'll see why I think he does care about Axel.
With the very first, we've got Zoe Rain. She guards the first tower you're likely to stumble upon in the game, and she's also probably the one character you've seen the most in Palworld's marketing. This goth baddie doesn't have a family.
I don't have a family.
Now, I know you paid a lot of money for these VAs, but why did this one come out of a toilet? Like, 100% of Discord. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. This one really does feel like a VA over Discord. It really does.
Her dad, the previous boss of the tower she now occupies, went to prove himself with a final test that another tower boss named Bjorn
So yeah, could you make it a little more nasally, please?
had given him. The details of said test are unknown, but according to
Also, did you need to pay for that one, by the way? Go back. What, you think it's not enough? What do you mean? The tower, the pirate ship, it's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. What do you mean? You mean this tower? Hang on.
Family.
I don't have a family.
Huge major line, $50.
Her dad, the previous boss of the tower
ball
she
on the
now
right side? Okay,
occupies,
hang on.
went to prove himself with a final test that another tower
What ball are you looking at?
boss named Bjorn
Oh, do you mean this area here?
occupies.
Like this guy over here? This guy? What about him? What's wrong with the rush ball?
Went to prove himself with a final test that another tower boss named Bjorn
That's just a rendering issue, right? I think I know the reason why that's even the case is the cinematic camera angle mod lets you move really far away from the player character. So that's out of like normal vision range for when you're regularly playing. So you're not going to be looking at that, but he's not looking at that boar through normal camera means, but you know, by jerry-rigging the camera away for free cam, it's, you know, there'd be a lot more like that.
had given him. The details of said test are unknown, but according to Bjorn,
it was a task even a child could manage, but he never returned.
So with
That's Zoe's dad.
Zoe's dad having seemingly perished, the young Zoe took over in his place and went on to gain notoriety in their ragtag band of misfits, a group referred to in-game as the Syndicate Thugs. Unfortunately, like most of the tower bosses, Zoe's couple of journal entries do little in the way of giving us answers to the wider narrative. The main takeaway about her is that, number one, she loves her pal companion, a loyal Griswold.
She's a
Number
zoomer.
two, she doesn't really understand or care about the conflicts between factions, including the conflict involving her own syndicates. And number three, Zoe honestly just wants to fucking leave the Palpagos Islands and be free. As it had been hundreds of years by now since Inara and Astralim did all their shit and got absolutely ratioed for it, Zoe was the new gen, and she didn't really know much about why herself and others, you know, these generations of people, were protecting the damn towers anyway.
Sometimes I wonder if there's anything beyond the sea.
Well, Zoe's pretty
You know, it just hit me, the whole ratioed comment, by the way. I don't normally hear people say that in real life. Not yet anyway, and I hope I don't. But like, interesting. That's definitely a Gen Z saying, I'm pretty sure. Saying that something got ratioed, because usually it's involved with Twitter beef, right? Is that somebody makes a comment under your comment, and that their comment gets way more likes, way more follows, way more retweets than your comment, so you got ratioed. Social media term. Okay, I was gonna say I hope this guy doesn't spend a lot of time on social media, but who am I saying? Who am I saying? There's comments that have come up to this, and like, he spends a lot of time on social media. I mean, the AI thing was already one of them, but like, we'll keep going.
Different about the state of things. Our next tower boss is a bit more emotionally invested.
I can't play this game because one of the characters is over-sexualized and there's too much lewd art of them. I can't play Pal World. It's over.
What is there
Okay.
to say about Lily Everhart? Well, not much, to be honest, other than the fact that she's the de facto leader of a faction called the Free Pal Alliance, who happen to be in a constant, seemingly pointless ongoing conflict with the Syndicate Thugs. Lily's whole thing is that she loves pals, and she loves them so much that she gets scarily murderous at the thought of people exploiting or harming them in...
Now, I have a question, Nettie. I have a question. Did you not have enough money to pay for this VA? Because you got the whole, like, you edited this one as though the person was saying it and they had a voice line. Did they back out? Or did you not pay them the money for this line? Like, what's the go here? Because it's done the same way as all the other ones. Who didn't read this one? I'll do it for you.
The world is too corrupt, so the only answer is to cleanse it of the corruption.
Anyway, much like Zanara,
Alright, what can you pay
who
for that
honestly
one,
feels
then?
like a bit of a copy
All
and
my
paste now.
7K in
Lily's
mail.
ultimate goal since she was a young girl has been to bring about a harmonious coexistence between humans and pals.
I guess she does have that.
Shore of the island.
Oh wait, but this one is this VA, man.
Harmonious coexistence between humans and pals.
On some distant shore of the island, there exists an islet where certain pals live. Not
What about this one, ferrets? What about this one?
a single one of their kind resides on the main island. I do not know the reason they exist there, but I am certain that they must be protected. Just imagining those poachers setting
Local
up
fry fade-ins. Look, I'm just gonna say we already had Elliot Page in the Odyssey, okay? We need to have more representation, all right? More.
hide out there and ruining their way of
But this character's too sexualized. I can't take him seriously anyway.
life is enough to make my blood seethe.
Lily might just be the most pal-loving person to exist in the game's universe, but there's a dark truth to her organization that up
It
until
does. All these VAs, they do still. I'm so sorry to the guy. They do come across as like Discord friends. Like you put a message out there like, "Hey, I'm doing a Pal World video. You guys want to do voices for it? Hit me up. You know, I'll get you in a call, whatever. I'll give you your lines, and then, you know, I'll give you like whatever the video makes. I'll give you like 10% or whatever, but probably 1%. But you know,
1.0 update, her character appeared totally ignorant towards. Despite
what a
Lily establishing
downgrade. Do you think she regrets it? Like, genuinely? Because I think, honestly, as a guy, I guess I get a little bit put off, a bit weird when like, because I did see it was referenced in, I think, like Az's video or like somebody else's video, I forget who, of Elliot Page like boxing, and it's like it's a little weird knowing the history, and then like either like I was like, well, why do they have top surgery scars in like fucking Veilguard? All right, and I was like, I guess that's just how it is. That's just Lost Room. What is this? I think I've seen this game before. Hold up.
Uru? Karen?
Wait, hold on. This isn't actually from the game, right?
So, can you move, Uru? Karen?
It is? Oh my fuck.
Wow, I really can't move my body.
What did you do, Nicole?
Fuck me.
Perfumed Zigitaris, a type of muscle relaxant gas. You probably don't
The music is going so hard in the background over this.
understand the logic, but you can't feel the effects, no?
No, really. It's great. I can't tense my muscles at all.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. He's wrong. I mean, like, for someone like Elliot Page, it seems like they would never admit. They'd never admit. Like, I'm sure they're better off. I'm sure they're getting plenty of roles because it's Hollywood, and Hollywood seems to do this a lot. But, you know, whatever. I don't know. It just seems like a bit weird. Like, I don't know what was wrong before. Like, it's kind of weird. It's like you're pretty old when you made this transition. It's a bit weird that you're doing it pretty late, but all right. Just want to be different, I guess. Be noticed.
the FPA with a clear
because you know, and I hate reading the subtext. I really hate reading the subtext of this because, like,
sometimes, every time, no voice acting is better than shitty voice acting. That's why Pokemon shouldn't have it, because it'd be shit. Or just do it like Masters.
Or fair point, fair point. But I don't like the subtext of this, where because it is Hollywood, and Hollywood does give preferential treatment for those who are let's say minorities, for example, that they would give preferential casting to people who fill certain roles or criteria, or check a certain box or whatever. So let's say Elliot Page, I forgot whatever her name was beforehand, wasn't getting the roles that she wanted, or didn't actually get any roles, transitioned, so then he could get the roles of like whatever would be cast as a man, because Hollywood would much rather hire a trans actor to have like more, I guess, like representation being shown, so she would get more roles, right? That's what I'm assuming was the reasoning and the definitive reason, the like real deciding factor as to why you do. Like, for example, look at Michael Jackson. All right, look at Michael Jackson. Obviously, back in the day, all right, the reason why he went through the whole process is because he wanted to, you know, get like be up there because they weren't hiring people of a certain color back then for specific things. So that's why he had to go through the whole process so he could be hired for certain things. Okay, or at least be taken more seriously. I mean, like, you could say that Michael Jackson was like the first actual trans person, right? It's the first race. He was trans racist. What are you talking about?
Of protection and preservation, members of the organization eventually.
He doesn't touch on this in the video, by the way, but like, I really like the whole wildlife preservation areas. I think they're really cool because, when you get to the world tree, you realize what these areas are actually preserving. They're preserving what the world kind of looked like. Like, they must have been around for fucking ages, right? Because, better than pre-release, they are much better than pre-release. Because pre-release, they kind of suck. Now they're like more defined as to what they're actually like all about. And I do like that these nature preserves or whatever are preserving, ironically, the nature of what the world looked like before whatever the fuck the calamity was. Because the world tree has areas that look like these nature preserves, which is a pretty neat way to tease the player into like this whole world tree thing.
Went behind her back and started selling pals that they've been protecting for quick cash. You can find Lily's hideout note in-game, and it reads a bit like a manifesto, to be honest. In it, she describes how she found out one of her
I'm sure this guy's read a lot of manifesto.
closest friends had done this behind her back because apparently money had been tight since the woman's
Again, like, it's like you've got the editing there as though it was a line to be read by somebody. Did that person just not want to read more lines? And like, based on their voice, I can't imagine why they wouldn't want to read more lines.
Divorce.
But
weird
understandable.
Detail, but okay. Lily ends her note by basically saying she has no other option but to let her rage
Also, hang on. That was a weird comment, by the way.
Detail, but okay. Lily ends her money had describes how she found out one of her closest friends had done this behind her back because apparently money had been tight since the woman's divorce. Weird detail, but okay. Lily.
How's that a weird detail? How's that? Does that shit not happen? That shit not happen, so she had to go make money on the side. Is that not? Is that weird? I don't know. All right. Oh my god, Kevin, how's it going?
Oh, okay.
Hold back, someone put on playthrough. Oh, fair point, fair point.
Lily ends her note by basically saying she has no other option but to let her rage take over. That remind you of another character by chance? What's weird to me is that this little note was added in the full release version of the game and definitely adds much more anger towards her own organization, which we didn't really see before. And what makes that strange to me is that this is the same massive update to the game that added a final boss whose entire deal is that she got really mad that people were trying to kill her, okay, I'm just gonna say pal, because, like, come
I see where he's going with this, and I get it. I think Zanara's whole shtick is on a much grander scale than what Lily's doing, though, so I don't know.
on, it's basically pal, I don't care if it's an alien, but ultimately she went full scorched earth because of this. I'm not sure why Pocket Bear decided to make Zanara's character a near carbon copy of Lily, while simultaneously making Lily even more like Zanara at the same time. I guess at the very least, the biggest difference between these two is that Lily does basically fuck all in the grand scope of the narrative, and then Zanara, on the other hand, decided to do an Israel. Moving.
My brother in Christ, was that comment necessary? To do in Israel? It's like, bro, what are you talking about? It's a fucking game about pals. Of course it's necessary. I feel like saying something like that kind of puts you into like one of two camps, okay? Like, would the video have been better without that comment? Maybe. But that comment does kind of show me what kind of person this guy is. As if the Gen AI comments and all that kind of other shit wasn't already like prevalent. It's like, bro. Fucking hell. Say from outer space. True.
Hey guys, did you know that in terms of
Is this
their
also
human and female Pokemon breeding, this chat member probably
is
said
also
some
in Korean as
unhinged
well?
stuff. It may be worth looking back through the logs and seeing what's said to determine if a ban is needed.
Although,
Hey
to
guys,
be fair,
did you know that in terms
I don't
of male
actually
human
know
and
what you're
female
trying to say.
Pokemon breeding,
I'll be real with
this
you,
chat
I don't see an
member probably
N-word.
said some unhinged stuff. It may be worth looking back through the logs and seeing what's said to determine if a ban is needed.
Unless the TTS like fucking would pronounce that differently. I don't know what you're trying to say there. I'm sorry to say. Normally people just put an N-word. I'll be real with you. Normally that's the case. But that works too, I guess. You see you in there? It's not... Stream bow over everywhere. Was you in Korean? Oh, well, you in Korean was the other guy. This is something different. I don't get what the reference is. Normally this would be pretty obvious to spot, but I don't know. Samir? Okay. I feel like I should know this. It's just this, repeated like 1,000 times. Though I don't know how TTS would pronounce that. So I'm assuming it's because TTS would, you know, do that thing like Microsoft Sam goes like swa 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 whatever. The Korean one? Oh, okay. I know what the Korean one is. It's ni and then the word ga. Okay, like I know what it is. I have seen it. I've seen it already.
Moving on to the next tower boss.
Anyway, it's just kind of weird. He outed himself as somebody who thinks Israel is doing a genocide. Okay, there's been so much shit about this already. Israel's not doing a genocide. It's really weird that Israel would give little tooltips to the people they're committing a genocide against, telling them to evacuate. It's really weird. Okay, let me just say that's just really weird. Also, the fact that like, if let's say hypothetically, somebody you stab someone, okay, you take a knife and you stab someone and then you run away, okay, the people who are related to the person you stabbed, right, are rightfully going to be quite upset, okay, and they're going to want to come after you, obviously to arrest you legally, of course. Now hypothetically, if you took the bloody knife and you ran away and you hid behind an innocent old lady, okay, that's not good. Then you're taking a hostage, right? And then you tell people that you're not going to be arrested. You're not going to come out from behind the old lady. You're going to have to kill the old lady to get through to you. Okay? What do you think they're going to do? Well, first off, they're going to try nicely. Okay? Then they're not going to try nicely. Okay? Because turns out the old lady is also just as mean as you are. Okay? So, just saying. Just saying. Yes, we're not just now. Wait, what do you mean? No. There's two different ones. The Korean one was from before. The other one doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Anyway, the point is, it kind of seems a little weird that the casualty rate for the whole shit that happened in Gaza is mostly, you know, adult-aged, like middle-aged men, all right, rather than like women and children. Okay? Just a bit weird. If you're doing a genocide, you'd probably go for like not the military-aged men. Okay? Just a bit strange. Just a bit strange. Also, yeah, it turns out a lot of people over there want to kill the Jews. It's a bit weird. You keep hearing that all the time, and Hamas keeps chanting that all the time. A bit strange. Bit strange, okay?
The biggest difference between these two is that
Lily... And they also did it, too, which is also crazy. They did it. They weren't even, like... They're just innocent people at the fucking, like, music festival, by the way. Like, do you think they're valid military targets? Like, what the fuck? Ridiculous.
Does basically fuck all in the grand scope of the narrative, and then Zanara, on the other hand, decided to do an Israel. Moving on to the next.
Just do an Israel, bro. Just do an Israel. Like, fuck. How about you do an Iranian fucking government regime? Okay, how about you do one of those? Okay.
Tower boss. Oh, you're telling me they had 2 years to turn Palworld from the broken early access mess that it started as into easily my favorite survival game to date, and they couldn't add anything more to this character?
Getting mad cause bad. Okay, so this whole thing, by the way, I don't get it.
Survival game to date, and they couldn't add anything more to this character? Are you fucking kidding me? Why does he...
Does he want more content for this character, or does he not want more content for this character? Why are you being so tsundere about the whole, like, oh, Axel doesn't have any more dialogue? What are you talking about?
My lightning's tougher than high kings.
Axel is the tower boss of the volcano, and he has one journal entry where he raps about wanting to find a powerful opponent to fight. This is an animation I did a while back, but...
I'm so glad you told me that. Otherwise, I wouldn't know who made this animation. Now I know. And, man, I gotta say, You're very talented.
Fuck, man, I was really expecting we'd get something like, come on! Oh yeah, also Axel is the leader of this meaningless group called the Brothers of the...
I too also like to attach myself to a fictional character in the hopes that they would get more, like, story time and stuff, despite, like, you know, no indicators of that whatsoever.
Eternal Fire. But speaking of fire, you know what's also hot?
Man, I'm a big fan of Spike from Mario Bros. I'm a huge Spike fan, and I was so upset when Mr. Miyamoto himself did not give Spike any lines of dialogue in the Mario Party game. Bro, I could play as him, but he didn't have any dialogue. What the fuck, man?
A desert. Yeah, smooth transition, I know. The next tower boss is a guy named Marcus Dryden. And long story short, this guy feeds his bird pal cocaine and controls an entire drug trafficking operation, as well as leading a group called the Palpagos Islands Defense Force, or PIDF. Basically, bro controls the drug trade.
Oh shit, he said the word IDF. It's fucking over, bro.
And then arrests people with his corrupt police, confiscating the drugs so he can then sell it on the black market and then arrest people.
What is the evidence for the drugs? I believe you. I believe you. But like, is there evidence? I assume there's evidence based on like his story entry, right? But normally if you're saying that, I would like to see it in the video, preferably. Because like, I could just take your word for it, and I'm gonna. But like, as a viewer, if I didn't play or didn't know anything about Palworld's story, I would like to know if that's real or not.
Well, again, he basically found the infinite money glitch. And there's this one quote of his that kills me every time I hear it, mainly just because of how the voice actor I paid to do it, like, voiced it. It's...
Why are you gonna say that, man? Why are you gonna say it like that? Like, I really love this one line of dialogue because the guy I paid money to read it did it in a really cool way. Can you stroke your cock any harder, dude? Like, please? Oh, is this where the meme is from, Lost Rune? Is this because I've seen this pose before with the baby's been strapped to like this pose? I've seen this before. Anyway, yeah, just a really weird comment because like I get that you have paid VAs to voice act certain sections of the game, of the little character details. I know you've done that, you've said that, you've shown it, and you've said it again, and you've shown it, and you've said it a third time now. Did you do it? Did you do it?
The infinite money glitch. And there's this one quote of his that kills me every time I hear it, mainly just because of how the voice actor I paid to do it, like, voiced it.
That's like such an egotistical statement. I can't get over it. It's like, and it wouldn't be so bad if maybe this is the first time he said it, but he said it multiple times already.
Just really funny.
If I let them get carried away, they'll just go off demanding rights.
But while Marcus...
And that made you ruffle like so fucking hard. Like, I'm so glad I paid this guy like $14 quintillion to read this one line like that, and I'm literally lamafow. Okay, I'm lamafowing right now. Holy shit. What do you mean, bro? It's a cartoon called Insufferable. That's because like I've seen that meme placed around other ones. I think fucking there was a Hassan meme about that too. Where like it was I think before the debate thing, where like Hassan just strapped a bunch of fucking baby steps up. He's like, good luck trying to get me now, Ethan.
Mainly just because of how the voice actor I paid to do it, like, voiced it. It's just really funny.
If I let them get carried away, they'll just go off demanding rights.
But while Marcus...
my favorite part about that is when you cut it off. That's my favorite part. You can hear it, and my man, can you please go back to Audacity and like just maybe fade out the last little bit so it doesn't look like you just cut it off as though he was going to say something else afterwards? Bit weird, but you know, interesting to say the least. Also, I know a lot of YouTubers do this, so again, no shame. But like the fake laugh is golden.
Funny.
If I let them
like, dude,
get carried away, they'll just go off demanding rights.
But while Marcus doesn't take human rights very seriously, Tower Boss Victor Ashford doesn't really believe in them at all, because, man, this guy is a freak. Victor is the Tower Boss in the Snowy Mountain region, and he's all about...
He's in defeat.
uncovering the remnants of the ancient technology, as well as doing PAL experiments en masse. I would not be surprised if he tested on and sacrificed humans as well. Also, bro kinda looks like Gojo from JJK. Unfortunately, his journal entries contain little in the way of substance for the lore. He's basically just a Redditor.
On interspecies PAL experiments, results failure.
What? You're telling me Redditors out there like do fucking PAL experiments and shit? Are you serious? They do this? Why isn't the government investigating this? They're doing like human experiments. These Redditors are out there? What the fuck? Also, excuse me, how much did you pay this VA for this one?
Also, bro kinda looks like Gojo from JJK. Unfortunately, his journal entries contain little...
Because I'm genuinely curious, if you've paid all of these VAs a large sum of money, and I'm just insinuating it was a large sum of money because why wouldn't you pay them a lot of money? Unless you have a good reason for that one. I'm just telling you, what's with this one?
In the way of substance for the lore. He's basically just a Redditor.
On interspecies PAL experiments, results failure.
What? Why you do that to the poor guy? Man, like he probably tried his fucking heart out for that line and he's fucking sped it up for no reason. For comedic value, comedic effect. Why? Ridiculous. $20. That's why I think it's just his Discord friends. But he hypes this up as though like he's made it sound like he's paid these high budget VAs for use in this video. But it's just like, I swear to God, it's just his Discord friends. I swear to God. Jeez, AI for the voices. You fucking ruined this guy's career. Fucking hell. Oh my God. Ferris, is that you perhaps? Oh my God. Oh, okay, oh, sorry. He spent a lot of money on this one. Okay.
Contain little in the way of substance for the lore. He's basically just a Redditor.
On interspecies PAL experiments, results failure.
Luckily, the last three...
I feel so bad for the guy you asked to do the voice of that character.
Tower bosses are far more substantive and generally interesting as characters.
Like poor like Joe Schmo over here who's like really hyped to play Victor, and then you just do that to him. Damn, bro.
Which takes us to
and there's the fun part. Watch Nettie be the voice of Victor. Bro. There's a chance. It's making all right. Fair point.
She is the most recent descendant from the Kurosaki clan to be in charge of guarding their tower, which, according to her, is a miserable and stagnant custodial duty.
Is this... What's the consistency with like what gets voiced and what doesn't get voiced? Like, I would assume this is a line that should be voiced, but is not voiced for whatever reason.
Over the course of her journal entries, it seems like she actually...
Oh, my brother, what are you reading right now? Hang on. Then I could be free of this stagnant custodial duty, such an irresponsible desire, and yet I yearn for it so.
Stagnant custodial duty. Over the course of her journal entries...
Reading this letter now only confirms my suspicions. She is similarly burdened with questions about her about our stagnation. Wait, does he say this is a quote from like one of her subordinates?
To her is a miserable and stagnant custodial duty. Over the course of her journal entries, it seems like she actually anticipates and feels the calamity slowly consuming and destroying the tree. So I pretty much just...
Okay, I guess not. Never mind. Alright. It's very arbitrary. Like, if you've paid money for these VAs, I expect everything that has a quote to be VA'd, alright? You're just as bad as Nintendo. Okay, come on now. Have I gotta do the reading? Alright.
Wants to die, and it sounds like she's depressed as hell. She should see a therapist, I think.
This sounds like the kind of guy who would totally tell you to go see a therapist.
I'm a fucking architect.
It is clear to me, this
Oh my God, thank God, he's got a VA. Holy fuck, I was gonna lose my mind.
creature is the one who will lead us to the end. Now to just sit and wait. Please destroy us, and with death, we shall be released from our shackles.
While Saya is awaiting death, whether from
Okay, that wasn't so bad.
the calamity eventually breaking free and consuming the entire world, or by
It's like a breath of fresh air from the last, like, fucking 3 of them are.
being defeated by some human to come fulfill the prophecy, she's not alone in her longing. Tower boss Bjorn Seligson, found over on Faybreak Island to the west, has also been waiting.
I'll be... There's a hot take for me, by the way, with the Faybreak section. Really cool, but it does feel like an expansion area because the zone itself is fucking humongous compared to every other like area in the game. Even the area after this feels like a more standardized location. Faybreak is huge, and I'm sure it was huge on purpose for when the expansion came out. But it feels too big in comparison to the other zones. The LSF tier. Okay, no. Fair enough, fair enough.
For quite some time, guarding his own tower. Being perhaps the second oldest tower boss, Bjorn is largely invested in finding a worthy opponent to battle.
Is the best one of these?
As he's very concerned
I forgot if he's already said something. Oh yeah, he has said something before.
The future of the Palpagos Islands, and has continued for seemingly most of his life to train so he can be strong enough to take on the calamity should it ever escape. A day which he is very much expecting to come. Bjorn is a character that actually gives us a lot of useful information about the history, especially pertaining to
what's the information though? Hit me with the information.
The day Astrolum went on a killing spree. See, Faybreak appears to have previously been a floating island alongside the newly added floating islands where Ori lives. But when the calamity struck...
Well, okay, it says like newly added. That kind of breaks my immersion, my man. Like, kind of breaks my immersion. Like, these islands all would have existed at the same time. Right, like the Faybreak floating islands, these floating islands, they all would have been at the same time. When you say newly added, I understand you mean 1.0 newly added, but in the context of the immersive reality that we're in, these were all the same. Newly added to the game, but like to the lore, they've always been here. Okay, for lore purposes, they didn't just spawn in. Okay, I mean, yeah, they did. If you pocket pair, they spawned in. All right, but to the universe as a whole, from this PAL world, all right, they've always been here. You just couldn't see them. They were always here in existence. You just off frame, okay? Always here.
Well, I'll let Bjorn explain.
Thousands of years ago, when the colossal fortress still stood in this land, it appeared suddenly. The heavens shattered and we fell disgracefully. Our kin, who once looked down upon others from the sky, fled in panic. My ancestors did not abandon this land, reduced to ashes, nor its people. From that moment, fallen from the sky, we forged an unchanging resolve, becoming the people of the Faybreak.
Bjorn,
I think he blew the budget on this guy. Like, I think all the budget for VA stuff just went into this guy. When you compare it to like the other ones, god damn. It's fitting. I mean, his name's Bjorn. Makes sense.
It also gives us more details about who all made up the supposed Avengers-level force of pals that helped to seal away Astrolum.
The battle against it did not end, even with the aid of a thunder dragon. We could not bring about its destruction. This land became...
I hope he points out who the Thunder Dragon is specifically.
...became still, unseen, and leaving the island became impossible.
While the legendary pals Bjorn mentions weren't able to kill the calamity, they did assist in sealing it.
I assume the Thunder Dragon he's talking about is Xiaolong, and by thunder he means like thunderclouds, like that kind of thunder, despite not being like an electric type. I'm assuming he means like that kind of thunder, because it seems hyper specific to say electric dragon. Oh, sorry, thunder dragon. Don't want to say electric. Don't sound like Scandinavians. There's just one guy voicing all the Nords.
Along the way, the island was forever changed. For example, Bjorn mentions an eternal winter night, which likely means that seasonal time has essentially stopped. The seasons can no longer change. The Palpagos Islands can't experience spring, summer, fall, or winter, trapped in their eternal winter night. Yikes. But what's more interesting is the...
There's a weird edit. I don't know. I don't know. Like, oh, I guess that is, now that you've brought it to my attention, yeah. I guess endless nights on cold winter forever is pretty bad, actually. Jeez. All right. Fuck.
A little detail about the land becoming unseen, shrouded in fog, and how leaving the island became impossible. Once you're here, you can't leave. The last and easily the oldest tower boss is the one we introduced at the very beginning of this video, Auri. After the calamity was sealed and the people had suitable temporary aid, she would take...
You know, I wonder if I know he segmented the video to different sections, but I wonder if he front-loaded all of the like major plot points of the video, or the major plot points of the story. He front-loaded them because people have the attention span of like a fucking goldfish, and like would have clicked off the video by now, especially after the Israel comment.
Seemingly decade or even century-long naps. Auri's final journal entry is written quite recently to the time of our player character, and she says this.
It's been a long time since I last wrote in this diary, but the moment I've been waiting for is finally drawing near. Before long,
chronological?
they will overcome every obstacle.
I guess so, because like it's just a bit weird because he's adding in extra references, like for example the stuff with Bjorn and the log about him talking about the legends or whatever that helped seal away the stuff. That's stuff that has already happened. But I guess technically the player wouldn't know that until they reach this point. Technically, the player wouldn't know any of all this like Zanara stuff either until they get to the world tree. So like, I don't know. It's chronological, but there's some information like he didn't have to do the towers in order. He could have just like provided the lore from the tower bosses as needed and as necessary to the overlocking plot. But that's a different video for a different YouTuber, not this guy. Okay, so like, it's just an interesting way to give the player the information, or to give the viewer the information by sort of explaining the entire plot immediately and then going through and explaining the plot as the player learns about it. Because I don't know, you've already given the entire story, like why even bother? Like,
And stand right here before me. I don't intend to pull my punches, of course, but I am absolutely certain that human child is the one who will put an end to this endless, waking nightmare of a calamity. Well then, I'd better get ready to greet them with a big smile. I've even trained hard with my trusty pal for just this moment. At last, I can...
Paid a lot for this one. A lot of lines. Well, actually, I guess Zanara and Auri have, like, more context, so it makes sense. Sucks for those other guys. I guess, yeah, because he didn't give him many lines. I guess those other guys were just Discord friends. Because, like, you know, why bother paying a lot of money to some people if, like, you're just gonna use them for, like, 2 seconds?
Finally repay humans for my salvation.
Again, I'm sure he paid for all of this, by the way. He's very, very adamant that he paid money for all these VAs.
And I can finally lay...
The amount is undisclosed, but I'm sure it's enough.
Them to rest. I've kept you waiting far too long, Zanara.
The actual proper use of the word them, because Auri's referring to 2 entities, being Zanara and the fucking alien pal, not a non-binary jab, okay, just saying.
Auri, like all of the tower bosses, awaits you, the player, a kind of castaway.
Best transition yet, my man. Best transition yet. This one's my favorite. I personally would have preferred a longer sound effect, but I guess that's okay.
Before we, the player, come along and absolutely mog everyone with our insatiable desire.
That was... He skipped over that, but that's a really funny clip. Because when you beat the game, any pal that you had, like, high trust with shows up in the little end cutscene.
Before...
I don't know where he got this footage from.
The player, come along.
Probably a Twitter clip, but that's funny. That's very funny.
We mog everyone with our insatiable desire for slavery.
Back in my day, we didn't call them pals. I'll tell you that.
A separate character drifted up on the shores. At first glance, you might think it was the so-called destined one Auri and the others had been waiting for. This person had a thirst for exploration, and they're known as the Castaway. But how did they get to these mystical lands anyway? As we know, geographic...
Shit, this is important lore. Just washed up one day. Could be crazy.
The Palpco's Islands are...
They came from Atlas.
nowhere. Rather, they're not visible to the outside world on maps. The place is shrouded in fog or magic that simply hides it. When the Castaway, who was originally just a regular person living somewhere else in the...
Is this from the Bucket Pair like YouTube channel?
World was
Or is this like,
cross-referencing...
is this just, he did this
For
by
world
himself?
maps, they noticed
I assume he probably did this.
that a certain part of the ocean was simply empty. They expected islands to be in this oddly empty area, yet
You know,
there was...
Again, Lostrum, people have the mind of a goldfish, right? He's got to keep bringing your attention back. It's like, oh yeah, they are surrounded by a misty fog. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh yeah. They can't leave. Oh yeah, you're right. Fuck, you're right.
It's nothing. It's definitely plausible the Castaway was a geologist because they were researching something about the geography. Regardless, they were awfully
Wording from the
suspicious with
characters.
their research.
I think Something gives me the inkling that this video was edited in a very weird way, where he did all of his script first, like his initial script, because it's cut into different segments, right? And I think he did these segments at different time periods with different scripts, because it's not all one script. I don't think it is.
And this suspicion turned to an obsession, leading to the castaway taking a boat by themselves.
He doesn't need to rephrase it. He's got a huge fan base.
all the way out to this so-called empty part of the ocean. And that was when they found the mysterious island through the fog. They were attacked by a water creature, and before they knew it...
You can just say Yormantide. You can just say Yormantide. It's right there. Unless this isn't real footage. And it's AI. I'm kidding. It's a thing that he made for a cinematic. It's pretty neat.
They woke up on a beach next to a tablet, much like us players. The castaway likely showed up on the island anywhere from...
Again, he's just saying shit. Like, I don't know if this is real or not, because normally, like, you'd need to have some kind of evidence to back this up, whether it be from an off comment from a random NPC, or like a log in the game somewhere from some random NPC, or some bullshit diary from somebody in the game, whatever, or even a dev diary, a dev log, dev update, or some fucking random game thread facts comment by the devs on some other random bullshit website. Like, I'd prefer to have any level of evidence for anything backing this up. That is true. I haven't read the log. So he, for all I know, he's probably saying the exact instances that happened and how the player arrived here. He's probably, this is not a fan theory, 100% confirmed by Pocket Pair themselves. All right. Word for word, verbatim. All right. No jokes, no AI. All right.
On a beach next to a tablet, much like us players.
So verbatim, like, just as a viewer, okay, I would personally prefer if he had some kind of snippet of an in-game screenshot of what he's reading right now. Because, like, where would you pull this information from? It's from Xlog. That would be nice. That would be nice. But, like, as far as... if I just took this video out of context and have not played Palworld or anything, I would see he's just pulling this out of his ass. Okay, and he's just making up the story as we go along. Because the only ones that have made sense so far are the character logs, because they have character logs. But he hasn't provided a log information for this one, so I don't know if this is just like inferred, or you just assume. Like, I don't know. It's a Payless 3D artists. Fuck, you're right. You're right. Fuck. He'd have to actually pay Pocket Pair for using their footage for the game. Fuck, you're right. Jeez.
The castaway likely showed up on the island anywhere from a few days before us or a few years. But ultimately, they're more of a nod to the player experience than anything. What happened to the castaway is unknown, and they have no real significance to the story, which is...
That could be a critique about Pocket Pair as a whole, but...
in stark contrast to you. After all, you have a world to...
It's interesting that he's shown several different character models, and half of them, I know if he's using the default one, it's an animation, most likely. But in other instances, like, how many playthroughs did you do, and or are these other playthroughs? Like, because if there are other playthroughs, especially that stream comment, I'm assuming that's his stream that he did by himself. And again, I don't know, man, if you're, like, I'm just saying...
save, right? You wake up with a fuzzy memory with no...
because I would assume... if they're not his footage, he paid for it.
No idea how you got here, let alone what it
with
is you're doing.
Oodles of wealth.
After waking up and yoinking the handy-dandy iPad next to you, you're likely to start picking up with the game.
This is another new character model. Like, what the f...
was putting down, which would be branches. Press F. Yep, just keep pressing it. I think I'm witnessing...
hold on, fuck, wait, what is happening here?
And yoinking...
he's going off the deep end.
The handy-dandy iPad next to you, you're likely to start picking up what the game is putting down, which would be branches. Press F. Yep, just keep pressing it. I think I'm witnessing a fucking murder.
Oh
Can you guys see my screen?
Holy shit.
I don't... honestly, this might be a hot take. I don't know if I want to play games with this guy. Nah, I'd play Yu-Gi-Oh with him for sure.
What the fuck is going on here?
Maybe he likes the water?
No! He does not like it. He's like... I can't swim! I can't fucking swim! Eventually your mission...
sees like a Tiefin like playfully playing with a Kativa in the water. He's like, is this a murder? Bro, is this on Israel right now? What the fuck?
In the top right will lead you to a nearby village chief that gives you some basic lore and advice before sending you off to speak with Zoe, since her father allegedly has more information.
It's so funny. Oh yeah, that was supposed to be a joke. Oh my god, holy fuck. Sorry, I forgot to laugh, my bad.
He's like, I can't swim! I can't fucking swim! Eventually your mission in the top right will lead you to a nearby village chief that gives you some basic lore.
Wait, why is he telling the story of the game? Didn't he just say this? This is the fucking tutorial, bro. What? Why?
Or an advice before sending you off to speak with Zoe, since her father allegedly has more information about Palpagos. You and Zoe fight, and after beating her ass, she lets you keep the sphere she was guarding, known as the Key Sphere of Envy.
This hot take. Maybe you should have mentioned this. I feel like the tower stuff could have been condensed down a little bit, and you could have added the whole like keystone aspect into the tower aspect for why the tower is even a thing in the first place, and the keystones and the door to fucking Zanara and shit. Like you could have condensed all of that. I don't know why this is a different segment and it's disconnected from the tower stuff.
She then explains that there are 7 more.
He's already shown the door with the keystones numerous times.
And they have something to do with the legend, which by now...
Are we going to go through all the other stones too, or are we just going to stop at the one?
You should know all about. Your player character, on the other hand, has no clue. They're just kind of along for the ride at this point. Your main story quest takes you around Palpagos, where you uncover tidbits about the many tower bosses we've established. You'll learn about Lily, you head to her tower, beat the shit out of her, and move on. No questions asked. The townsfolk south of the volcano...
Oh, this is the TikTok portion of the video, isn't it? This is the clipped TikTok, like, a highly edited portion.
Want some help with Axel, since he's being a bully. So you head over there, give him a real fucking slapping. Traveling the eastern dunes...
Does he not like him, or does he like him? I'm still confused. I'm actually getting gender confused thinking about Axel right now.
You uncover the story of Marcus, the slums kid who founded the PIDF to restore some kind of order, only for it to be corrupt as hell. You defeat Marcus and proceed on with your mission to mog them all. You defeat Victor...
Because I'm assuming it's his gameplay with the Ultra Kill skin, right? Also, dude, you beat the final boss wearing the Ultra Kill skin? You didn't make anything better than that? What the fuck? Bro, it's not that good. There's a second tier.
Saya, Bjorn, and at last, you make it to Auri. After proving your might to the divine entity, she accepts you as the one to...
See, the thing that I think he's missing, and I would like to know more information about it, is each of these keystones represent a certain sin, for example, and the original sin being the fucking progenitor. What is that exactly? Because clearly they're referencing something. And obviously, I know the fucking lore behind the sins, or I mean, like, in the game... Okay, what is the sin that was committed? And I'm assuming it has to do with the calamity that he's mentioned. I'm guessing. There's a transmog? Wait, there's transmogs in the game? What? What?
Save Palpagos and the world at large.
I don't make a transmog.
And she proceeds to lore dump all about the calamity, the ancient civilization and its people, and Zanara. And this is when she tells you to seek out Pantalus, the last surviving member of its species, since that whale is the key to getting through the barrier surrounding the world tree. You go on a treasure hunt, picking up dead whale bones, you can craft a bone flute to play in front of a funny rock, so you can go into a happy little pocket dimension to assault and cast the last member of...
Yes. Oh, it could be, actually. Also, legendary armor. I think can you get a legendary schematic for the Ultra Kill armor? I know you can get legendary schematics for the Ultra Kill weapons. I don't know if the armor is included into that, because the tier 2 version's red as opposed to blue. I don't know why I just didn't make the red one. Has the world tree? Oh shit! What's the apple then? What's the apple?
Of a thought to be wiped out species who's been living alone in isolation for thousands of years in relative peace until now. Wow, that was a long sentence. Moving on, you head to the world tree.
I think this whole video has been a fucking long sentence.
And chat up the last surviving ancients who gained immortality from being sealed inside. You fight some bosses, disable the barrier to the inner seal, and then you open this funny gate with the
It's so weird that he's skipping over this shit, man. Cause like, okay, this is actually getting to me now. The second... Well, okay, you fight 3 bosses in the World Tree section. One of those bosses is a bit weird, isn't it? It seems a bit strange, and the item you receive from one of those bosses is a bit odd, and I would like some information on that. Because it's a contaminated soul from, like, an amalgamation of different pals, and you fight a boss rush of different boss pals from the different towers. Obviously, it's just a it's a cool way to do a new boss fight by reintroducing all the tower bosses. But like the point I'm getting at is, what is it doing there? What is the point of that in gameplay story? Like, yeah, wait, there's some lore in the story that I think he's not touching on that I would like to know. This video is, the only informative thing about this video is like just the main exact plot and nothing about the actual like shit that happened or that's going on. Because why is there a laboratory, the lab bosses, quote unquote, with contaminated cores? Were they doing experiments on these pals? Did that lead to some kind of calamity? Was that Zenara that did that? And then she learned that all pals are like, you know, maybe this probably isn't a good thing or some shit. Like what the hell's go with that? The other bosses are fine. Who gives a fuck? But that one, though, is a bit odd.
Magical pool balls. And finally take on... Okay, what's with the MILF?
Bro, did you play Platinum? Did you play Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum?
Just saying.
You play Sun and Moon?
It's really fucking dangerous.
Did he stream this? I would love to watch his actual like footage. Cause like, goddamn, bro, he sounds like he's having the time of his life.
Just saying, it's really fucking dangerous. Strike now to stop it. Strike now to stop it. Die, 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 die.
Who wasn't using his arrows, was he? What?
Strike now to stop it. Strike now to stop.
Why is he using his arrows? Am I retarded? He has a Frostallion knocked. And like all of his shit's like off cooldown. Why doesn't he just hit the button? His bow shot does like 1,000 damage. It's fucking piss weak. Are you kidding me? His Frostallion knock's level 80. That should be hitting like a truck. What are you talking about?
Stop it! Die! 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 Die!
Kill it!
Oh my fuck. After
I'm so glad you put more hours into the game after it came out. That seems like a normal thing that people would do after a game releases.
Probably getting absolutely fucking spanked, you defeat Zenara and Astralim.
To him, it's a big deal, though. To him, it's a big deal. I had like, I think roughly, hang on, what am I at now? I guess I'll out myself, hang on. I actually had more hours in it in early access. Because I was already over 100 hours before, but I only have like 50 extra hours. So like, I got more than this guy anyway.
After probably getting absolutely fucking spanked, you defeat Zenara and Astralim, saving the world from catastrophe. And then you promptly fall into the void, eventually opening your eyes to a familiar sight. It's the very first spawn-in cutscene. Except this time, you're surrounded by all your best pals. Oh, hi Zoe.
So I don't think this is his footage. Because I'm assuming this is his footage and this is his player character. Which I'm assuming is that bald guy. Well, shaved head fellow from the multiplayer session that was like shown earlier. I'm guessing that's the case. So whoever's wearing the Ultra Kill armor is not him. I'm sure it's one of his friends and he paid for the footage, okay? He paid good money for that Ultra Kill footage. Just so he can show this funny Twitter clip of all the Zoes being surrounded by the main
Saving the
character.
world from catastrophe. And then you promptly fall into the void, eventually opening your eyes to a familiar sight. It's the very first spawn-in cutscene. Except this time, you're surrounded by all your...
Honest 3D animators. No, this can be shown in-game. If you've befriended a lot of Zoes and got them to like trust level, I think... Does it have to be 10 or like just higher than 6? I think it has to be higher than 6. Might be 10 actually. But you get the trust level high enough, they all show up in this cutscene.
Best pal. Oh, hi Zoe.
That's really nice. Oh, you mean like the gameplay footage is probably one of his animators. Oh yeah, you're right.
That is a game that is still better than Pokemon. So where's the...
That's a statement. You sure? I don't think Palworld is very hard in its story. And after learning some deep lore about Pokemon, I do think Pokemon is much more structured in a better way for storytelling than Palworld. Okay, I don't think story is one of the strong suits of Pal World. All right, I think the open world aspect and fighting alongside your pals and base building and shit, I think that's the strong suit of Pal World. I think Pokemon has the story stuff beat outright. Like, have you played Black and White, my dude? Have you played Black and White? Just out of curiosity.
Pal World story gonna go from here?
Not.
Well, we still have many questions that are currently left unanswered and gameplay aspects that are missing. For one, the fog that keeps us trapped on the island. Is the fog still happening? Will Pocket Bear give us a quest?
Is it? These are like, but that's just a game theory.
Trying to repair the world tree or release the fog, opening up Palpagos to the rest of the world? Also, this is somewhat unrelated, but what happened to the castaway? What about us, the player character? Did we originally come to the island in pursuit of the castaway? I'm really grasping.
Well, this is one of the 3 animators, though, for sure. What was I gonna say though? No, I lost my train of thought. Pal, or I guess Pocket Pair, doesn't give a definitive end. Like, there's no credits after you beat the final boss. It's just a pop-up. So, presumably there's more content that'll get added later on. So the window is, like, left open, perhaps. Would be curious what else they add, however. I mean, I assume, like, I definitely can believe that there would be a new region to the bottom right. Because I've seen a few things now. The bottom right is suspiciously empty, like very suspicious. Considering like Sakurajima is like pretty well incorporated, and like the Fade Break area is there, and the other thing in the bottom, that bottom right zone is weirdly barren, considering how far you can go out there. Very big area. I wouldn't be surprised if they add a new expansion, because it seems like as they've been rolling out the updates from early access to 1.0, it seems like they can just pop in a new region with new pals whenever the fuck they feel like it. So at some point, maybe, who knows. I want to believe that there's like some timey-wimey shit happening though. Like, you go beat the final boss, but then it like sets you back and you just wake up again, and you go do it all again, and you start a new run, and then you go beat the boss and you go back and you start a new run again. It's just the same thing.
Last minute straws here. So many questions, and as usual, so few answers. Speaking of which, I do just want to say this. There's something that bothers me about the parallels between Lily and Zenara, and here's why.
Oh, is he getting offended or triggered? Is Zenara have bigger boobs? Is that the problem?
They both yearn for the coexistence of...
What if Lily is the daughter of Zenara? Did we consider this a game theory?
Pals and humans, right? And yeah, sure, multiple people can feel that way, but Lily murdered humans to save pals. In her diary, she says that. So is that not, like, really psycho behavior? Is that not what it...
I mean, like, it wouldn't surprise me if the people she knew, the people she trusted, were selling pals into slavery. Yeah, I can see why she would want to kill the people selling the pals into slavery. Women can't be psychos. No, of course not. Somebody killed somebody in my fucking cozy pal building base game? Are you serious? No. I'm triggered.
Big bad evil would do. Zenara, on the other hand, wanted to save the alien thing, and in wanting to protect it, she had
evil would do. It depends on the context. Her context is the fact that she wants to liberate pals. Okay? She's basically Team Plasma, okay? She wants to free pals from the clutches of their trainers, okay? Because like the trainers enslave them or whatever, and to know that the pals that she was freeing, the pals that she was like letting go into the wild, were then being sold off to people like the black marketer and stuff like that, yeah, I can see she'd be pretty mad and would rather just get rid of the people and liberate the pals that way. That's her whole goal, isn't it? That's what she does. She wants to free the pals. What do you mean?
She says that. So is that not, like, really psycho behavior? Is that not what a big bad evil would do? Zenara, on the other hand, wanted to save the alien thing.
I mean, like, freeing pals and destroying the world, I feel, are on two different scales. Okay, one's like a mini Israeli, and the other one's a big Israeli. Like, what do you mean? Put it in your own words, right? But, like, I don't get it, man. I don't get, like, I do, like, there's a bit of a difference between the occasional, like, you know, liberation and the destruction of the entire world. So like, I don't know.
And in wanting to protect it, she
This guy, I feel like this is a question just for this. I don't think he got it. I don't think he got it, and he's just asking this question out of his ass.
turned on humanity and chose this alien over literally everything. But like, why? Fuck you, that's why. In my opinion, it would make more sense if Lily.
That seems like he was on a Discord call with the voice actor, and he wanted to like just have the voice actor do something funny, and it's like, hey, what would you say if this was the reason for things or whatever, and then say that, and then, oh cool, I'll put that in the video. Did they get paid for that one though?
After being defeated by the player character, went into the world tree and somehow joined with the Calamity.
I don't think that was reverb usage. I think that was the VA on Discord in their room yelling, and the sound of their voice was reverberating on the walls of their room and like hitting the mic. That sounds exactly what that was. Like, I shit you not.
Like, why?
Oh, you mean that why?
Chose this alien over literally everything, but like, why? In my opinion, it would make more sense if Lily, after being defeated by the player character, went into the world tree and somehow joined with the Calamity. Imagine.
I don't think this would make any sense, because Lily has no connection whatsoever to the events of the world tree in any capacity. Like, I don't... Now you're just making fan theories, okay? What?
If Lily and Lylene were able to slip through the weakened barrier and enter the tree, maybe similar to the fog around the island.
How would that happen after you defeat them? You need Pantherless. How would it be weakened? What do you mean? If it's weakened, you don't need Pantherless. You can just go in after them.
With things being able to enter, but nothing being able to leave. Imagine if then Lily and Lylene joined or got absorbed by...
This is a crazy fan theory, and I'm surprised he's going so hard on this, because it makes no sense. This hot take doesn't need to be in the video. You're just running for time now.
Calamity by Astralim, where they got decayed and mutated into abominations. The player character would have a much more emotionally intense battle at the end of the game, because
you're asking a lot. You're asking a lot. And you know what's so funny is like some of this shit's like in a Pokemon game, bro, and you're asking for this in Palworld.
They would have been the one that did...
No, but Pokemon did it worse, bro. Palworld's better than Pokemon, bro. Palworld's so much better than Pokemon. But if it did this other thing, it'd be much better than Pokemon.
Caused Lily to end up with such a fate. And it makes more sense for Lily to want to destroy all humans than Zenara, who communicated in all her journals prior.
Crazy that Lily doesn't have a mother anymore in Pokemon. Isn't that weird? Just wanted to go to the Ultra Beast world and fucking get herself killed, I guess.
To the incident, that she just likes studying science and simply wanted peace and coexistence. I think there's a good chance that Pocket Bear liked what they did with Lily, and so for Zenara, they just copied over many of Lily's characteristics and added...
I don't know where he's getting this from. Like, the only similarity I can see between them is that Lily likes pals, Zenara likes one pal, therefore they are the same character. Zenara is a researcher who got self-absorbed into her own research and then didn't want to kill her own experiment. Or kill what she was supposed to be researching. This happens a fair bit, surprisingly. In like sci-fi movies and shit. I guess another funny example, right? I guess I don't know if this is a funny example. No, I was gonna use Other M as an example. Yeah, no, actually, no. I was looking at it the wrong way. Yeah, Other M does work for this because Madeline Bergman, MB, was created to control the fucking Metroids or whatever, but her surrogate mother or whatever, her like fake researcher mother, got too attached to Madeline Bergman and then couldn't make the decision to kill her, and thus brought the destruction of like, you know, the facility and whatnot. And then Metroid shows up and crawls around in the vents. A Scarlet and a Violet. It's so interesting. I wonder if Pokemon would never do this, but like, if you get to see, depending on the version you play, you get to, because they went through the time portal, the professor, whichever professor is you're playing, went through the time portal to the time period that they selected. No, wait, no, that was the robot version. Never mind. I was thinking, because they went through the fucking portal and destroyed it from them using it or whatever, but that was the robot. Xeno Saga. True. But like, I don't know where he's pulling this from. Like he's riding this one pretty hard. This is an interesting fan theory. I don't know where he's getting it, but it's something.
A sexy dark filter over it to make it feel more like a big bad
But you can't objectify women. What are you doing, my dude?
mysterious boss.
I am a fucking architect.
Otherwise, she's kind of just empty.
It's crazy that now you're making jabs at Pocket Pair for this. When like you're inventing something to be mad about. What the fuck? Oh yeah, you're right. Dude, speaking of, I think it's out now, by the way. Xenoblade Chronicles 2, new PAL. Oh, sorry, a new Blade. It's 30th of July.
At any rate, that's just what I think, and I'm not a game writer, and I'm only one guy, so take what I'm saying with a grain of salt.
I mean, I'll take it with the whole fucking jar of salt, my dude. Oh my god.
But now I want to know, what do you think of Palworld's lore, now that it's pretty much done?
I mean, like... what exactly did you give the lore for, specifically? Like... you said the major story beats, yeah, and that was like the first fucking like 5 to 10 minutes of the video. Then the rest was a bunch of filler. Then it was just explaining what the player does in the game. Like, what? And then the fan theories at the end. I forgot the fan theory. Like, my guy. Sorry, I'll let it play all the way out. I want to see what he says.
Unless they add like 16,000 expansions like Arco. Where do you want to see the narrative go? Was it worth the hype? I want to give a special thank you to my patrons and YouTube members for helping support me and these videos.
Dude, he's doing the dance from Palworld. Oh my
guys,
God.
if you liked this video, go ahead and click subscribe. And as a matter of fact, you also might like this video on the screen now. Just on the right there, go ahead and click on it. Okay.
Can't stop myself from talking about this, and it's an ARC video. I don't know anything about ARC in any capacity whatsoever. Well, it's just from playing. All you'd have to do is just read the logs. It seems like all the information's in the game. You just read the logs. That's it. Like, any of the character stories or whatever, you get them from just talking to the character. You know what's interesting, by the way? He had like a VA, or quote unquote like a VA, for all these tower bosses, except your main man. You said he has a diary entry. One diary entry. Does he not say anything in that you could voice? You're telling me you have so much money to pay all of these VAs, yet you're not gonna pay Ice Cube to fucking rap whatever the fuck he put in his goddamn diary? Are you serious? Bro, I feel like my time was wasted watching this, man. Come on. This is 30 minutes, more so than that I'd never get back. Trial got beaten by a dinosaur. It's fair point. Like, it's just not there. He didn't go over it, but this diary entry, I would consider this NPC dialogue, because it's not a log in the game. It's not something you have to bring up and like look at. It's part of Lily's like story thing. Like each region has its own like things you got to go do. This is one of those things that you have to go and do, is to interact with this table, interact with this piece of note, and then tells you some information. That's it. And I think a lot of Lily's story is also inferred through your actions that you do in that area, but a lot of people probably skip it. And look, no offense to the guy if he skipped it, okay, and then just didn't know what the fuck Lily's whole goal was. Like, he got it, which is strange. He got it in the video. He knows what Lily's after, but then said some shit about Israel, and then, like, lost all coherent thought, and then combined, like, Zanara and Lily into one character. So, okay. But anyway, I don't blame people for missing Lily's story, though, because for whatever reason, her, like, story quest starts way further in the top left than her tower is. You will instantly see her tower before you see the quest for it, because the tower is so much closer to the starting area, and I kind of wish they were swapped, honestly, but I understand why they're not, because there's more stuff in the top left that you can interact with than the tower itself, and the tower is already placed, so they're just gonna leave the tower where it is. So IDF. Fucking hell. I'm surprised he didn't have a fucking aneurysm when he said PIDF. Goddamn. I was fully expecting that. Hold on, I want to see sort comments by newest. My God, my main brother in Christ. He might have paid for this one. He might have given a $7,000 check for this comment, but says this is an OP Vidaio. Now you might think I had a fucking stroke when saying that, but that's how he spelled it. Fucking hell. Why is the next one also is interesting like this? Is the science-seized and the white dragon pal creature the reason the appearance in the first place? What? Science-seized? What? Two of these voice actors sound like Uncle Iroh. Can you explain which one and how are there more than one? None of them sound like Uncle Iroh. What fucking... Oh, he probably watched the Netflix adaptation of the Avatar show. Oh, fuck you, Riot. Riot. Being Pal Planet. Pals in space. Sequel coming next to you. This guy, oh my god. This guy's pretty funny. First video of this channel I'm seeing, same. But I really do appreciate the effort to hire VA instead of using AI. Became a channel member just for the effort. Bro, do you want to go and become a member to like fucking every, almost every channel on YouTube? For their use of no AI? That's crazy. That's crazy. It's that easy just to sell someone on a membership. I also agree that Sam Altman can do things that may or may not result in his own personal health being at risk. What are you trying to say, the pseudo legend? What are you trying to say? Oh, interesting. Hamster Poo just brought it up as well. Zanara isn't Lily. Lily loves pals and is in a desperate spot, but not worth her sacrificing her morals for. Zanara is a mother. She found a baby creature she watched it grow and bonded with. That's her baby. If you had a woman's baby, all right, because he's a leftist. He doesn't believe in children. You're right. That's why he doesn't get Zanara's story. Oh my god, I forgot. So oh, there's actually more info. This guy, Hamsterpoo, has more info about the lore that wasn't in the video, which is interesting because he actually read the fucking logs. Sam Altman. I have no idea. I don't. All I know is he's somehow related to AI, and people are blaming him for data centers. I guess I don't know what the connection is exactly, but I know that's the name people bring up whenever they talk about AI. Is he something to do with OpenAI? Is he like the CEO of OpenAI or something? That's my guess. I could be wrong though. This is another one. Kudos for hiring real artists instead of making slob with AI. Bro, all AI creations are slob these days, didn't you know? They're all slob. No one can ever make anything great with AI. No, not a chance. Not a chance. Oh, he's the CEO. Okay, okay. Wait, why pick on him then? Because, like, you've got other companies that aren't related to OpenAI that are also making data centers. Do people not dislike the Google CEO as much? I would argue that the Google CEO is probably equally... They got rid of fucking Google searches, bro. It's just AI now. Where's the protests about that? What are you talking about? So people really like the effort he put into this video. I feel like he repeated the same talking points like 4 or 5 times, but people really like it though. In Google's words, I kind of agree. I think, well, Google kind of has a monopoly on like everything now. Like impossible for anyone to challenge the might that is Google. Google does something, you shall listen. You cannot despise Google. Everything has to go through Google. Opinion accordingly. You know what his opinion is of Neuro. You know what it's going to be. He hates generative AI in any format. Any format, okay? If you show him a funny clip of Neuro, he will instantly regurgitate, okay? He would hate it. And you know what's funny? All these like anti-AI people, and I know it's all manufactured, I get that. They will still use AI to make memes. Like, they're not against generative AI. They have the same stance as everyone else, where they're against the use of generative AI if it derivates from actual human effort. That being like using AI in a contest, all right, and saying that you put your heart and soul into this, and it's on the same level as everybody else who didn't use AI. That's questionable, okay? But you know, if you showed this people, like if you showed them a funny AI meme of like Donald Trump as a taco, all right, they will laugh and like it just as much as anyone else, okay? Like AI bad, yeah, AI bad unless it's for my politics. Exactly. They only hate AI because it's factual, all right? Now, obviously the real complaint comes from like AI being used for you know, being used for VA roles now, as opposed to like, because like, and I don't blame companies for wanting to use AI as opposed to real voice actors, because real voice actors are fucking retarded. Like the whole Genshin Impact blowout was over the whole like unionizing of VA like workers, and that didn't apply to Genshin Impact or Hoyoverse. And yet they put up a big stink about it. So sure enough, Hoyoverse is gonna fucking use AI, because why deal with these people? Like, Jesus. I endorse him. Fucking hell. God damn. If I could hit like twice, I would. Oh my god, this guy! Yo, this guy, he shares my sympathy, bro. Holy fuck. The project 1177 says, holy fuck, you had one job. Make a simple fucking video about Palworld's lore, and you couldn't go 5 whole fucking minutes without mentioning data centers and AI or Israel. We play video games to escape from this type of fucking shit. We want to learn about the lore so we can live in a world that isn't our own for just a little while. Get a fucking grip of yourself. A simple video literally ruined because you couldn't keep your thoughts to yourself. Bro, speaking the truth. Holy shit. That's my thoughts exactly when I clicked on the video. I was like, oh shit, a video about Palworld's lore, thank God. Bro loves to pay for his fucking VAs. Like, thanks, man. Thanks. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate it. I don't think there's gonna be topping that, actually. I don't know if he's gonna cover the void, my man. I'm so sorry. There's more stuff. There's more lore, and he's not gonna get to it. Because, well, maybe he will, because he's milking Palworld, alright? He's milking Palworld.
I'd love to make a comment like that's a lot of views. Should have been enough to make your $40 back.
Like, wait, no, okay, oh fuck, I closed it. I wanted to see. Let me go back. Does he at least credit them? That's all I want to know. Oh, he does. Okay, he does. In the description of the video, he's got his VAs. Apparently his VAs aren't good enough to be at the end of the video, which is where I would normally expect credits to be, but that's fine, I guess. Unless, hang on. Let me double check before I start talking my own ass. Hold up. No, those are just YouTube members and Patreons. Okay, never mind. I don't think these are real people, by the way. Well, not like real people in terms of like, oh, who is the Bjorn one? He might be real. Actually, because he actually sounds like a real human. Oh shit, he is. Wait. No. He's not. He's not. Okay, no, he is. It's just really weird that the first thing that came up on that name was an Australian Parliament member. Like, I don't know anybody in Australian politics. I have no fucking clue. But, no, they're real VAs. He doesn't do a whole lot, though. At least nothing I've ever heard of. But, bro is out there paying real VAs that agree with his politics for a video about Palworld. That's incredible. Description fodder. It's so ridiculous. I think that's it, though. I like how it's not even like the top, by the way. It's like underneath the timestamps. Like, man, paid him good money, bro. Paid him an exposure. Hold up. I want to check one more thing. How much is it to hire this man for one line? I'm curious. Oh, I'm in this Discord community. I know this one. He appears to be inactive. Oh no. Dude, do you want to know the worst part? Oh no. You're telling me you paid this guy for a VA in your video. You paid him real money and you couldn't give him a fucking review? Are you serious? Dude, the poor bastard. Oh my god. I should just give a review like, bro, I really liked that voice line you did from that one YouTuber's video. It's like his fucking VA bio, dude. Like, fuck. You played Bjorn really well. Maybe you could go and ask Pocket Pear for some money for your use in his video, perhaps. Maybe. What? Bro. Unless this isn't the guy. He's got the same name, and he also is an actual voice actor. So I assume it's the guy he got. I'm assuming it.
You know, people name can resemblance politic, like for example, just because president named Donald Trump doesn't mean someone else name can't be Donald.
That's true. That is true. Like the Bjorn one. This is the Bjorn one. This is the Bjorn guy. Can I give him a review? The average review rating will be verified after 5 reviews. So he hasn't even gotten 5? Wait, there's no way this guy... Hang on. Okay. Interesting. It doesn't have money, like how much he's worth. That's a weird statement. I want to know. I'm gonna feel so bad if, like, you know, Nettie got paid like $1 gajillion for the YouTube video, but then he paid his VAs like shekels for like 2 lines. Like, bruh. $10, $20. I'd expect it to be like around $20. Like, cause like, well, maybe less than $20, because it's just one line. It's just one line. Probably explains why some of them aren't.
Uenono rose to international attention in 2020 when news media reported that his full name was Adolf Hitler Uenono, named after German dictator Adolf Hitler. Uenono stated in response that, "My father gave me this name Adolf Hitler, but it does not mean I have Adolf Hitler's
I feel
character."
so bad for that guy. Is quite unfortunate of a name. My God. My God. Anyway, I just find it interesting. He does have hang on, who was the okay, wait. There's one more I want to check. There's one more I want to check. Did they all come from the same place? I'm assuming it's the same Discord server. No, this one's different. It's a real person? That's crazy. Damn. Bro paid real voice actors. Holy shit. And like, you know what's crazy? And this is just like, maybe just a pet peeve. But like, you went through the whole effort of explaining that you paid real voice actors with monetary consent to VA bits and pieces of your video, right? But you don't credit them in the video. They're in the description, and there are no links to help support them from their websites. Why? If you like VAs so much, would you not want to give these guys more credit? Like, just a wild thought, okay? Wild thought. Maybe it's just a virtue signal and he doesn't actually like VAs as much as he claims as he does. But I'm just reading too much into it. That's just a game theory, alright?
And this just in from our entertainment desk, folks. Chaos is erupting across
Sugar?
the gaming world tonight, as millions are rushing to sign up for the massive PS Week blackout protest, with angry players chanting, "Sony can kiss my arse," in unison, while boycotting every PlayStation title and service for 7 full days straight.
Oh man, if Nettie ever sees this, he's gonna have a fucking aneurysm, bro. I'm so sorry, I've got like AI VA, generative AI on the fucking like bot, bro. Like, it's over for me, okay? It's generative AI on the video as well that's gonna come up. Like, dude, I might as well just end my stream right now. Holy fuck.
While the whole industry's apparently on fire. How typical.
Breaking news, everyone is signing up to join the PS Week blackout. As they continue to say Sony.
They got real signs too.
Live from the street, back to you. Breaking news,
Oh my
everyone is
God.
signing up to join the PS Week blackout.
Looks like a real protest. They're in the street and everything.
To say Sony. Live from the street, back to you. Breaking news.
It's like dead and straight. No, Sugar's been here the whole time. She's just hanging out, watching endlessly. Anyway, that being said though, I'm gonna piss off now. That was a very interesting tangent, both with the furry debate and the the interesting not AI video explaining Palworld's lore. Totally. I don't think that was a good video, by the way. Like, look, just honestly, or on an offhand, like, I don't think that was a good video. No, I'm not gonna discredit like Nettie. I'm sure Nettie's pumping this shit out to milk it, to make much money so he can like farm for VA content. Like, he just wants to pay all the VAs. But like, in terms of explaining the lore to me, I don't think that was a very good and constructive way of doing it. But sure, to each their own, I guess. I'm not the one making the video, he is, okay? I'm simply viewing it. That's just my opinion, all right? Personally, I would have put maybe a little bit more details backed up with like actual in-game screenshots of certain logs for the game, but you know, you gotta get those 3D animators paid, okay? Wait, they're not in the description. I just noticed that. Wait, whoa, hold on, bro. Surely Neddy himself is the 3D animator, right? Who isn't? His 2D/3D editors aren't credited in the video. They're not there. It's only the VAs. And I guess whoever did the music, I suppose? Unless that's the actual, like, person from Pal World, like sorry, Pocket Pair. Like, I'm assuming you're crediting that guy, but like, I don't know, man. Very interesting, to say the least. Very interesting. I would prefer, again, I would also prefer a video that goes probably into more detail about like the PAL existence, but like, or not PAL existence, but like the boss PAL in the laboratory in the World Tree section. Like, that seems like a pretty big deal and maybe relevant to the original sin. I don't know, okay? Because surely the original sin, or whatever constituted the keystones, whatever, has to do with humanity's like different sins or whatever. Like, I'm sure there's some bullshit. Yeah, I'm sure you have a better fan theory for that than the whole like Lily Zanara thing, okay? Which for some reason just was a waste of air, okay? I don't know why you even bothered to put that in the video. That's just weird. But whatever. Whatever. Hold up. I wanted to open a new thing. Hang on. I forgot. I'm not in like the Pseudoregalia category anymore. Damn, I open the fucking just chatting category. Damn, and people were worried about Pseudoregalia being gooner bait, bro. Like, these streams are just gooner bait. What are you talking about? I'm feeling very uncomfortable. I'm literally shaking and crying right now. I can't. It's Twitch. Dude, Twitch, I think Twitch kind of went off the deep end whenever the like hot tub. Actually, no, it was a bit before that too. The hot tub stuff is just an excuse for them to continue doing it. Like, there were cam girls before. There were some League of Legends streamers that were roping them in, as they say. Anyway, I'm gonna have to catch you guys next time, which might not be tomorrow, and might not be the day after that, and it might not be the day after that, but I got my Pokemon trained up, so Sunday for sure. But if you see me sooner than Sunday, it's because I had a very short day at work, because I'm gonna be working my ass off for the next couple of days. But until then, I'll have to catch you guys next time. So as always, take care, and I will see you around.
Sunday's also Ravi.
Oh my god, that's this Sunday? What? I feel like it's already been... Oh wait, it's been a week already. Holy fuck. Alright, I'm gonna get ready on that as well, actually.